east and sets in the west. That I can say because I have the justification. I justify that by grounding it in my scripture. So, and my scripture, my revelation is intelligible correspondence from absolute reality. So if it is the case...
Dude, you're going for the long thing. We're talking about, can you know that what you're experiencing, you're not a brain in a vat? The answer is no. I can't, you can't. Well, none of us assume we are. But the fact of the matter is that it's not falsifiable.
That's great if you dogmatically hold to empiricism. But if you are open to theism, which you cannot deny the probability of there being an intelligible source of reality, at that point, if there is the case, so if statement, if there is a source of intelligibility from absolute reality, this reality would be all-knowing, obviously, then it would be qualified to present us with the truth about reality. So if there is a God, and this God is theism, obviously not deism, active God, someone who interacts, then the correspondence from that God would be the truth, because he is an all-knowing of reality and the truth about reality. So the logos, he knows the logos.
And if you were a brain in a vat, all of that would appear true, and you'd still be a brain in a vat. And there's no discernible way to establish that.
Yes, there wouldn't be a falsifiable way. Now, that we've already agreed, but you wouldn't be able, so you can't confirm or deny using falsifiable data. So until that is the case, then it's going to be a metaphysical thing or a philosophical thing. So, however, philosophy is based on logic, so you got epistemology, so you need to be able to justify the beliefs either way. So if empiricism isn't going to give you the furqan or the criterion, it's not going to give you the yes and no, the definitive answer, then you need to establish that the options you have at the very least are logical. So because if they aren't logical, it can't be the case. Now, you get what I'm saying? So, yeah. So when I make a claim I am not a brain in a vat, can I justify that logically? I can by grounding it in revelation from an omniscient mind.
Right, and how would you know that the revelation from the omniscient mind isn't part of the illusion that you're being fed as a brain in a vat?
Yes, and by knowing, are you saying falsify?
Yeah. Is it falsifiable that you're not a brain in a vat?
I mean, you have revelation, so you can falsify the revelation. But if you can't find in the revelation that which is a clear deductive contradiction with what you can falsify in reality, then at that point you're going to say it's probable, but there is no definite way. So it will be, you can't falsify God, man. So that's just what it comes down to. But you can't falsify him. You can't make a claim either way. You can't say God exists, God doesn't exist. The best thing you could do is falsify the revelation. And if you manage to falsify all the revelations, then you've at least proven logically that deism. There is no theism, so deism. Or until God reveals, deism is the case.
You falsified theism. You've proven deism by falsifying theism.
You can't falsify deism.
Yeah, you can't falsify theism. You can't falsify deism.
You can falsify theism via the... I'm talking about theism specific to revelation that is intelligible. So something we can read not some sort of like experiential event or occurrence. So I'm talking about specifically intelligible correspondence. So the Bible, Quran, Hebrew Bible, Vedas, Book of the Dead, something that claims to be from God or the gods or reality or nature, stuff like that, or consciousness.
Which God do you believe in?
That question is loaded.
What?
There's only God. There's only absolute reality. So when I say God, I say absolute reality.
Does God have a name in your religion?
The God?
Right, so you're a Muslim now?
Yes. I thought that was clear.
Oh, right, okay. But was that difficult? Just saying I'm a Muslim.
Are you
It's really
serious?
helpful in the conversation to know the person that you're talking to, what religion they are.
Is this guy acting like he's bro? Believe me.
I don't know. You seem to want to dodge that question. Right. So you believe in
what the hell, dude?
Islam.
This is like animals.
I'm not going to do. Don't have a logical conversation. So you believe in Islam. And so I'm guessing that you think that the Hindu scripture, the Hindu gods are man-made. That correct?
The Hindu gods are themes, anthropomorphic themes that describe specific dynamics of ultimate reality, God. So they ground everything in a divinely simple, absolute reality. And from there, they bring about descriptions of divine interaction in reality. And these descriptions, since they have sanctioned iconography and anthropomorphism, so they write stories about that.
From God.
So Krishna, for example, they don't believe Krishna is like God. And
by revelation from God.
Bro, like, it's not going to go the straw man way.
But there's no straw man. What's
your question?
Right. Did the Hindus receive what they know about God by revelation?
The Vedas, yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
So the Hindu gods are true.
No, God. They believe in one God.
No, Hindus don't believe in one God.
They believe in one ultimate source of reality.
They believe in Brahma, yeah. They believe in multiple gods.
They believe in lesser. So they don't ground in multi-substance. They don't believe that reality. They don't deny divine simplicity. So they're not saying there are multiple Usias that eternally exist. That's not what they're claiming. Now, do they associate with God figures or other minds? You gotta go ask them, but is it a dogma? No. But like with Christians, like you gotta go ask them. You ask a Christian, we could have a conversation right now and get you a Christian, collapse them into modalism, tritheism. So same thing with a Hindu. We could have a conversation with a Hindu, but there is no axiomatic statements like Islam that would like shun this person. So it's a dynamic that is allowed. So Hinduism is a pantheon.
Unpack that for me. There's no axiomatic statement that would shun Hindu. What do you mean?
Oh my God. So yes, so what we just discussed, talking to Hindus and how they understand the gods or the deities and their depictions, and whether they're actually like substances that and representative of the original Usia or something, and whether God actually walked on earth or whether these are stories to highlight the theme of God. So a lot of Hindus I talk to understand that God, they don't think about it like Jesus, like how some Christians think about Jesus. No, they're not thinking about it that way. They know Krishna's a story, dude. They know like Rama's a story. Rama describes the logos itself. So the impenetrable structure of the logos. The logos cannot be punched a hole in. It's the OS that grounds all operating softwares. So in that sense, but Krishna represents God's freedom in the logos or with the logos. So sovereignty over the logos. So God has absolute dominion over the logos. So Krishna's theme is that the structure, he kind of makes the structure, bends the rules. He's a rule bender, and that's why. So it represents divine sovereignty. So the Hinduism pantheon is actually very, and you see how many gods they have, and so all of that you could consider them attributes of God. So they have managed to, through inductive means, to describe God in thousands of ways. There's beauty in that. Yeah.
Why did you bring up Krishna specifically?
Christians, well, they're the closest to Muslims.
No, Krishna.
Oh, Krishna, because I like the notion of divine sovereignty, because represents the spirit of God. So that's why the Bible says, pretty much everything can be forgiven except blasphemy in the Holy Spirit. And here this is talking about the Spirit of God, because the ancient notion is not atheism as in, they're denying metaphysics. No, they held to metaphysics. They understood reality was patterns, and there was this dichotomy. You believed reality was cyclical, and that that all of this is a manifestation of a theme, like Plato's world kind of thing. And the reason you're a peasant is because in the software you're just peasant. You're listed as peasant. That's not going to change. And you're a king, and it's listed as king, and that's why you're a king. Reality is determined in that way, and there is nothing that changes this, and it's just gonna repeat, or it continues to polarize in the same way. And this is what Christ destroyed. So he came and tore that temple down, and the notion that the reality has a history, that reality is not like what Einstein is saying and denying time, and because he wants to deny that reality has a history, that there's a beginning, or that there are even events. He wants to deny all that, because the meaning of that is that we are going somewhere. So if there's a past, there's a future, there's a direction. So in that sense, so the present is open, and you can make out of the present that which isn't determined by any sort of absolute kind of theme. And so, be good to the poor, be if you're a leader, if you're an emperor, fear God, and all of that, take care of each other in that sense, So that's Stoicism. So Christ, Stoicism, eliminated a previous world that was based on like kind of power hierarchy, and that caste system that you see in India, for example. That's a very good example of that, of how people and what they're born into, and keeping them that way because reality, put them that way, and that's what it is. It's a very deterministic no free will kind of thing. So it's a legacy system. While in the West, this was kind of vanquished by Christ. While in the East, it is yet to be vanquished. But it's dying out. You see, like China, communism, Japan, America. So people believe like their emperor was God, man. We defeated their God. Then I don't know why people feel bad about the Japanese, because if the Americans considered it, you're fighting an ideological war as well, because you're showing them that Christ conquers all, because the spiritual energy that's empowering America in those wars, those soldiers for the most part were Christ followers. So those people were literally crusaders, and I don't know why that theme isn't really celebrated. But that's because America didn't present itself as under God or in God we trust till a bit later. So that was because of the Soviet Union, and Soviet Union made itself like atheistic. It presented the atheist banner, and America was like, well, we're the opposite of whatever the Soviet Union does, and we're gonna do in God we trust. But how are we gonna convince these Muslims to fight on our side? Anyways, bro, you're very angry, dude. I don't understand what your issue is. For a person who doesn't hold to God or Christ, nor has a metaphysics, like I don't know where the confidence comes from. The mod badge? That might be it.
You know, you were answering the question I just asked you. What was it I asked you?
And that proves it was irrelevant.
Then should we repeat it then if it's a relevant question?
Yo, Draco, I watched this video last night. We were talking about the Greek Septuagint, and they were talking about some of the words, even in Genesis, that are more descriptive in the Greek. They were saying that they basically created the Hebrew through the Greek. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Well, bro, that's what I've been trying to tell you. The whole position that I was trying to tell you the whole time is like they can't argue against the Greek Septuagint as a valid evidence of the Pentateuch. They just can't. It's actually an impossibility. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, their whole argument is that they have this little tiny fragment of numbers, right? Which is still not the Genesis account, right? The cosmic sort of Genesis account, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, when we talk about Genesis, like, what are we talking about? What it actually looked like? Like the original form of Genesis? Like, I'm not sure.
No, not that. I'm saying like, so the cosmology behind it. Here, he was to this book, focusing and trying to the other. Then you go to do?
Say it again.
Huh?
What'd you say? For some reason, you sound kind of muffled to me. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me.
No, I don't know. Mark always sounds like he's speaking 40% of his mouth. Is he sucking on something or what's going on? Or is he just glitching out?
Not sure.
How high does this go? It was whatever it's 12. Does it go to 11? You go to 11?
That link's not leading anywhere, but what's it supposed to be?
I know. I thought I was the only one experiencing. I'm like, this thing's taking me nowhere.
Yeah, you got a dud link, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, Draco? What you been up to, man?
Working, bro. You know how it goes.
Are you at work?
Not today. It's my only day off.
Oh, so you're chilling. Okay.
I work like 6-7 days usually. 6 is standard. I get 1 day off.
What do you think about Trump starting this shit? Do you feel betrayed, or do you agree, or what?
I don't feel any particular type of way. Like when it comes to what's going on in the world and things like this, it's just that, you know, it's for me. I look at it as what Paul says. These are just like these principalities.
Right.
That are
Put
down.
that in the chat sheet. That link works now. Put that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Put that in the chat GT, and it'll tell you what I'm talking about in Genesis account. How it feels like it's different. It's separate.
Can the AI read that?
Yeah, just drop it. Just drop
Have
it.
you uploaded it to your AI, and your AI said I can read this?
Of course. Not mine, yours. Just put it.
AI is fucking
Just drop it.
really doesn't like
Just drop it in, bro.
Above, it's leading me to a link about an advert for a doctor.
Well, the link works for me. It's in our DMs. It's the last DMs of me and you had. See if you could put the link
But let me try
on Discord. It's the last links you and I had on Discord.
I'll upload it right now. Because if it can,
Yeah,
that'd be
bro.
great. The AI needs a very stringent format of like a PDF to like read it or scan through it, because then it will tell you, because the AI, you gotta like really be on top of it. Like, hey, don't lie to me. Stop, so did you actually scan through it or not? Like, hey.
Yeah, I've ran it a few times. A few different things. I even ran it in other books.
Is it opening for you?
Yeah, it is.
Go, LSF, go on Discord and look at our last DMs. It's right there.
Goes on my other phone.
Oh,
And I don't
well,
know.
I don't know. We got issues, like.
Yes. The fuck? Analysis versus Genesis key themes. How big is this file? How many pages is this? Okay, I'm just gonna get ignored. Yeah, I'm just 61 pages, but like how many actual pages in the fucking book? 300. 300. That was quick. There we go. It just kept freaking referencing the wrong file. I had a lot of files. Yeah, it ran through it, dude. Thank you. It synchronized it with my framework. When you have files like this, just if the AI can read it, I would like it. If you feel like this is something important or something you find insightful. Because I already have a framework, so anything in this text, it will take it and line it up or reinterpret certain things if it's allowed by the text. Let's see if you're interested in seeing the feedback. Dumped a small library right in here, and I went through the files, used the actual structural map of what you uploaded. Basically uploaded the core architecture of my project, supporting logical weapons. So pretty much architecture project Acres plus supporting logical weapons. So I'll break it into modules. Your file lays necessary being absolute unity, divine will generates events. Okay. Mm. Okay. Why does he find this text interesting? What about this is interesting to you? You've been throwing that text a lot. And you know that's like a very difficult text to just. I tried to go through them and it feels outdated. So outdated. And it feels foreign. You can tell it's not English. Even if it's translated, it's just understandings are off. In English, try to find it in Arabic, but that would be an older and more copy of it. I don't know if the Greek translated from the English that translated the Greek the English is translated off of is actually ancient. I don't know if it's not a translation of a Arabic translation. A lot of this Greek stuff, man. I know they don't.
Greek was the world language. It was like the English back then.
But it didn't come to the West through. It came through the Muslim world mainly. So that's why we're the ones who translated their texts. And we preserved it. So a lot of the stuff you know about the Greek is actually Arabic. And they reworked it back into the Greek, and then you get your, the West. There are Greek texts, though. They got it when they sacked Constantinople. They stole a lot of text. And even before Constantinople fell, they took a lot of books. Those Italians, when they shut up, they shipped a lot of stuff with them.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Why, if they could translate to the Greek, why don't the Quran use instead of surah Evangelion for it's like verses? If it means the same thing.
Injil means Evangelion.
Which means good news.
Amazing.
Which means gospel. Which means surah.
Okay.
So the Christians could have just had, instead of the Injil, they could have had the surah.
You're dealing with Greek, man. When you translate it to Semitic, then make it make sense. But Jesus didn't preach no Greek gospel, I'll tell you that. He wasn't preaching to the lost sheep of Israel in Greek. Now, there's nothing denying this is not a denial to the Bible, but the way you're thinking about things is Greco-Roman, and if you want to understand Christ, you gotta think Semitic.
Well, I'm thinking.
That's why he speaks in parables, so it's easy for you to understand what he's saying, but he's not speaking to you in the proper sense. He's gonna speak to those who follow the tradition of Israel a different way, man. And where is that? You see elements of that in the Bible, but
I don't believe that.
something more focused on the Jews.
Yeah, I don't believe
even
that.
Huh?
The text itself demonstrates that when you appeal to like this whole Semitic kind of background culture, yes, there's some truth there. However, like the text itself tells you, like even his own brethren or people in the same kind of location had a hard time understanding him, like the disciples, for example. Like again, like we can't just have this broad painted brush over these ancient people. I think it was very more complex to sit here and think that these Jews weren't heavily influenced by Greek culture through Rome and Alexander. I think it's crazy. I think it's ridiculous. It's just like I think that whole region was a melting pot, just like the Americas was, but just different types of cultures. I think the Jews weren't all experts in their religion. I think they were just like people today. They believed in the religion, probably got plenty of things wrong. Like these oversimplifications, just
they're human, man. I'm not oversimplifying. I'm not oversimplifying. I could elaborate more, but you're gonna have to ask the question. Like you can't just crucify me. I'm not making a dichotomy. I'm not saying. But if you truly want to understand Christ, you are gonna have to understand that. Like that's just how it's gonna work. To just simply rely on a Greco-Roman framework is just doesn't align even with what the Bible is saying. He's telling you he's speaking in parables. Why? Because he doesn't want the Gentiles confused. You're going to use the Gentile framework. You're going to understand the parables. You're not going to understand the inner working of Israel. That's a Semitic thing, man. This is a Semitic tradition. I don't deny the heavy Hellenized influence, but this is something you're going to have to accept the history, the academia about, and I do accept that. I accept the Hebrew Bible as heavily Babylonian, and then quite a few updates, additions that are Hellenized. So this is a Babylon, Greco-Babylonian fusion in the Hebrew Bible, and then mixed into it that returnee propaganda. So there's a returnee propaganda in it, like the Jews. So I call them the returnees, the ones who came back from Babylon, assuming they are actually of what they're claiming to be those who are exiled from the kingdom of Judah. But going with that, these people, you understand, they were clients to Cyrus. And Cyrus used them to implement control in the southern Levant. And they did this via religious authority. So they're trying to establish themselves, legitimize themselves. And they're doing this through Judah, and we're the descendants of Judah. And they're claiming to be, all about the bloodline because they're like kind of, projecting. Yeah, they're projecting. So that's what's happening. Christ comes to disprove all of that, though. That's why he's like the miracle of being born without a father. He literally destroys their whole framework. That propaganda isn't even God is like immediately kills it.
But grant the effects that Jesus produced in the Christian church with a particular Hellenistic Greek kind of influence. Like you sit here and you're saying that, which I understand. However,
did Christ influence the Greco-Roman world? Absolutely, yes.
Okay. So why would the appeal to ultimately like the Semitic part of the culture of the Hebrews or the Jews, whatever you want to call them, if this was all part of God's plan in the first place, doesn't this just demonstrate further that the Old Testament is talking about these changes that are going to come and that the world's going to be involved? Like, do you expect like the Jews to be in this static kind of archaic kind of understanding permanently, even through the revelation of Moses and David to the Psalms and the prophets? Like you're saying that they're just supposed to be stagnant on these ideas, or there's not this natural evolution through the appearance of Christ?
We're talking specifically about the Jews now, or you want me to give you?
I'm saying all the cultures, no matter what. Like the whole
specify.
point is, Yeah, but your whole point is appealing to a particular Semitic kind of ideas.
I'm highlighting the
saying,
significance
I'm saying.
of understanding the Semitic background and symbology and culture to understand completely Christ. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there is no understanding of Christ you can obtain from the framework.
Like in particular.
I think it's important to understand the numerology in the Bible and the symbolic connection with numbers, how Semites connect numbers with specific symbols about reality. Because I believe the Bibles, the Revelation, the Quran is highlighting using these themes. So it's building on them. They're not eliminating them because they resonate with the people. So and they do reflect ancient pattern recognition of reality. So the Egyptians and the Semites are clearly see patterns about reality. So when they're highlighting 6 and 7 and 1 and 12 and 11 and 13, these numbers have meaning, and they open a network that allows you to grasp from this basket, and then you have more options. And when you have more options, more you can look at the structuring of things in these revelations, and you can start plug and play. You can start, and as long as you're true to the structure. So and I've shown an example about this in the Bible. I've shown you like the story, the splitting of the bread, the multitude, all of that. That numerology is the same as like Moses splitting the sea. And the events, if you follow the numbers about Moses, just write them down, and then like look into some of these stories, and you're going to see the same numbers. Or you're going to see that they're symmetrical, at least, as in you can divide and get clean numbers. So that's not a coincidence, man. Like, these things are not a coincidence. So you gotta see what's happening. And this is in the Quran. These sequences are, I've talked about this. This is mentioned. This is Middle Ages. So this isn't like hidden. People we're not looking into this stuff. This exists. So when I talk about like Semitic symbols and numbers, this is a real thing. And I feel strongly about it now.
Illumini. So thanks, you have given a good knowledge. What do you think about this? You heard about this Peshitta Bible in the Middle East, and some of the Orthodox people have the liturgy of St. James. It's more connected to the Middle East, and I believe some of the Syriac fathers also has helped in for the Arabic literature also. So even the book of St. Matthew was written in Arabic. Do you have any knowledge on those things?
The book of Daniel?
Peshitta. You know that Peshitta?
Peshitta, yeah.
So Peshitta is a Middle Eastern Bible, right? So the Gospel of St. Matthew was written in Arabic.
That was a Hebrew or Jewish text.
Yeah. So St. Matthew is particularly for the Jewish people, and it was first written in Aramaic. And Peshitta is a very old Bible. And also the Orthodox people use the liturgy of St. James, which is very old. So do you have any information on those things?
No, I always thought it was just like a Jewish text. I never knew it was Arabic.
So we do, right? There is Peshitta. It's an Aramaic Bible, and we have also Syriac Bibles there. So even Gospel of St. Matthew is also written in Aramaic. So we have the version of that. And it's pretty much old, and it connects to the Middle East.
Aramaic. One second, let me just get a profile going. Okay. And then the AI makes fun of me. Peshitta is the standard Bible of Syriac-speaking Christians written in Syriac, which is a dialect of Aramaic, language classical Syriac, Eastern Aramaic family, meaning the word Peshitta, Basita. Oh my God. Okay. Simple or straightforward version. Bosita. Fucking Latin, man. And you guys flip around B to P and it's B, bro. B. What's so hard? B. You get Bashita. I guess I don't know.
So,
Used by Syria. Bosita. It's actually Bosita.
Yeah, Syriac Orthodox Church and also the Indian Orthodox Church and all the Indian Christians used to describe.
Scholars place the translation roughly Old Testament around 2nd century CE, New Testament around 4th, 5th century CE. So it's very early, but not the original composition of the New Testament. The early Peshitta did not contain 5 New Testament books. The early did not. I guess 2 Peter, 2 John, 3 John, Jude, Revelation, they were added later in Syriac tradition. Why it matters, people care about the Peshitta because Jesus spoke Aramaic. Semitic idioms preserved. Some Greek passages make more sense when seen through Semitic grammar. See Draco. Textual criticism. It's one of the major early witnesses alongside Greek manuscripts, Latin, Vulgate, Coptic versions. Example, John 1:1, Syriac Peshitta, translation, Breshit Ithawi, Hoa Miltha. In the beginning was the word. Okay. Miltha? Method. Kalima. What are you?
And I am right now in Syriac Orthodox Church. So I'm just understanding.
No. What's your background? Are you Iraqi? Are you Middle Eastern?
I'm from India.
Okay.
I'm just part of this church. So we have an Eastern traditions where we follow this Bible. It's literally not translated more into English. Right now, the Western scholars are translating that, and some of the scholars did that. And this version is completely different, and it's connected.
So why'd you bring this up?
No, just want to know. Did you hear about this? You were telling about.
Oh, so you're asking for, but no, it's interesting. I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, it's a good thing. There's good knowledge of that.
Yeah. But if I can get that, John, because if I can read that, that would change things. But I mean, I can read the Bosita thing, but.
We do have go to Duprano.
Like with Hebrew, I'm starting to recognize it. Like I learned their alphabet, so I can recognize it. But Aramaic, I can't read that script. It's fucking squiggly, but I can recognize some of it, like some of the and the have. I can see what there's Arabic, and you can see the Arabic. But all right, let me see.
Baruch, is that you that reads the Peshitta?
Yeah, and right now I'm just trying to read that right now. I'm become part of the Syriac Orthodox Church. So
oh, you converted?
No, I'm just originally in those church actually.
Oh, you're a Christian. Okay,
I am an Indian Orthodox. I'm an Indian Orthodox Christian, but my influence was the Western.
Wait, are you Syrian? Are you Syriac or Syrian?
No, we have the Syriac dialect. I'm from India. We have.
Yeah, sound like you're from India. Okay.
Yeah, because we have a connection time here.
So just out of sheer morbid curiosity, can you tell me the first 3 words in like Genesis and Peshitta?
Yeah, Peshitta is very simple. Peshitta in Genesis chapter 1, literally get that lumps of Bible is there, and some of the authors have translated that.
What?
Bible
Look. If I say like in Hebrew, okay, Bereshit, Bara, Elohim. Okay, those are the first 3 words of Genesis. Now, do you know this in the Peshitta? Because I'm curious to see how closely it is to the Hebrew.
Just 1 minute. I have the English translation of those.
You don't know the first 3 words of the Bible?
No. I have the English translation. I'm able to get.
You don't need it. No, you're not listening to me. I want to know the sound. How would it sound
Just
like?
1 minute. I will say it. Just give me 1 minute.
Oh my God! You know.
He wants you to enunciate it, bro. He wants you to say it in Syriac and Aramaic.
That completely I don't know. I'm just
Like I
reading
heard in
it.
Arabic, it's barasna. What?
Yeah, I think you can.
What?
I'm just reading that because I'm.
Forget about it, bro. You read it. What do you read the Bible in? Do you read it in Hindi?
No,
Sanskrit?
we have it in our language here. We have also
Sanskrit.
Yeah, no. We have it in our regional language. Also, Syriac also is there.
Okay, what do you do your liturgicals in? Like, what do you, when you guys go to your church, you read the Bible in what?
Yeah, we have it in our own language.
What is your language?
Yeah, we have our. We have.
Okay, so it's not Syriac. It's not a Semitic language.
No.
Okay, so you can't enunciate. All right, you're fine.
We are from India, right? So that is.
All right, can you personally?
I'm just learning it, not that much.
Okay, so he doesn't know.
I thought we had a native speaker.
No.
Native speaker
Position.
Can you read that? Can you read the Syriac alphabet?
No, I'm just completely influenced in the Western.
He just knows it theologically, abstract. He doesn't know.
But right now, I'm just learning it. That's it.
It is like he doesn't know the language.
All right, I got it. Appreciate the Hebrew.
Yeah, but if you want to get the translation, we have it YouTube. I think they can pronounce it.
Nobody, I really, with all due respect, it's the last thing in the world I need is a translation.
Yeah,
why would
if you want to know it in English, we have tuprana.com. And if you want to know original Rashida, we have.
My friend, listen. I like my friend Mikhail here. We love the Semitic languages and our Semitic background. And when we see things that are like from one Semitic language to another, I think I can speak on his behalf too to kind of interest us. So we were curious to know. And I'm curious to know, for example, what the first 3 words or whatever you can tell me, or any Aramaic or what words you can say.
Just 1 minute. Let me take that word.
For example, I can tell you that Bait is a house, and Mikhail can say what in Arabic it's a bait, right?
Yeah, in Hebrew, bait is house. We know that.
And in Aramaic, it's beita. It's beita, right?
Yeah. So that actually I need to learn those in Syriac. Right now I'm just learning it with the priest right now. And some of the community people, they know those things. But Syriac Orthodox people, they understand that they read the scripts. And some of the Indian Orthodox people, they do that.
So you're a convert? You're a convert to Nestorianism? Or?
No. I'm the
Born into
part of the. I am the Oriental Orthodox. We are the Oriental.
Where are you born?
They got Christianity over there.
Dude, we have Christianity here.
I know that. I know that you have Christianity there, but why would you have any interest in Aramaic?
Because that's a scripture. They follow the Basita. They follow
the thing is that
you know it's Basita, dude. Do you know that it's actually Basita?
Yeah, the thing is that roaring lion.
Why are they saying it that way? That's
Passover.
Wait.
Got it, man. You're talking too much. I got you. I understand what you're saying, man. I'm just trying to clarify his confusion because he's thinking you might be like someone who understands Semitic or you speak it. So you don't, and now he hears the Indian, and I'm trying to explain it. No, just I forgot who it was, and he went over there and he spread Christianity a very long time ago. I forgot.
I know
or something.
I forgot his name too. Somebody with an N. Not Nestor?
No. But Saint Thomas came here to India.
Thomas, yeah.
And Saint Barnabas also came here. Bartholomew also came.
That's what the legend goes.
And also we were following. We were also Europeans also came there. So some they tried to influence the Western doctrine, but right now.
So you're saying Saint Thomas came to India and he delivered the Basita to you guys?
Yeah, we were having the Saint Matthew's Aramaic version we have in India. Yeah.
That's my
Even the first Muslim mosque also during Prophet Muhammad also it is in India actually. First state it came. We have it in our place. So the thing is that we were more connected with Antioch, and we have this version and we have the liturgy. And it is translated in English and also it is translated in our native languages in each states.
So
Right now, yeah.
you pray in Arabic?
We
No, you're not Arabic.
pray-
Arabic?
We have the Syria.
In Syriac? You pray in
Yes.
Syriac?
Syria.
How do you say
Dialect
God?
of
How do you
Arabic.
say God? How do you say God in Syriac?
Aloho.
Aloho, kind of like Elohim.
When Jesus used the Moran, it's the machine.
How do you say like bless, like praise God? You know.
Praise God actually mostly we use pluralism because we have we use it in our liturgy mostly because some of our saints actually learned Greek also. They with the Coptic Church actually because of the respect to the Coptic Church and Eastern Orthodox use the Greek script. We added pluralism, and we also say Barik more, and we so a lot of we have the liturgy with us, just like Arabic, what the Muslims use in the Quran, and just like that we have the liturgy. We use the St. James liturgy.
All right, like your name is Baruch, right?
Yep.
How did you get that name? What is it, Hebrew name?
Actually, this is actually
Arabic.
Baruch. Baruch is the old name, right? So
No, because Baruch,
Yeah.
like Baruch Spinoza. Okay, but I want to know, is it Baruch by way of Hebrew or Baruch?
Come on, man, do some
come
induction.
on,
What is wrong? He told you it came at the Basifa. He's got the Aramaic text. The Semitic basis is.
common English name also, buddy. I put it in it's just it's there in the English also, right? Jeremiah, Baruch, letter of Baruch and all is there, right?
I did not understand.
The,
What is your name in reference of? What is your name?
It's
What's your
he
name?
doesn't know. He doesn't know what you hope he knows.
Oh, you understand that? I get you, but I'm just curious.
You are which Christian? Are you a Christian?
Do you know your name origin? Do you know where it comes from, or what is the etymology?
Sorry?
Your name. He's curious about your name. Why did your parents name you this?
That is anonymous, buddy. The name is not Baruch.
Okay, now listen, Baruch. I want to have a coherent conversation with you. If I'm asking,
Stop having a coherent conversation with him, bro. He's the language barrier. He doesn't know the Semitic language. He doesn't know Aramaic, and his knowledge is limited to probably
that I
Christian
understand.
theology.
That I completely understand. But I just want to know. He calls himself Baruch, and I just want to know why he does that. Where does he get that from?
Baruch means actually it is if you look at down the plus is the Baruch means plus Barak, right? Blessing, right?
Oh, okay. See, now we're getting, wait. Hold the wedding. Hold a second. Okay, because you said Baruch.
Very simple.
No, what?
He's like, why though? Why did you do that though? Why? What
No, but
do you
went
do?
from Baruch to Barak. Yeah, that's interesting to me. Okay, but you went from Baruch to Barak, and where did you get Barak from? Is it the variant of Baruch to you?
There is one of the saints from the Old Testament. I put this name actually Baruch. Okay. He was
It's from the Old
disciple
Testament?
of- Yeah, Jeremiah is a disciple of
It's Aramaic?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Jeremiah's scribe was named Baruch, right?
yeah. There was a Baruch actually.
Oh, so now it's from the Hebrew. Okay, so it's not a cognate. It's just.
So I just added that. Yeah, that's it. I love Baruch.
Dude, this is an interesting for you. What are you going by? I hate when you change your name, man.
I'll go back to the original very soon.
Yeah. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Do you know who's Dave? Someone told me this, and I don't know. I just snapped in this time. David's oldest son is what in your Bible?
David's oldest son.
Yeah, one. I'm not get that. I mean, we are talking the roaring light. It's been Aramaic or.
Where did Caleb go?
Yeah, bro. You want to answer the question? Or you don't know? Yeah.
David's eldest son could be Amnon, or it could be.
I mean, it's Amron actually. Just let me get that originally.
Because that's my dad's name, but anyway.
I think it is Amnon.
And there's that terrible story with Amnon and Tamar.
Well, I don't know. There's one called Absalom.
Absalom. Yeah, that's the one that rebelled against.
Absalom had the rebellion because he was not the one. He was not the successor.
Right. He was not the eldest.
But okay. So he's not the oldest.
Right.
No, he's not.
Okay. So regardless, that
Absalom,
name.
and you know this.
Yeah. What is Absalom in Arabic?
Because it's Abu Salam.
Exactly. But that's how it should be pronounced. That's Abu Salam. That's exactly what it is. You got this guy's called Abu Salam. Abu. Do you understand? In when we hear the name Abu, like if this is what it means, you're like Arab or Bedouin. It means that you come. You're not of the settled people. You're a Semite. Nomadic. So like in Arabic, if your last name has Abu, that means you belong to an Arab tribe. You're tribal. You have a connection.
But you know that there were Phoenicians and more.
So Abu is a very Arab thing. It's a very Arab thing.
It's 11. It's a Levantine thing. It's not the overarching cultural milieu. Shouldn't be considered as an Arabic one, but a Levantine one.
Yeah,
it is a Levantine, sure. Yeah, because they still identify with their tribe. They didn't create these they're more in the singularity. We're more of expansion. We've expanded and the tribe became so big, and the tribe had to turn into kind of pockets, and these pockets are your families, and so the familia. So we got the family tribe. Yeah, so we got family tribe.
All right, we take the name of Hannibal, which has been distorted, right? And what was that in the original Phoenician Semitic before it got? It was Ahanibal, which means my brother is the master.
Achibal, yeah.
And you take Hiram, right? Hiram is Ahiram, which was like the same like Abraham, but this is a brother instead of a father. So, I mean, if you want to hear something really cool, and I've done this, and Caleb probably would get a lot out of this too, you go into the YouTube and they have ancient Phoenician, and Israelis are on there in the comment section, and they can understand like 80% of it or 90% of it. It's amazing.
Man, Roaring, I just want to ask one thing. How do you feel the Hebrews came actually? Right?
What?
How did the Hebrews current script came?
How did the Hebrews?
You are reading from the Hebrew Bible, right? How do you feel the current script came? Who wrote the Hebrew? When is the original Hebrew script? Do you know from where it came?
What do I know about the Hebrew Bible, you're asking?
Yeah, you were asking about the Phoenicians. Who wrote the Hebrew actually?
Well, who wrote the Hebrew?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what paradigm you're going with. If you're going to go with the
small group of Israelite scholars.
What? The ancient Israelites, right?
A small group of Israelites wrote it.
Yeah.
The Hebrew Bible?
But their alphabet.
No, the Hebrew Bible was not written by Israelites. It was written by the returnees from Babel.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is why I said the
the scribe actually was saying, but oldest Hebrew actually it's written by Joseph. He copied from the Egyptian script, but the script is gone. Okay, as per the history,
inspired by the Israelites, you could say.
That's a legend. Okay, either way you look at it.
The same. I know you think they're not the same people, but the people who are returning.
There is a real distinction.
The people, they might have rapidly assimilated and etc. But in terms of are they part of this? Are they the same people that are coming back? Yeah, that's why we'd say coming back. Otherwise, we would say they're entirely new.
That's the claim.
But they're Jews. They're Hebrew speakers. They came from there. They're the people. The reason that they were returning to there is because their ancestors were the ones who were exiled from there.
No one. That's not the point. The point is that Israel is distinct from the returnees identifying as Jews.
No, he's talking about the northern kingdom. He's talking. No, he's talking
I
about
understand. I know. No, I understand. We're not talking about. But that's like a real pedantic.
But that's what I was referencing.
The people who were exiled to there are the same people who returned, probably plus some wives and things.
That's the narrative, yes.
That's the narrative. Okay, but the thing is, Caleb, in all our religious documents, we don't say Jewish people. We don't say, like on the Kitover, what do we say? We say Bnei Israel, right?
Yeah.
Dat Moshe ve'am Israel. I don't remember the wording exactly.
Dat Moshe ve'Israel.
Right.
By the way, dot, you know that word dot?
It's a Persian word, right?
Persian word.
How much of
So that
Christianity was a revolt or a Roman tool versus how much was a revolt against the Hasmoneans or the way of Judah?
Christianity wasn't a revolt against the Hasmoneans. Christianity
like an ideological revolt.
No, Christianity was. I don't think so. I mean, they probably didn't like the Hasmoneans, but like by that point,
the Pharisees are for one specific. Yeah, but
the Pharisees didn't really like.
But if you think about it, the Sadducees are just an enigma. Like, where did
wait. The Christians were closer to although they didn't like the Pharisees, ideologically they were closer to the Pharisees.
Who else didn't like the Pharisees?
Nobody liked them.
But specifically within the Jewish framework, the Sadducees, right?
Were the rivals. These scenes were completely out of the picture. Where were they? They were in the caves or something, and they just went away.
Yeah, you have all these different camps.
They really exist.
But if you look at the Hebrew Bible,
they say he was. The word rabbi implies Pharisee, right?
I think that it's unclear when the terminology gets systematized to that end, right?
The Quran answers this one.
Yes, the Pharisees, leaders of Pharisaic groups were called rabbi. Whether other groups also employed that terminology is a question, but it's emerging systematically at that time, right?
Yeah, but when we say rabbinical Judaism, we're really talking about Talmudic rabbinical Pharisee thought. That's what that is.
Yeah, I would say, the rabbis,
to the Sadducees.
The rabbis are intellectual inheritors of mostly the Pharisaic tradition.
Right. Now the Sadducees originally come from the priest, the high priest of King David named Tzadok, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Tzadok, Sadducee, and then this goes down there. And if I'm not mistaken, okay, here's where it gets tough with Mordechai, right? Mordechai, the Yehudi, he was a Sadducee too, wasn't he? Or no? Descendant of?
No. He was not a priest. He was actually a Benjaminite, but he was called.
Yeah.
No. He was
a Benjaminite. No, I understand that. He was a Benjaminite, and they called him Mordechai the Jew because of the district, okay, because of the kingdom that he originated from, right? But I heard that he had lineage from some side or the other from the Sadducees, from the Tzaddukim. Wasn't he a Tzadduki too?
I don't know how you can be a Tzadduki without being a Kohen.
Well, maybe on his mother's side or something like that. But there was somebody there was a Sadducee. I don't remember who.
I don't know. I've never heard that. It could be. I mean, it's probably some midrash connected to, like, how did Achashverosh get all of the stuff from the Mikdash, from the temple? It must have been the Jews that brought them. Who's the exilarch of the Jews? That's Mordechai, right? Something like that.
Well, here's a theory I'm playing with that I think we discussed this. The reason why we don't read the book of Maccabees on Hanukkah, which, of course, is the big Maccabees, the big Sadducees victory, right? Because they were Sadducees, the Hasmoneans. Is because who canonized it was what?
Again, I think they're priests.
Yeah, they were priests, but they were the Hasmoneans, right? They were from the Sadducees.
I'm not aware that the I don't know. It feels like we're mixing some time periods and terminologies. I'm not sure. I don't know.
The same thing.
Legitimately, I don't know. Legitimately, I don't know. But it feels weird to say. It just feels weird to say that the has Sadducees.
Why does that feel weird to say?
They are.
Why does that feel weird to say that?
It feels weird to say that
because you're associating them with Kohanim.
Because I think the Hasmoneans emerged into the Sadducees, but they themselves would not have been identified as Sadducees.
No, they weren't. But they had lineage from the Sadducees, though. They had lineage, but it's confusing because they were so heavily involved with Greek culture. They were the elite, which doesn't sound like the Kohanim at all, right?
I don't believe that the Hasmoneans had any familial tribal connection to the Sadducees.
All right,
they adopted Sadducee policy.
All right. I'll go with this, but I'll tell you one thing. The reason why I think we don't read the Maccabee book is because, first of all, there's absolutely no miracles there, okay? And the people who controlled all this, what was going to be codified, right, canonized, were the Pharisees. And they have to have their miracles and their legends and everything. And they have to make it more theological than political. And that's what survived. That's why it's not included.
Maybe their Teflon was too tight.
What? Where did he go? Who's talking now?
I think Rabbi is talking.
I wanted to see if he's going to posit everything he had to say.
Cool.
I get what you're saying, though. I mean, I'm aligning myself with archaeology and history, so that's all. So a lot of these points, like I said, they're not fringe points, but when it comes down to the Hasmoneans, these are the result of the returnees. Something happened during the Hasmoneans, and I'm still looking into this, but if you look at the whole Hasmonean event and the year and then 7 years, there is either someone took creative liberty and kind of referencing the events, or we have an event that involves divine providence. So it's one of the two, but there's heavy use of, the themes that are associated with divine speech.
What do you think about the Ezra and Nehemiah leadership of the Jews, okay, the Yehudim, what we call, came back to Judea with the sponsorship or whatever of Cyrus. And their rivals were, I think, the Samaritans, right?
The locals, Israel.
Yeah, were they... Caleb, what's your take on the Samaritans?
I don't know. They're cool. They're the oldest Jews. I mean, they're the oldest Jews. If we want to know, honestly, if we want to know who are the people of the Bible, look at the Samaritans.
Well, I met them like a month ago at the Cinematheque in Tel Aviv, and they have the curious thing with their alphabet. It's actually the ancient Phoenician alphabet. It's amazing to look at it. There's only 800 of them left. And their gene pool is something like 75%. It's like the highest Levantine ancient Israelite.
They got three main haplogroups. They don't share one haplogroup. They have like three main blocks, and it's like E and J1 and J2. So you got J1, J2, and E1B, which is pretty much the region. That's exactly what's in the region. So J1 being the majority.
They have the least amount of mixture, is from my understanding. They have the least amount of that thing. And so, like, if you're looking for quote unquote ancient Israelite, Canaanite, blah blah blah, fill in the blank, whatever you want to say, they're going to have I think it seems to me, maybe I could be wrong. I don't know a lot about this, but it seems to me like they have the lock on being the most sort of, I don't know what the word is, authentic, accurate, right? They're just,
they're
they have the least amount of disruption. They have the least amount of disruption to their genetic makeup, and so you can see much clearer the line.
They're bottlenecks, and that's why they're in their demise as in now. But they're trying to get Russian women or foreign women. They're not in a good spot. But it's not like a lot of them got assimilated. Like they just ended up becoming Muslim and they got Arabized, but their gene pool is just a bottleneck. So they're going to have this specific admixture in reflection to these main haplogroups. And all you're going to do, this isn't going to give you some snapshot like of the Israelite admixture. I don't know why you would care about admixture anyways, because the lineage is what matters. If you're going to understand, if you're looking at this as in the children of Israel, and you're taking that not to like a spiritual sense, but like in a literal sense, like descendants of Yaakov and Abraham, it can only be one of them, and that's the J1 guys, and that's the one I would focus on.
Why can it only be one of them?
Because do you want to answer that one, Stan?
Okay, listen. What Mikhail is trying to, I think I'm understanding from him, he sees a dichotomy between Judea and Israel, because they're once two different kingdoms. But what Caleb and I were taught was that the Judean kingdom broke away. It's much like the southern states breaking away from the United States. Okay, Judea was a subset. Would you say subset, Caleb? Would you say one out of the 12 original tribes of Israel? So they took on the new moniker Judean, but they were actually Judean of Israel, right? Judean, the tribe of Israel. Is that the way to describe it, Caleb?
I mean, it's sort of the traditional story, right? But I think like the more historically accurate way I would sort of put it, right, is that those 12 Israelite tribes coalesced out of a Canaanite landscape. Everyone was Canaanite, right? We're just Canaanites, right? And then over time, that crunched to become some kind of unique ethnicity. But like...
Okay, but the big circle, okay, let's just use the terminology here. If you're going to go all the way back to the three sons of Noah, the big circle is Sem, right? The Semites. Smaller circle is, according to legend, when Abraham left, okay, and he passed from Mesopotamia to the Levant, he was called a Hebrew, okay? Some people say Hebrew was because he was a descendant of Abraham, but we don't want to go too far in too many directions. So that's the smaller circle within the big circle of Semites. Yet the smaller circle would be Israelites, because the grandson of Abraham was Israel, right? And a smaller circle within that circle, divided by 12, would be Judah. Am I making any sense at all here?
Yeah, but I don't think that's...
That's the theory. I'm not saying what?
You're saying that... Right. In other words, the way the Bible depicts it, there were 12 sons, and then they grew clans, and then that became tribes. That's not it. No, I don't believe that.
Oh, well, historically, it may not be correct, but
no, historically, probably not correct. Right.
Okay, but the names are the names according to the legend. Because what was he?
The names were the names because of the Canaanite tribe of Dan, whoever they were, right, or Gideon.
Yeah.
Like Gideon's not a tribe, right? Right. There's Reuben, right? There was a guy once who they told stories about named Reuben, right? We don't have any of those. We don't really have any of those stories, right? Because we lost them when we became nationalized.
Okay.
Right. But at one point there was a group that had all their own stories of Reuben. Right.
Well, you're taking the historical paradigm, and I'm totally with that. I was just speaking about the legend, and why people today, and why our marriage documents or whatever religious document we have, why does it say the law of Israel, even though we are called Jews? And the reason that is because Jews, according to this, theory, the legend, the theology, whatever, Jews are 1/12, not literally 1/12, but 1 out of 12 of the tribes of Israel. So saying Jew and Israel is interchangeable in that sense.
Yeah, the question really is that what the period of time after when there was a unified kingdom, referred to as the Kingdom of Israel, how much did that trickle down into the psychology of your everyday tribes person?
did the Naphthalite consider himself as a national Israelite in that way?
Oh, now you're getting into a very specific point. But
right. No, but it's important because if you want to say that the Jews are just 1/12 of the nation of Israel and the bigger category is nation of Israel, I'm not convinced that after the split, right, that anybody had a sense of anything unifying that would have been.
But see, that's exactly the point. Now, in some ways, you're agreeing with Mikhail, but you mentioned after the split. But when you say after the split, the implication is that there was a point where they were unified and they were all Israelites, right?
I'm saying it was
There's no evidence of that.
What I'm saying is it's probably too short of a time. I'm saying just logic was thinking, right? It's too short of a time culturally for the unification to actually have been the kind of integration that we think that was sort of in the legend imagined that it was.
All right, I'm totally with that because I'm more of the historical paradigm than.
Academia thinks Solomon's kingdom is fiction. Now, I've tried to work around that. I believe David Solomon are nomadic monarchs. So they were nomads. So just like how,
they built a temple in one place, they weren't nomads.
No. Look at how the Arabs do it. They establish pillars, and this is a holy site, and then they leave, and then they come back annually, and they do a pilgrimage, and then they have people who are custodians.
The temple functioned every day.
Let me just land, man. So
you're gonna have to say more about how it's
in Arab society, pre-Islam, the Quraysh are custodians of Mecca. So they're the subtle ones to be custodians of the place. All the other Arabs just bounce, and annually they come around and do their thing, and then they bounce again. Now I believe. Now let me fucking finish. Now I believe it's the same thing. That's my theory. So Solomon, they did the same thing with Jerusalem, and then they would bounce, and the people who would settle there, those are the ones who you would like Israel, because Israel, in the sense, struggled to establish this place in such this like geostrategic location, so there's a struggle in establishing.
You're like Dan Brown. You're like the Da Vinci codes of like stringing together all these little bits and pieces into something. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
You can't say it doesn't work.
It doesn't work because I think the text of the Bible.
You gotta falsify it. You gotta use some deduction or some induction.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you need to watch your mouth and stop being so fragile.
I think the Bible is evidence. Shut up. I think the Bible
is evidence. Shut your mouth up, man.
I think the Bible is evidence. Stop. I think the Bible is evidence to show that actually it was attempting to be something opposite of what you're describing. A central cultic place.
I'm talking about a theory. You're saying it's wrong. Provide induction or deduction.
Stop interrupting, and I'm going to tell you some things.
I don't fucking care about your subjective things.
You just went off on a little bit. Let him go off on a little bit.
No, he made a claim.
You didn't bring 1%. Look.
You can just say I digress. Just say I digress and move on to another.
I digress. The point of the Hebrew Bible and the story of the temple and the removal of idol worship is actually the story of the opposite kind of nomadic roaming cultic centers. It's actually a centralization of the ritual, political, economic center, right? Which is exactly what you see around Mecca, right? Yeah, you have to come at various times. Can you do pilgrimage anytime? Yep, sure can. Can I go to Jerusalem anytime? Yep. Can I bring my offerings and sacraments? It's a fully functioning, continuously operating place in a certain location.
You're just repeating what I said.
Okay, so you're both saying the same thing.
I'm not.
He's literally repeating the same thing.
No, you're calling that. Stop, Stanley. Stop interrupting me. Please. You want to call that nomadic? That's not nomadic. Nomadic would be when you take your sanctuary with you.
That's your opinion.
No, I'll go to the Semitic word.
Go, Illuvi, you should break your fast. Go eat something. Your brain is suffering.
All right, listen. The word.
You're probably not in a
The
fast.
word.
That's your response, bro. Go learn what deduction.
Listen. The word in
You're
Hebrew.
such a low-level prick.
Okay,
I mean,
guys,
such a
let,
loser.
where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Bounced.
Listen, is he down there?
No, he literally just left. Rage quit.
Listen. What he was trying to say was.
He's literally saying the same.
Okay, the word in Hebrew is chag. The word in Arabic is hajj. And what does hajj mean?
Pilgrimage.
Right? And what is the root word of chag or hajj?
Hajj.
It means circle. Okay, in Hebrew, it's the same word for like dial or circle. It means you go and you return. It's just
Hajj, it's a sir. Yeah, I know. Get away. Return, going and returning. They have what you.
So I think he was offended by nomadic because nomadic it's not a circle.
Well, I'm trying to. When I'm using the words, I don't mean like they were like Arab, culturally Arab. That's where he's like, I'm offended, and he's trying to refute that. But like, at least you could have said that out loud, and we would have had a discussion. But because he's like, and I don't know why, it's that older generation that's still trying to be politically correct. And what is the standard of this political correctness? Like, I don't know, their whimsily subjective idealism, and that's why they always get like so. They're always so fragile. But what I'm saying is that they didn't establish settlements. Like in the time, like Solomon, David, they weren't really establishing settlements, or that they were establishing, like they were kind of beginning that project. So consolidating.
According to a scholar, you take the ancient Egyptian calendar, which is a solar calendar, right? And the Semitic calendars are lunar calendars. And the reason why that is, according to this one scholar, which I don't know, maybe you could tell me what you think about this, because Egypt was not nomadic, it was static. So the solar calendar worked great for them because they were in one place and their crops and whatnot. But the Hebrews, for example, were nomads, they were like shepherds. So the lunar calendar worked out better for what they were doing. I don't know if that makes any sense at all.
Makes sense to me. The Egyptians clearly are functioning in a they're related to the Semites. We know this has to be the case because their hieroglyphs are reading in Arabic. So this is a big deal thing. Like I follow a lot of channels like Egyptians, and they're analyzing this, and they're like, hey, by the way, we can read this in Arabic. Look at this theme thing. This you can apply the names in Arabic, and it plays with the words in Arabic. There's clearly a connection, and this goes back to the whole Joseph, Hyksos, Egyptians. So I believe there was a strong influence. There's a fusion happening, Semitic, Egyptian, or Sam and Ham, and that's what you get with Egypt. And you can even go before Joseph with
you take the calendar, or you take the months, the name of the months in Arabic. Okay.
So the Quran references what one could say like Hermes. Yeah.
All right. You take the months, and those months were actually from the Babylonian calendar in both languages, I think, because you have like a Tammuz, right?
Yeah, we have the same months.
You have the Ab, you have ER, I think.
The Arabic names of the months. So yeah, we use those names. And then we have the Islamic Arabic names, which you see are on the calendar.
Yeah. And they have an interesting linguistic story behind them. So, like Tammuz is one of the Babylonian gods.
Yeah, we use Tammuz, Shirin al-Awwal, Shirin al-Thani.
Adar has an interesting meaning to it.
Adar, yeah, we use Adar.
Adar,
March.
Yeah, Adar, March is Pisces in the what do you call it, zodiac, and you have.
That's why Islam doesn't use them.
I'm sure, yeah, and that's right for not using them, because if you're monotheistic, you wouldn't want to use the very gods that Abraham was rebelling against, right?
We don't. Like, to me, when we're talking about gods, I don't believe these people like believe, nor do I believe the Greeks or Romans like really believed in this anthropomorphic beings. And I believe I'm gonna stick to the data, but I'm gonna reinterpret the data because what is coming from is a secular framework that's looking at this as human development. So it's grounded in presuppositions that have to do with natural science, evolution. So they have a framework and they have a confirmation bias. But when we look at this data without denying the falsifiable data, the archaeology, what we see is that you could explain all this data in a different way. You have Yahweh, and then what you see is people who follow Yahweh are going and establishing communities. These communities consolidate bottleneck. Their interpretations of Yahweh diverge. A specific name of Yahweh becomes significant to those people. And then all of a sudden, bottleneck over time, your God is different than my God.
Well, that's what I want to get into. It's the two main names for God were the Elohim and the Yahweh, right? And some historians have said that the Elohim God came from the north, influence of the Phoenicians, and the Yahweh came from or the tribe of Judah, right? And I don't know if it was an Egyptian influence or not. And somehow they meshed all together by the time of the King Josiah. The idea was to unify those two schools of thought. And the scholar who gets into that, if you're familiar with the whole Wellhausen scheme with the J.E. Yeah, so it's too bad Caleb left. I think he could have contributed.
He's gonna, I don't know why he's playing footsie. So it's like, you're either gonna acknowledge the academic consensus or you're attempting to interpret or slightly modify that to confirm certain things that you believe to be true, which I don't have an issue with that. That's literally what I'm doing. But you need to have the justification. And you can't just be coming out, I don't mind. You can disagree, but give me an explanation.
No, I don't disagree. But I like to describe the historical, but I'd like to explain that even if it's misperceived, but why it is misperceived and what the perception there is, because reality is perception, so to speak. And the reason why Jews, today will say the law of Israel, whether that's historically correct or not, but that's what I was trying to explain, how they got to that subjectivity, alongside with saying what was historical. But I don't think he understood what I was trying to do there, and I think he was going one way or the other on that, because it's possible to describe both of them. I mean, look, history is history, right? What's in archaeology is real, right? It's falsifiable. Like you pointed out, it's scientific. But people are walking around today praying a certain way and using certain words, all because of what they believe in legend. So I think we'd want to know the whole picture. We'd want to know the misperceptions as well as the perceptions. Yeah, no?
Yeah. I strongly follow this Johann Adler guy. So just
yeah, he's great. You sent me a clip on him. It's actually not a clip. And I've heard him in other places in the column in the newspaper he wrote as well. He's pretty powerful.
He's popping off. Yeah, he's because he's showing inconsistencies in the academic kind of consensus or popular kind of theories. And so and he's an atheist though, so you can tell. But when he opens these doors, that's where I'm like, let me get there behind you right there. And so I'm like, he gives me these windows or these spaces to reinterpret the theory, and he sanctions it because he's an academic. So he gives me the justification, because I'm not an archaeologist, historian. So yeah, so he backs me up. So I'm not when I'm talking, I'm not saying anything crazy because this is him and he's in Israel. You know, if this is somehow jeopardizing the Zionist project, well, he would be public enemy number one. Now, I feel like if you're big brain, you can see how this would jeopardize but I believe, like, you know, that him even speaking in such a vocal way is a signal, like kind of Israeli society signaling at this point, like they have digested the data and they have a framework to kind of move forward in light of all this scientific data. And at this point, you know, you heard it. Like if you saw Tucker Carlson in that interview with Huckabee, he hit him a bit with a hard one, which I've been like kind of highlighting over years, the DNA. And that's what, when we brought up the Samaritans, I highlighted, like, it has to be the J1 guys. Like, if you're going to focus on admixture, focus on those guys. But it doesn't matter. Like, in the line of Abraham, in the paternal line of Abraham, the fathers could have married foreign women. I mean, literally, when you have the returnees coming in, they're like chastising the locals about how they're marrying foreign women. Like, yeah, that's literally what we do. And they come to change the ways, but they're emphasizing, no, we need to marry our own women. And you can see there's a play here, man.
Okay. Now
marry our women, so we now have blood connection with you is stronger now. So when you have marital relations with people, it empowers you. You know.
Well, the guys who said that, according to tradition, would have been these two guys, Ezra and Nehemiah, right? And
I don't believe Ezra's a real person.
Well, again, I'm not saying that it is.
No. I believe Nehemiah could be, but Ezra is just the name is like a title, like Isaiah. It's Isaiah means a helper, a sister. Like it's like Elijah.
Name.
It's like it's one of those.
It's a prop or whatever, but it plays in.
It definitely does. Yeah, it plays in.
And the question is, whatever the Ezra, the real, physical or not, where was he going? Was he going, when he was saying not to marry a foreign woman, was that a nationalistic thing or was that a theological thing? And I believe for these guys, because they were the guys who basically created the whole synagogue idea. Okay, you go once a week to this one place, whether you are in Jerusalem or not. They were the ones who came up with this idea of reading the Torah portion every week, of everyone reading it. So they were mostly about theology because the national bit was already solved when they came back, thanks to King Cyrus. So they were already congregating. Okay, they were all speaking the same language, and I think these guys are more concerned about theology and that whole objection to marrying foreign women, like the whole story of Isabel in the story when she brought in. You remember the story of Isabel and Ahab, right? Big objection.
Catch me up real quick.
Say that again.
I don't memorize all your stories. Like, it's something I read. I know what you're talking.
The recurring theme is when it's in the Bible. Okay, the recurring theme is this bringing in foreign gods business. So Jezebel was the bad person because she brought in the gods from her own country because she was a foreigner that married one of the kings. And she kept her habits, and she believed in Baal. And the whole big thing in the Bible about that. Later on in the Western literature, Jezebel would have a symbolic, a reference because of what's written in the Bible.
Oh, so you're giving me examples of other, like, symbolic personas, yeah.
Yeah, so, but it was theological. It's not so much the idea of a purity of a race.
It's always meant to, when you see these like anthropomorphic personas, like symbolic personas, like they are the center of the theme. It's like the center of, like, the title of the theme has been given an actor role in the story. So Ezra is that. So it's like and he also provides religious authority. So but he's still a scribe. They shy away from claiming he's a prophet, but practically all that's left is a hair, and the guy would be a prophet. But he's as close as it gets. But you can see the Quran hits hard on this notion, like scribes who claim this is from God, but it's not from God. You see,
someone asked you here in the chat, what does Abraham have to do with Islam? Want to address that, or?
Well, Abraham is the father of Arabs. He's the father of the Hebrews, which I personally believe they're both the same. Like, I think this Hapiro thing is literally like ha, like in Hebrew. What is ha in Hebrew? Stanley.
No.
Yeah, it's M.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the V, like V in English.
The Hebrew or whatever.
Yeah, ha, but in Hebrew you say ha.
Like Hammurabi maybe also as an example.
No.
Like
when you say V, what is V in Hebrew?
Ha.
Exactly. Hapiru. That's we don't have any P in Semitic. We go B. So Habiru. We don't do the A. We have Abiru. Habiru. So the ha, I don't know how to use that because ha is a caller. Ha huna. So it's like ha, hey, ha. Like the or ha or the. It's a weird one, ha. But like we would use L. So it could either, if we want to hold to the way you guys understand it today, it would be like El. It would be El Abiru or El. So you see Ibri. You can see you can. There are different options. I've thought of it. Ibri, which is Hebrew. Abiri, which means crosser. Someone who's crossing.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means in the Hebrew legend. That's exactly what they're saying.
Right. I think that's what it is too. I think it's the crossers or someone traversers or something.
You have to allow, but Mikhail, you may want to allow for differences in pronunciations, like you have Latin and you have Italian and Spanish and French.
I do pay attention to like you Hebrews, exactly like the Hebrew we have to. What's up, man? Like how you guys, I'm not dismissing how you guys are like the understanding behind the words. No, that's and even the Aramaic understanding behind the words, because when you understand that these languages have one origin, that means these understandings were all, so whoever had the original understanding had a higher level or volume of like meanings per word. So we are actually bottlenecked. And Arabic is just Southern Aramaic bottlenecked.
Yep.
Northern Aramaic is just Hellenized Aramaic facing assimilation. So they're getting their asses cleaned. So it's gradually becoming Greek.
Yeah, but when you say this form or that form, we're talking about something that evolved, not static. It wasn't always be in Arabic.
So what is the Quran claiming, Stanley? The Quran is claiming to be the best of the Semitic. So it's claiming that I contain the reconstruction, whatever you guys think, because what are the Arabs doing then? The Arabs are collecting all the words again. They're trying to figure out all the words. It's like we're in a dystopian Semitic reality. And see, man, our peak is Sumeria. You need to understand where our peak as a civilization is. And we've been crashing, and we reestablished ourselves with Assyria and Babylonia, and then we got hit by Cyrus and his conspiracy.
I don't know if it's necessarily hierarchical. For example, you take a root, okay? Now, when we say Arabic or in Hebrew, we know that we're like descendants of Aramaic, right? Of the Aramaic language. I think that is the Proto-Semitic, right? The oldest
I
of the
think they're
Semitic
talking about
languages.
Arabia, right?
Again, well, you already, if we're operating under Ibri or Abiri, so like at the point, Hebrew wouldn't be a description of a language, it would be just a description of an act. So there wouldn't be a Hebrew and there wouldn't be an Arabic. It would just be some other language
It would be
that
Semitic.
we just don't know what it is. We could say Aramaic, but what is the word Aramaic even coming from? What do we say on it? Aramiyin? Amoriyin. We say Amoriyin, right?
Yeah.
What does Amoriyin mean?
Can I say
Okay, I have to really look Amori. But when we take, for example, Moab, you know about the Moabites, right?
Yeah, Arab.
Okay, and what are the two words in that word Moab? I think you have it in Arabic too. Mem, right? The mem mean from, right? Mean?
More. Let me. I don't want to mess it up.
And Ab is from the father, right? Father. Ab is from father. So far, you can see the Semitic roots in that word, Moab, from a father, right?
1 second. I just want to make sure the word in there.
Can I really quick say something? Because
Yeah,
I think this is very, very, very interesting.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think you meant Akkadian earlier,
Wow.
or did you?
Akkadian,
mean
yeah, Akkadian's one up there too. Yeah.
Because Sumeric is not. It's a language isolate. It's not related to Semitic.
It's not Semitic. Sumerian is not Semitic, but it's
Right.
Mesopotamian. There's a confusion. But Akkadian
Right, so
is
if I could
Akkadian
just
is Semitic.
Yeah, that's very true. So, it happened, I think, around like 2,000 years before Common Era, when there was like a big drought happening in Mesopotamia, and this is where the Akkadians took over the Sumerians, and Sumerians or the Sumeric language basically gradually declined until it went extinct, and it didn't really went extinct like there's no traces of it left, but it very much loan words, very many loan words made it into the new Akkadian language.
Okay, so Sumerian would be like comparable to the Etruscan in Rome. It's not like from the family, but there is some like residue, some kind of
Right, because there's a lot of loan words because the Semitic didn't have like the concepts of society that Sumeria was building up on, right? Like there was no word for, I don't know, helicopter, whatever, and so they just used the Sumerian word as a loan word for their newer version of Akkadian, and this loan word and adapting whatever process led to the Akkadian language shifting to its own branch and departing from what we would call the Semitic substrate.
Yeah.
So in the same time where the big Akkadian empire was growing over the Euphrates in you could say the deserts, the nomad lands, there was still a Semitic tongue that was more ancient, that wasn't intermixed with Sumerian in what we would believe became then the other Semitic languages when they differentiated from each other.
Yeah, that's exactly the way I understood it to be. Yeah, but my discussion with Mikhail here is an interesting one in that I think, for example, Mikhail, he brought in something that I'm trying to understand into the conversation here about a more pure form of the Semitic origins. Did you say something like that, Mikhail?
I think this is very interesting.
Were you saying something about a more pure form? Wait a minute, David, what did you want to say?
I'm sorry, I don't want to break anybody off, but I thought this was very interesting. I think I got that point earlier where we were trying to, I don't know if it was a real debate, but we were trying to figure out what Semitic language whether or not Hebrew or Arabic is like more Semitic in one way or the other.
I wasn't really.
Yeah, this guy's German, man. He's thinking in German, and I fucking hate German thinking, man. I hate German. I hate Latins, bro. The way they Latins think is fucking frustrates me as a son. Just makes my head hurt.
I don't think
They think backwards, man.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't want to.
Mikhail, to my understanding, he's a universal Semitic.
He's German.
Yeah, I'm German.
No, I think Mikhail sees that Semites are Semites, and it's very proud.
No, I follow the Arabic narrative. I just did a synthesis, and the Arabs use the term Arab just like we use in the West Semite, but in an academic sense, if we wanted to apply Semite in an academic sense. And I do believe the Semite and the DNA and what we have in the Arabic world align. So I have a lot of layers of empiricism. Even if the West doesn't want to acknowledge this, I can operate under Arab world academia. And that in the Arab world is as ferocious as Western. We don't let them have the monopoly on logic. So we as an Arab world and as a Muslim world, we hold to science and logic. And we don't let the West get away with it. But they're ahead of us in the terms of discovery and technological advancement. We recognize that. So we'll take that, but that always has like a cool down period. So when we teach about evolution, we say this is in common Western academic theory.
No, but we were going off track here.
Yeah, we're going off track. Yeah.
All right, we're discussing Semitic roots. Okay. Now, there's no big surprise that you're going to go, like we brought up the word Hajj. I'm not pronouncing it right. Excuse me. How would you pronounce it? I'd love to hear the original. Hajj?
No, dude, your Arabic is on point, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
You're saying it absolutely right.
So
I think you can speak Arabic if you really wanted to. You're just not in the setting. But once you're in the setting, I don't think it will take. It'll take you a few weeks before it like syncs up. But I promise, if you're just in the setting, it syncs. I think if I could assess if I was in Israel, I spent 4 months maybe. It would sync.
It would. You would definitely, and especially with your imagination in mind, we know how to extrapolate and see these roots, and we would know how to see how this is related to that and bring it from our original language and see how we can put it onto the other language. So it's not like, for example, if I throw the word harb, right? Harb, that means war, right?
Yeah.
Now you'd have no problem understanding that in Hebrew, excuse the Ashkenazi influence on this one, because you know what they've done. They've done the hummus, right?
Yeah.
But the real way to say it would be hereb. Hereb means sword. So that wouldn't be a problem for you to go from.
No, we say herb. Herb, the spear.
Yeah, what's the gift?
Right, there you go.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of other.
But this is a double R. There's a double R there. Herb. There's a shadda up on top. So this means that if you wanted to write this without the diacritics, there would be 2 R's. This doesn't have the same root word as harb.
Oh, I get you now. Okay.
Or they might have to deal with hor or har or something like that. Again, the HR root. So there are words. There are 2. This is why the Quran starts Alif Lam Mim Yasin. It's kind of like showing you the mastery of language. So how I can take like 1 letter and there's meaning in 1 letter, and then 2 letters, there's meaning in 2 letters, then there's 3 letters, there's meaning in 3 letters. So that people are not getting it because, and I'm only picking on this, like picking up less than a year now, but it's unraveling. But these conversations, you get it. You are very close to how you're not fluent in Arabic. I'm not fluent in Hebrew, but we see the connection and we have a good way of linking up and referencing. So we're very compatible, but this is only because you to me are a Semite.
Of course. Of course,
Yeah,
I've never.
Caleb to me is not a Semite.
No,
I understand.
And I can see it in the way he thinks. He doesn't think like us.
Right. Yeah, you brought that up before.
But
Sure.
Daniel, so when we say Hereb in like Tigrinya and Git it's like it's not technically a sword. It's like destruction, ruin, like devastation, something.
Oh, the Horban.
Before
Well, we
on
call
you.
it the Horban, right? And that's related to the Hebrew, right? But it's all related. That's the thing that I think somebody pointed out that when you look at a Semitic language, you see the whole concept in the root, right? You see it's something, forgot what the word was in English, but definitely. There's just, we can go on all day with these root words and see how they've gone in one direction or another direction and so on and so forth. In Israeli schools, when they teach Arabic, they do point out the common letters and see how some of them have changed. Like, for example, the Aleph in Hebrew, we'd say like Azor, which means region. And I think in Arabic they would say Wazir, Wazirat, or something like this. When we say Echad, they'd say Wahad, right?
Yeah, we mean the ahad. So when we gave the placeholder to the decimal point, so when we put the decimal point, we say ahad, asharat, mi'at. So
ignore Git
and the the singulars, the tens. So yeah, ahad is unique category. Unique category prime. Unique category prime would be ahad. If we really want to contain everything that word could hold, it would be unique category prime.
All right. Okay, the one obvious cognate here would be Quds, right? Quds. It would be
holy.
Right? Holy, and of course, when we say Mikdash,
sanctuary, sanctify.
Right, everything to do with that. Kaddish, Kiddush, it's all related to
Qudus, yeah, but you're adding more words. So when you're adding more words, you're going heavens. We're going earth. We're trying to find the roots of things. We want to get less letters when we want to look at words. So when we're comparing Semitic words from different languages, Semitic languages. You want to go reduce it. You want to go. Yeah, I want to redo, because then this opens up a map for me. So when I see in the Bible certain words, and this isn't like making me feel awkward, uncomfortable. It's hitting my intuition. It's hitting my Islam. It's hitting my Arabic. When I see these connections, I'm looking at the root word of this Hebrew, and then I'm like, okay, what is the 3 words? What is the 2 words? If there is one, and if there isn't, what would be the closest 2 words? Because this is what they teach us in Arabic and to find the asl, to find the root, and this is how you gain understanding, and this allows you to start using the whole map more efficiently.
Interesting. Okay, so we're going from general to specific.
So I think this was very interesting.
Well, that's when you see these coincidences. Like you need to you're trying to research them, and you got to find whether they're connected or not.
So,
or is it just a coincidence? Is it just a pronunciation thing?
No, I don't believe in coincidences.
No Semite should believe in we don't. We have a pattern recognition brain that's installed into us via linguistics. So our language and the way it forces us with these roots to connect to the root, and we do this dimensional thinking. It's imposed on us. It's a constraint. And I believe this is the divine language. Like, this is what brings about civilization.
Here's one that you may or may not find interesting. All right, the whole idea of why, I don't know if it's the same like in the Muslim world, but why holidays or the day begins in the evening. You know this one, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, it says in the Bible, it says, and there was evening, and there was day, day 2 or day 3 or whatever. So because it says, I beg your pardon?
Litnin, I think it says 2, right? Yeah.
Okay, Erev is Ain, Resh, Bet, which is the root word for Arabic also. We say Aravim, right? Ain, Resh, Bet. What is the connection here?
What is the word? What is it? What is the English meaning?
Well, in a book that I read, and no Arab has agreed with this. Okay,
Just you're quoting the Bible, right? What is the word in English?
The word Erev means evening. It was evening. Vayi Erev, Vayi Boker, Yom.
Can you spell it in the chat? What is it? Ain La what? V.
Ayin Resh.
The key word here is Erev, okay, which means evening. Okay?
Yeah, so evening, Aishat. We would say Aishat.
I'll put it.
All right, it's not going to be direct cognate on this one. Okay. Yom would probably be the only cognate in this whole phrase, because Yom in Arabic is also day.
Okay.
But you take the root word. Okay, let's go to Maghreb, right? The Maghribi, the West.
Yeah.
Where does that come from? Why are they?
Gharb, East. Set.
No.
Right, there we go.
Maghreb means West.
No, West. Sorry. Yeah, set. So yeah.
Okay.
So
you have the root word Rein, right? Ein, Resh, and then Be. Okay. Now in Hebrew, that would mean evening. Okay, like where the sun sets. It sets in the west. In German, they call the west Abendsland.
Abendland. Yeah.
You know German, right?
I'm German. Yeah.
So this is where, again.
What does that mean in German?
Right?
You got to give me the meanings, man. Sometimes, I can't reference. I can't assume that I'm able to reference all the words like you do, just because we have this intrinsic connection.
It means Abendland means land of the evening.
Right, Abend, Guten Abend. But why would we call the West the land of the evening?
Because this is where the sun sets.
Exactly.
But why does the sun set there? It's just they can reference. Do you see in our language, our description of the West forces us to hold an understanding that the sun sets there.
I understand what you're
it's
saying.
not just West.
No, I completely agree with you. I'm not talking fact at all.
Because the word is connected to sun setting.
Mm-hmm.
And you just described this in German, I felt, and that's where, that's why I'm referencing this. So the language forces us to have an understanding about the direction or that region, a region.
Yeah, because of the prefix mem.
Do you see it poses a constraint on the Semitic way? The roots and the connections are forcing a worldview on us.
Oh, no doubt. I forgot who the philosopher who was big on this linguistic point of view of how we are really influenced by linguists into thinking things. I forgot who it was, but you probably heard of him too. Anyway.
And the power of language too. When you modify language, you add to it. And if it's radical, and our languages prevent this because of the root system. English, they can take a word like love or evil or something, and because of cultural consensus and passing of time, it could mean something completely different, or not different, but it could be associated with meanings that in our branch tree are opposites. It puts us in a collision course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically.
Do you see why we need it? To spread our religion has to be included with our language. Yes. Because our point is to get rid of the world of different linguistic frameworks that are not that either are too corrupt, they need to be abolished, or they need to be rehauled.
All right, well, we look
because they're too big to fail, like England.
Okay, and we've discussed earlier how I don't want to use the word. Do I want to use the word bastardized when the Greco-Roman influence came into these beautiful Semitic?
But there you go. Do you see the Quran? The Quran is a miracle to us Semites because it is a software from God that reconfigures us back into optimal shape. So, and not only that, but it comes with a challenge to the world. So even if you don't want to believe this is from God, whoever the Semite that came up with this is so confident that he is saying, to the world, yeah, no one's going to come up with a better Semitic framework than this.
Oh, okay. A better Semitic framework than this. Okay.
I mean, that's what we say about the Torah, but it's all good. It's all done.
Bro, you're German. Stay out of this.
Yo, I'm not ethnically German. You know that, right?
You're ethnically a Semite?
My mom's from Eritrea. My dad's from Andalusia. And that's just nationality.
Okay, you're not a Semite.
All right.
Ooh.
So
I'm doing Judaism. I'm sorry. This is Judaism.
all right.
I like Judaism. I see myself, like I'm getting it more and more now. The more I connect
We've been through this before.
with Semitic identity, the more I'm seeing.
All right. Let's take the.
Stay out of this.
Yeah, we've been.
Stay out of this, E1B, 1A.
We've been through this. You know your ancestors. Right, you know your ancestors came from.
Yeah, and I spanked you. Yeah, and I spanked you.
Look,
Why do you want to get spanked again?
let me spank you. Arabic is a bastardized language that the
Why would you?
invented.
This guy.
Why would you say that?
Because
This is absolutely absurd. Not based on evidence, not based on fact, just based on nigger. That's all.
Why would you say that?
It's fueled with raisin Ethiopian ill sentiment.
If you can't find
Give them the Arab racism.
if you find an Arab tribe, if you can identify to an Arab tribe, you're Semitic. Anyone else, you're not Semitic.
Anybody who's not Arabic is not Semitic?
Yeah, so I identify with an Arab tribe.
Arabic that are not Semitic people.
There are Arabized Arabs, and we acknowledge that. No one ever hit
You are
that.
from Turkey and whatever.
I'm from Turkey, but I identify with a tribe.
Which tribe? Go ahead,
Hassan.
name.
You really think that the only Semitic people? What about?
I'm Beni Hassan, idiot.
You're not
What
Beni
is
Hassan. There's no way. There's no way. If you were Beni Hassan, you would not say what the things you say. It's just impossible. So where did Beni Hassan come from?
You realize how big
Wait, tell me
people,
where Beni Hassan
Hashemites.
come from.
Do you realize how many Hashemites? The Hashemites, they're fucking Hashemites.
And where is their original homeland?
Oh my God, the Quraysh.
Quraysh are fucking Caucasian people.
Dude, suck my fucking circumcised dick, you fucking raisin head retard. Get the fuck out of here. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Goy.
You're
Don't talk to me, Adam.
I thought that you
Adam want to fucking talk to us.
all Quraysh tribes are descendants.
There's a prophecy we have at the end of times, the after
Oh
Christ.
my God.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you retard. Go use some AI. Go spend some time on AI.
All right,
Go spend some time on AI.
Okay, guys.
Stan, just shut up, bro. Just shut up, man. Stop embarrassing yourself.
You're crashing out. You're crashing out.
No. Here. How about we just both stop? How about we both stop? How about for once in your fucking life, go use AI, come up with a logically valid induction, and present it and paste it in the chat, and I will give you the W. I'll give you the W.
I did say that.
No. I don't. No. Don't reference a framework you don't believe in. You don't understand. Don't do it.
Wait. Doesn't it say?
Dude, you're changing the conversation. We're having a different conversation. See your way out, bro. We're not doing. No one's disrespecting. You started disrespecting, and hey, Stanley, what did he come off mic and what did he say? He said bastardized language, Turk. That's what he said. Shut the fuck up. You're the one who came off and you started showing shade. And now you're like, why am I crashing? No, I'm not crashing out. I'm giving you exactly what you started with.
So Andalusian Jews are not Semites and Eritrean people are not Semites in general, even though they're Jewish?
Jews are not also. Anyways, this is not our conversation.
This is not where we're going.
We're not doing this DNA. You can literally go on AI and pull up DNA and look at half.
So you
But
decide.
we'll take the languages.
Shut the fuck up. Science decides.
No,
Okay, but
shut the
like-
fuck up. You decide.
If you and your other crazy little Afrocentrist conspiracists want to deny Western, which is not Western, Turkey and Nigeria, Zimbabwe, they can do DNA analysis. Why did no one falsify Western science? Is Western science that of the gods that are we saying the white man is God that we can't understand his language and his conspiracies? You guys are so living in white man's under his boot that you guys don't even see the
Give me a
sun.
second. Give me a second.
What's
when to speak.
his mother tongue? What do you speak then?
My ancestry language is Ge'ez. I speak Tigrinya and Amharic.
Amharic. Amharic is the closest Semitic or Semitic? I don't remember.
It is Semitic. Well,
That's what I thought.
it's sort of a.
No. What is his main language? What is your main
Shut the
language?
fuck up and let other people speak. Stop getting off mute. You're not the fucking mod in here.
So he insults me and then he wants to moderate and then wants to take over the conversation. I got it.
People have a convo.
No one can speak besides you, bro.
No.
Yeah.
You're out of control.
No one can speak. He attacked me and I responded. It's just so stupid. It's fucking these people low intellect. Like, oh, now they want to be fair in democracy. It's the fuck. Democracy is the fucking ideology of shit.
Listen,
Bro, I'm like, really,
All right.
just listen, man.
Okay, guys, I think we'll agree with you. We're having a linguistic conversation.
Yes,
If
we
you
are.
obviously
And
found
this is
something
and this is-
anthropological.
this is where, oh, please, bro, please, just let me say this real quick, okay? This is where me, as a Tigrinya speaker and ethnically related to it, I mean, Tigrinya.
You're Indonesian.
All right, bro. This is
Your father's Indonesian or not? Is your father Indonesian?
You dumbass.
Everybody in the whole world, but you, I guess, are recognized.
Listen, man, I'm down to have a conversation with a person who speaks the language, but you don't speak that language.
I mean, Tigrinya?
Is it a Semitic related language?
It is a Semitic language, not really.
Okay, so do you speak it?
Yes.
Okay, you can speak it right now. You're fluent in this. I'm talking to him, not you, retard.
I mean, I am pretty confident in it. Yes. Not like I'm not like perfectly fluent. Like I wouldn't know any word, but I'm confident in it. Yes, I can have conversations in it. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing for so many like jokes you were throwing in this room because.
Tell him. You guys say both of you can speak it. All right. Tell him the dog went out.
Kelby.
No, please. Let him. Go ahead, say it. Tell him to translate it.
Kelby, update
done with you.
Yes.
Can you say it slower?
It's like two people, a Semite and another guy who speaks the language. I have to help you out, bro. Give me a break.
No, look, man.
Kalbi, update with you.
Yeah, this is what I said. You can ask another question. I don't care.
Ante, let me tell him in Amharic. Ante kalbina.
No, that wasn't nice.
Isha kalbiha.
Oh.
No, that wasn't nice.
No, we can.
Right?
We have the DNA analysis on Amharans. Like we know that
Yeah,
they are
we're not
mostly
Amharic, bro. We're
they
not
are
Amharic.
mostly assimilated into
We're not
Semitic.
Amharic.
There is no. We're talking. Whatever. I'm talking about Amhara.
Yeah, I mean,
I speak.
In general, all these peoples that you see in the Horn that speak Semitic languages, you see their DNA mapping. You see that there is a minority Semite group and a majority non-Semitic. So they're non-J, and so there's clearly sons of God, sons of man thing going on.
But you full of shit, man. You're one racist Turkish guy.
Bro, you can't deny science.
Oh, you're Turk. You're
His only response to science is you're dark.
You took the.
What can you prove it scientifically, though? Can you prove it scientifically, though? Can you use science? No, you can't.
You can't.
Dude, I already destroyed you last time we went to science. You really want to do this again? Did you have amnesia since last time? Oh, apparently he had amnesia. Like he wants another fucking tutoring class. I'm gonna start charging you this time.
Just click the link real quick and read the first 2 sentences, and then
Who cares about the language? I'm confused. What's the point?
All right. Okay, then I guess then we're gonna go
I
through.
thought it just brought up DNA.
All right.
All right. Anyways, we're gonna go back to our conversation, can we?
I want to go to the 5 pillars of Islam and see the cognates there. Because I know, okay, we talked about Hajj, right? And that's pilgrimage, right?
Yeah, we got that one.
We got that one nailed, okay. Because in Hebrew they say Chag, and ones who really know how to speak Hebrew know the difference between the holidays that you do pilgrimages and the holidays that you don't. And most Israelis do not know how to speak Hebrew, but that's a different story. Now, the other one is fasting. And fasting is, if I'm not mistaken, is it Som?
Yeah, Som.
Okay, that's like in Hebrew, Som. And that comes from the word to reduce, to reduction. But you don't want to go that way. I know you want to go specific. You don't want to go...
I don't know. Where are we going? You're going... I mean, you did the Hajj thing. We were looking into Israel, Judea. We were doing some sort of history, trying to reconstruction. Just to like make sure we're not just drifting off into nowhere. But yeah, we remember Caleb and the notion of my theory that Solomon, David were probably, traversers or nomads. They think Genghis Khan. This isn't so crazy. Think of a horde kind of people. So nomads. That's just what it is. But like, you don't have to think the Arab theme if you want. You could think like Mongolian, Tatar. Like this is common in the world. Humanity is originally a traversing. We just settled. But if you think about the world, and I believe it's cyclical, I believe the world, we are forced by the world to traverse, to move. So the world forces us. Natural disasters,
I think
cyclical.
maybe you guys were focusing on different aspects of cause effect, because I think what Caleb was trying to say, and he acknowledges, like you have pointed out, that they were a wandering people. But the whole point of establishing anything in Jerusalem was to make it stationary, to make it stable, and to from that point on. So he was talking about the effect, whereas you may have been talking about the cause, something that was observable, and he was talking about something that was the ideal. He was talking about what they were trying to achieve, and that's why they built a temple. And they established a kingdom, because before that they didn't have kings. And I think you guys maybe been missing out on each other. What the point was, you were talking different halves.
I was literally telling him you're agreeing with me, and he's just like, "No, I'm not." I was like, "What are you exactly disagreeing over?" He's like, the description that they're nomadic, and I was like giving him, and I was like kind of. He got triggered over me applying that Solomon was an Arab, like a Bedouin. But that's the only explanation, buddy. There's no other explanation. Like if you think that David or Solomon had settlement, where are they? The only other explanation is Petra.
Interesting. And what does Petra have to connect to this?
But Petra, I don't know if we can date it to something Solomon. But I believe Petra, if there is a location where Solomon would have inhabited, it would be Petra. Because, most of Petra is still unexcavated, or whatever.
I've been timeline, you're missing a timeline about 1,000, 2,000 years. Petra is not the oldest.
I'm saying potential locations if there was a Solomonic settlement.
Petra was built by a civilization, the Nabateans, who are
Well, just look at the
Yeah,
name.
where did the Nabateans come from? That's the whole point. Maybe they simply are following along in a tradition that these carvings, these buildings might date prior.
Have you been there,
Especially
though?
since, yeah, there's really no way to, huh?
That architecture, a lot of it looks like Greek. And the name
That's what I'm saying. It's Rome. It's Roman, Greek.
It's basically Roman Greek architecture. It's
So you can't date you can't date it back.
I'm just saying, if there was settlements, if we're talking about a major Solomon, because you're responding to the wrong thing, that's
No,
why.
but no. Well, what I'm saying is you can't make it. You can't use Petra because we could date Petra only back.
That's not the point. The point is that if Solomon did inhabit like a settlement and castles, like kind of the mystical King Arthur kind of shit, it would be kind of in the style like Petra, like that. They would have inhabited the stone. They would have inhabited a canyon, like something like this. I'm telling you, Petra makes sense of this because that's the only way you could get grand structure and settlement. And I'm telling you, the potential, because it's unexcavated. Most of it is yet to be excavated, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ. I'm not saying about the shit that we know of. Oh my God.
Well, the Bible says Solomon and the
Niggers just want to be part of the fucking conversation, don't they?
No, shut the fuck up, you turn.
So good, bro.
Here's the thing. Solomon, the Bible, if you read the Bible, you would know that the Israelites were capable of making bricks. They were not carvers of.
I don't care about the Bible. We're talking about academia. We're going based on academia.
That makes no sense. It has to tie to the Bible. But you're saying
does he look like he's Jewish to you? Like he holds to the Hebrew Bible the way you do?
Doesn't matter whether or not.
Do you know it does fucking? I don't want to. Are you fucking coming to do an inquisition? Like, oh, we must hold to your understanding of the Bible? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Whether you like it or not, it's been falsifiable data provided the Hebrew Bible is a post-Babylonian text. End the fucking story. You don't want to like it. You don't want to take it. That's your problem. But that's where the conversation ends. I don't go against academic data. I don't go against falsifiable data. I'm not stupid. Am I going to embarrass myself?
So what are you saying, the Bible BC then?
No, maybe it's like 400 BC.
I mean, yeah, like the 6th century, and it's a build-up, so we can't just say, well, it popped up. But the 5-book format is what you see with the Nehemiah and Ezra, and so that's when they dated that the Torah in its 5-book format appeared then, and then you have the other books layering happened.
Right. Okay. And actually, there was a belief that the Deuteronomy book, which is the last book, came much, much later. It was actually kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? A stunt or something they were trying to pull. They claimed they found it in the temple, and they claimed that it was one of the lost. It was a lost book, and up until that point, there were 4 books of Moses, and this was the 5th one. And this was found with the kingdom of Josiah. And the idea behind that was that it's all about unification and about uniting kingdoms and everything happening in Jerusalem. So, yeah, I mean, again...
it was practical and necessary, but it was imposing. These guys, whoever came back from Babylon, these guys were not good guys. These guys came to impose a bureaucracy, a politics on the region. Because, again, Cyrus did not conquer Babylon with military. He's I don't know what he did, but and he's a Persian.
He's Persian. He was a Zoroastrian, probably.
Most likely.
And I don't know, when you look at the Zoroastrians, what they believe, the dualism, so they're monotheists, they later on adopt dualism, and that cross-sects with the Jews being in Babylon.
Well, some of these historians will tell you that Judaism and then later Christianity and whatever monotheistic religions comes afterwards were influenced by the Zoroastrian duality, as well as the whole angels and afterlife and devils bit. That was all kind of a ripoff from or influenced by the Zoroastrians. You do not have an afterlife in the Torah, but you do have discussion of an afterlife in the Talmud, which was written in Zoroastrian Babylon / Persia. So that's an interesting historical bit, I think. If that makes any sense.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
See,
I'm not denying there's a connection between the Jews who returned or the ones who called themselves Jews and the kingdom of Judah. I'm just saying there is also the potential that it could be the opposite. It could just be that these guys simply are there and they are people who probably studied the tradition of that region and they created some sort of synthesis that, allows that southern Levant to remain under Cyrus's allegiance without having a military settlement over there. So he's thinking out of the box.
All right. So you're saying, but there was some movement of people, right? There was some movement from people.
Oh, definitely. There was a client demographic that went there to impose this temple, and that's where you see the locals are opposed this and say they go and build a temple somewhere else. So this is like a denial of their authority when they went and built it. So the Samaritans, but the books that the Samaritans have, they took this from the Jews. This is from the Jews. This is not pre-Jewish. They copied this from them and then they altered it and they wrote it in their own script.
When did they do that?
They did that post the Jews returning back from Babylon.
So basically it was them being...
This is probably third before the Common Era. Third, fourth century.
When they came back from Babylon, that was 550 BCE. And then it's the Persian era up until Alexander the Great, 330-ish, right? So it's almost 200 years plus that they were, building something. Obviously, that's the second temple era.
So 4th century, 5th century.
Yeah, it's late 6th, 5th, and 4th century.
Anyways.
So you believe that's the period when the Samaritans basically just copied whatever the Judaized, the Israelites were establishing, already had, whatever?
Mm-hmm. What?
Whatever, man.
No. I'm listening. Seriously, just repeat it.
Wait a minute. Is there any PHI in the house here?
Yeah, I was just saying that. So the Samaritans basically just copied whatever the Israelites.
Yeah, the Samaritans copied. That's the academic position.
Right. So they copied that in the second temple. They already had it after they composed it. That's
yeah. There was already a temple, or there was the temple in Jerusalem would have been built slightly after, or at the same time, or slightly before.
Mm-hmm. So the Samaritans were already there, or were they also
Yeah, the Samaritans were already there, so they were the locals, among other demographics.
They claim to be from the Joseph tribes of, they call it the half tribe of Menashe and the half tribe of Ephraim.
They're full of shit.
It's funny.
Well, again, I'm just saying what
they are the locals. They saw these Jews come in and they're claiming purity and lineage, and they're coming in and claiming legendary names. And they copied them. That's what happened. They copied them. Now I'm not saying it's all fake, but if you the DNA, you can't ignore the DNA. What are we gonna do with that? If I'm seeing multiple haplogroups that align with the main families that they have, then they can't all be from the line of Israel, man.
No, they were all mixed up anyway. If you look at any haplogroup, And if you go back to the
Of course, the
original-
admixture, but I don't care about the admixture. I care about the paternal haplogroup and the clade. So why do I care about this? Because the Jews have maintained the Kohens. Now, you can say that the Jews are complete bullshit and legend and myth, but when you go and you look at the Kohens, it's like, man, there's 50% of these guys are related. Like, that's not a coincidence, bro.
Absolutely. That's the gene of Aaron, right?
That has to be something. But
Yeah.
then when we link this and we compare it to the Arabs, voila, you're seeing the Arabs have this, and especially the Hashemites. So which the Arabs are called, the Arabized Arabs from Ishmael. So you're telling me this is all a coincidence? And then when you see the covenant of Abraham, it's that his seed would inherit the land between the Euphrates and the Nile. The land between the Euphrates and the Nile is the Arab land, the non-Arabized. So, or legacy Arabs. So the legacy ones like the assimilated bygone Arabs, so Phoenicians, Canaanites, Moab, all these guys, even in some considerations, Hebrews. So we just because before this dialect of Arabic showed up, we don't deny that they're the original tongue. So the Arabs know that we are all linked. They believe in Semitic people. They believe the Semitic tongue has a Semitic bloodline attached with it. So they strongly hold to Anseb. So they hold to lineages. So that's what it is. Now, people could say, where's the evidence of it? But the Arabs are very proud about this. And they are the ones who have the strong tribal system. And they taught other people's tribalism. So Kurds were not tribal. The Arabs taught them tribalism. They adopted it. So there are peoples who adopted tribalism from the Arabs. So the Arabs are very good at maintaining patriarchies. So they just don't have the way to document. They don't have scribes.
Well, they didn't up until.
And guess who the Jews got scribes from? Babylon. They learned scripture. They learned how to write. And then they come with this specific script.
So I would like to hear.
This just means something, Stanley. The Torah was something compact, which is literally what's in the Hebrew Bible, the commandments. The commandments are the Torah. And that's what aligns with the Islamic understanding, that whatever commandments God gave to Moses on Sinai is the Torah. Everything else is not the Torah to us. So when you look at the hadith that talks about Muhammad and the hadith, now it specifies this whole, what do you do? But forget about that. When Muhammad, the only interaction we have in secondary sources, which we're not saying are absolute or even historical, but this means something. It's an Islamic claim or legitimacy of understanding. It's a license that allows you to understand the Torah as when it comes down to divine decrees, so commandments. So whenever you see the commands, or the penal codes or something, Muslims have to acknowledge that, or they have to take that very seriously. They can ignore the history. They can ignore the names, but they can't ignore the commands or the moral structure of the story. So why is there a command, and especially if this is invoked as a command from God?
I'm sure you have heard of the Ketef Hinnom scrolls, right?
Yeah.
What do you say about that?
What do you say about that?
Well, I'll say it's what's it called? A fraction of something that's in Torah. So I want to know how you interpret it into your historical understanding.
Nothing. It doesn't change anything.
You think it's a very ancient?
When we give the dating of the Hebrew Bible, we give it in its current format. the academia is not denying that there is some sort of connection with Yahwism in the Bronze Age and the themes of some of the stuff we find in the Bronze Age. So the poem about like a storm man got out. I just think that's Orientalism. That's the West not applying the charitable understanding to this. So I believe this is talking about Moses. It's talking about Moses going solo against Pharaoh and God backing him up. And so he has no army. So in that sense, I believe this is strong enough evidence for me that connects the Hebrew Bible and its themes to the Bronze Age. You have like Miriam also connects to the Bronze Age. So that alone is trippy. I'm still tripping on that one. But yeah.
I gotta run, people. This is fun. Talk to y'all later.
They're bouncing. Okay. So.
Oh man. So yeah, I think that was fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I don't even disagree with anything you're saying, but like the Tigrinya people. But other than that, like I don't really see disagreement. At least on the.
I can't disagree with academia. Like, if I'm getting frustrated, it's because there are still people in 2026 who are disagreeing over the history of the Bible. Like, this is falsifiable data. Do you understand? This is something you can take and do yourself. And you're just saying like, I don't want to do it, and I don't want to believe it. And at that point, you just get away from me. Like. You understand how crazy you would look like if you went into a classroom like and said that and did this like you understand the reaction of students and staff and you exactly. So you shouldn't be that. Like, if you're gonna go against academia, you better use academia to go against academia. You can be fringe, but you gotta use the same methods.
Right. No, absolutely. I agree. I really don't know why you would say that nasty things about people, though. I mean, I get that you were frustrated and emotional.
No. Shut the fuck up. He came in with that energy, and I gave it back to him. That's all. So if he wasn't racist, if he didn't make racist remarks, I don't believe he's racist. By the way, I believe he's making racist remarks. I gave him racist remarks. It's not. You can't be someone who holds to an Abrahamic tradition and believe that people intrinsically, based on phenotypes, are better than one another. Like, we should at least grant each other that grace. Otherwise, no point of invoking Abraham at all among us. So we have standards, obviously, and I'm charitable when someone, a Christian or a Jew, says that I'm charitable to grant them that as a passive, unless they state out loud or make a claim. So this is just what you would grant. Like, if a Christian met a Christian, you grant him that he is a Christian passively. So you can turn your back on him. That's all. So I grant that. So that's all. But I gave him eye for an eye because that's my right. I'm allowed to apply eye for an eye. If someone comes to me with a grievance, I can eye for an eye them.
All right, man. I was just saying that.
But you're not going to sit here and judge me or be, the one without sin cast the first stone.
I mean, you were.
But I don't believe what I did was a sin. Huh?
You were casting a stone at me first, if you remember.
I don't care about, man. You are like a middle child. You are like a middle child trying to insert themselves.
All right, bro.
But you have nothing of substance to provide.
All right, man. So, what is your point exactly?
I don't have a point. I was having a discussion with that guy, but do you see, like, you aren't someone introducing a topic, introducing something. You're just trying to poke a hole. And you're trying to sink my battleship,
What's
bro.
the problem with me now, man?
And you're like, why am I coming at you defensive? Because I can see what you're doing. Like, and I have no problem with telling the audience this because I love transparency.
Yes, and I was just saying that earlier you're casting a stone at me. That's why he was throwing nasty things at you. I get that. You were throwing nasty things back. But you really
didn't say anything that would have invoked that reaction. So he came at me sideways.
Bro.
What, bro? You weren't even here.
Do you remember what you were saying or what the whole thing was about? Because
why do I have to bring it up, bro? Like, if you're coming, do you see what you're doing? You're just being pedantic right now. What is this, like a Jew thing? Like, Norm does this? Like, filibustering is filibustering. Yeah, adios, bro. That's okay. Don't, Judaism, if you're coming at me from a doorway of Judaism,
bro, I'm not.
And dogmatic Judaism,
I'm not.
I think you'd be insane to hold to dogmatic Judaism in this age in light of evidence. And for someone to come at me with the Bible, shut the fuck up, bro. You don't even remember the grievance. You don't even remember the grievance. I'm starting to talk and reference Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here, you pedantic fool. Get out of here. Thank you. Jesus, what a fool, bro. This is what happens when races mix, man. Fuck. Indonesian and Tigrayan. The fuck? How did the fuck happen? How did that happen? Like, it's not about the blood. No human is better, but the languages, when that network, these two languages like that lap that are just completely different, Mars and Venus, and you got a brain that left and right side have like languages from a different world. Like, you can imagine how that person thinks. He thinks like freaking, I'm not learning new Aristotle standardized human thinking with logic. That's why the Greeks are cool, because the Greeks standardized human coherency. So that's why you need to fucking learn Aristotle. That's why you gotta learn how to think. That's what the whole point of going to school in Western academia is, to teach you Aristotle's logic.
What about the Baghdad House of Knowledge? Should reference them too.
No, yeah, Western academia should be translating all that text, and that text should be preliminary, I believe, because that text is part of human growth. So if you can, it represents how someone, a layman from ancient times or early Middle Age times would have learned this. So if a middle-aged layman guy can learn how to do engineering via a golden age Arab text, that should be part of the curriculum, don't you think, before they start jumping to 21st century, 20th century, 19th century, like Western science. That's why a lot of people have that disconnect. That's why a lot of people go to school and they feel like it's a leap. It's huge, and they feel they're stupid. You're not stupid. You're just not being taught right, and you're not being built. They're trying to freaking. But that's what the West did. They wanted to do leaps to catch up. They knew they were behind, and if they wanted to establish a civilization, so they're good at very like standardizing, using tricks to come up to like mathematical summaries or something like that. That's why they standardize calculus. But that's why you don't understand calculus well, because you don't get the concept behind it, because all that's being shown to you is Newton's trick to do faster math. You're being taught Newton's and Newton is a genius. Why are you being taught a trick of Newton? They just want to factory Newton you. It's disrespectful to humanity, the way Western academia tries to teach people. But you got to be conscious of this. I'm conscious of this because I look at Western academia as a rival without blasphemy. So, because I come from I've studied under Arabic academia as well. So, and to me, I respect it because it aligns with Western academia. They hold the same standards. And not only that, we predate them. So we hold to the Greek logic. Actually, we popularized it, we translated it, and we added to it, and we standardized it. So everything you have of the Greeks is not ancient. It's Middle Age. And if it's Middle Age, it's Arab. It's Islamic. Just the West doesn't like to say it, or doesn't like to tell you when you're teaching you about Greek philosophy that, they tell you they got it from this Greek guy. They never reference the book they got it, though. What book? It's going to be a translation, and then you're going to see the translation is of an Arabic book. Shut the fuck up, Rabbi. When I'm fucking talking, you don't come and add anything. We already have a history with you. You don't get the benefit of the doubt of someone we don't commonly interact with. You haven't impressed a single time.
Because you're not doing theology, you're doing goon maxing. There was physically knowledge before.
Stop projecting whatever the fuck you do in your 24/7 truck.
There was libraries.
Stop saying that, bro.
There was even libraries that were burnt because of Islam.
I don't give a shit.
Well, you can't make it seem like there's only knowledge with Islam. There was knowledge before there.
No one ever fucking said that, you retard.
No, you're trying to credit Islam towards all the innovation that the West...
No, I'm crediting transferring or preserving Greco knowledge and Greco text and understandings, which is the case. It's just facts. Is it solely Islamic? No. Obviously, you had Constantinople.
But there's stuff way before that.
But that, shut the fuck up. Where no one said the Arabs and the Greeks invented knowledge, retard. Obviously, ancient Egypt, we can see the fucking pyramids. Stop eating potatoes, man.
Stop goon maxing.
No, I don't want to. Jesus. Just saying, bro, I'm bored. Just want to talk.
Yeah, you got it done.
But
you could goon max, but don't goon max too much.
Bro, if I can afford to goon max, then whatever. What's your problem? Are you jealous?
Not necessarily, but it's at that point where you... No, sir.
This app is coming back, bro, and soon you will be banned from all the big spaces because, and I think this already happened, unless I'm tripping. You were around during COVID, Rabbi.
No, I came later on. If I was on during COVID, oh man, I would be.
So you weren't when Clubhouse was still structured or self-structured.
I came on maybe
the
2 years ago, I think, at most.
Age of anarchy. We're still in the age of anarchy, but anarchy is coming to an end.
If I was around back then, God Logic would have been taking notes for me.
Anyways. Only in your head, bro. That was a joke. No one. I mean, now that I thought of it, all right, smile. But like, okay, I'll take jokes that you make about yourself. All right, that's cool. That's actually the funniest the most successful comedians are the ones that make fun of themselves.
I'm not sure how you took it, but I'm glad you're happy with that.
Oh, you didn't? You when you're saying, and then you're laughing, you're saying, oh, that was like sarcasm. So when you're saying that Dog Logic would take notes from you, we know Dog Logic knows more than you. So the sarcasm is to ridicule yourself. So
the thing is, if there's no way I would have known the stuff I know now back then. This is an acquired knowledge. Like if
Barth knows way more than you. Barth would be your master.
Like if I would have known this type of stuff back then, or would just hear about this stuff.
Barth, why don't you take this one as a Padawan, man?
I learned my stuff from him.
Teach him the Jedi ways.
Like if I would have heard these things back then, I would have been like pen and paper writing everything down.
Bro, you're a Protestant. Shut the fuck up.
And you're a Shia.
Are you telling me you're Orthodox?
I'll be right back.
Whoa, okay. That's a sensitive point. You know what? That's what we're going to do with Shake. We're going to freaking pinpoint his denomination. And then we're going to fucking pound on that. I'm going to give him an existential crisis. I've never converted people to Islam. I've converted people to theism and way more to atheism. Unintentionally. Agnosticism, not atheism. I try not to atheism, but I don't know what happens when you destroy someone's paradigm, and they refuse to, like, they still, especially young ones, because when you're young, you're in that 20 to 25, you're still an idealist, you're coming out of high school, if you went to a good school or a decent school, you still have idealism and you hold to science and school and all that. And then you're going into college and you understand the standards and you're like, okay. And you're committed to this because this is your life. You're like, why else are you here? And why else are you paying for this if you don't recognize the very thing that you're teaching you? So what are you there to learn? Some sort of trick, a mental trick? So clearly you paying is a testimony that you acknowledge the reason or the logic as valid and a way of rational or coherent discord and exchange. So these people do this, and when you engage with these people, I've found this on TikTok a lot, agnosticism or deism even. Absurd cases is like, I don't believe in God, and they just walk away. I consider those agnostic. I don't like to think those people are atheists. I don't know, man. That's why it just like made me kind of reflect on what am I doing when I'm having these conversations with people. Am I actually doing a good thing or am I doing a bad thing? And I feel like we've done a bad thing most part. But that's what made me more focus on the synthesis. Now it's just, I don't know what it is. I've taught it to you guys. No one has challenged me. Why won't the meta change?
Wait, how are you doing a bad
It's a
thing?
curse.
How are you doing a bad thing? How are you doing a bad thing?
I'm doing it bad. Well, before, by not properly understanding logic, really, or not being not being integral or holding integrity when it came down to research. So that's what. So got too invested in the polemics and the trash talk, and then just like kind of realized I went too far from what was all about. And that's where the whole awareness thing started popping up. Like, I need to better understand what's happening. And that's when like the information started popping up about black holes and the images and all that. If you're thinking that back in black holes, the 2022, 23. I mean, that's when a lot of these conversations began. But yeah, awareness thing, I think it was like 2 years ago. Well, yeah. But it all ended up converging when the Trinity. So when the Trinity started popping up terms that align with consciousness, I was like, there might be something here more. Because it's not about the Trinity, because the Trinity is a development. Because when they're having these debates, new concepts are being generated. So this is a structure. This is a science. They're trying, and you could say but you can see the Trinity has a relationship between God, like as a father, the Father, and the Son, which is us. There's a relationship. So it's describing divine reality and man, and it's inserting psyche and even soul, not psyche, soul. I mean, gnome, pretty advanced concepts for ancient times, like when it comes down to psychology. So it's like, man, these guys are studying consciousness in ancient times. Like, what was actually pretty valuable. I mean, Islam shuts this down and says, like, the soul is of God's command. This is of God's command, and only a few or only God knows. That's his command. So it's telling you the soul is not a matter. It's not. It's a command. And God is the God of. He says he has the world of command and the world of creation. Islam is making huge metaphysical claims that people just like, we never talk about. When have Christians ever brought up the world of command or the world of memra? Like, do you understand we have this in the Quran? Like, no one talks about the metaphysical claims the Quran is making, or the cosmological metaphysical claims, right? Yeah, because it's making quite significant ones. And when we see like when they talk about a quantum foam and they talk about information theory and a collapse, there's something beyond matter that's collapsing matter, and it's being ran or executed. So and that makes sense. Angels, like, they're executioners. They execute God's commands. That's all they do. So they're just doing. Angels don't lollygag. Like, they're not sitting around like us, like chilling. They don't know what chilling is. So you might as well think of them as forces. And when you look at the descriptions of the angels, they match descriptions of like what we understand of orbitals, electrons. Like the Quran describes angels like the wing count, like odd numbers. Why would wings be odd? Wings are usually pair. But then the Quran uses like 8 and says like 8 angels carry God's throne. Well, that's stable elements, 8. But then that's where you start tripping is like, is the Quran describing science? And you immediately, that's where you start, and they call this the sight, like this is a thing in Sufi Islam, in Middle Age Islam, and they tell you to be careful, and so you start seeing the pattern. So the pattern recognition kicks in. The Quran is a repetitive text intentionally. So you would continue to repeat it until you recognize the pattern. And the reason you guys are not seeing it is because it's in Arabic. I'm seeing it. And the thing is that there's a danger they talk about, and people lost their faith because of this. Like they stopped. And that's what I got scared of. I had like a huge kind of moment. It tripped me out. But then I asked myself, wait a second. First of all, the Quran is making deductive statements about God, and so and then I remembered what Jesus said, we should not blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. So you get to the point where you see reality and God the same, and you question, what about God, the soul, the Holy Spirit? You question that. And that's where Christ tells you, do not blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. Everything else, forgivable. This, not forgivable. When you get to the point where you see God and reality the same, remember the Holy Spirit. And God and reality is speaking to us because it wants one thing: to acknowledge that it has a spirit, to acknowledge that it's aware, it's conscious. And that's really what it wants. That's what God wants. Recognition. Like it wants that God can recognize himself and enough, and God fulfills his own witnessing. Like God does not need anything. But in the sense, what is it? God wants us to align ourselves with him and orient ourselves towards him. That's what he wants, even though he's not like a visible being. Him and reality are entangled, you could say. That's why God speaks to us, and through us he brings about that which was not known. So meaning, virtue, ethics, morality, that which was not known. Which was not known to what? To the things in reality. Or of reality. Or from reality. you gotta be careful with the English language. It traps your mind into thinking English is it's pagan in its origin. So, gotta be careful in the structuring of English because, like we just said, the language imposes a constraint on the way you think. So we clash. I have a way of treating this just because I have Arabic in that environment. But even I forget myself in English, and it loses because English is an integral part. It's a first language. So you end up losing yourself. You start thinking like a white guy, and it's just like, then you gotta like. But yeah, when I want clarity, I always go back to Arabic, translate things in Arabic, and reference it back in Arabic, and preferably Quranic Arabic. I mean, I have a command or an instruction or a mode. Anything I have or any information translates into not Arabic, but Quranic Arabic. Only words in the Quran actually works very well. But that's because I take the Quran up to the challenge. So as an Arab, like if I'm a skeptic, I would go after the Quran's like language. So it's like, okay, you're making grand claims here. This is the pinnacle of Arabic or fluency or eloquence. And it's like you're reading this and it's like, okay, this is actually pretty empowering. And why? Because you can see it emotionally moves people. So someone would hear it even if they were not a Muslim and they're Arab or they understand the language or even they don't understand it. We have this on video. Like people go places, they hear the Quran and they cry or they feel emotionally moved. And they don't know why, or even the Adhan, like they hear the Adhan and they don't they don't understand it, but they feel like it's moved, they're moved by it. And to us, these are signs, like these are, and I see this sometimes, like in the Bible, some of the reading, some of it there's themes that like, oh, okay. The Hebrew, the Jewish Declaration of Faith, when they sing it or when they hymn it, it sounds like the Adhan, and so stuff move. Like you can tell, like, oh, there's something there. This is from God. So that's the thing about, especially when you're Arab and you understand the Arabic, or you're the Quran, just like, even if you're in an atheist mode, like you'll hear it and you could even if you're an atheist, it just kind of puts you in that. So people don't like hearing it. So some people, they just get a negative reaction. So sometimes when, like, if I'm doing something and I kind of want to turn off God consciousness for a while, hearing the Quran or hearing it kills the mood, or it kills the, if you got devil in the room, like it kills it. It's a party pooper. Kind of like that. So you can see where the Jewish attitude came from.
You mentioned like the metaphysical claim of the Quran and like how it like it's related to quantum stuff. Like, can you give me like a reference of where you read it so I can go and read it myself, because it sounded interesting.
No, this is me. I'm the one who's making these claims. There are others, but it's not like
Yeah, no, actually, because
mainstream.
I've heard people say it before, like,
There's a lot of Muslims now that are like looking, because now we're a demographic now in Western academia, and we're my generation is the generation, so you're seeing the first kind of Muslim Western academic kind of graduate class. And we're using these skills and we're falsifying our own religion. So we're looking at our religion, seeing where it's falsifiable. And people are, even in science, what are you looking at in physics? You're looking for structure, and you're seeing where this structure resonates in reality. In other phenomenons of physics or biology, you're looking for patterns. And when you see a pattern, if you have something observable, you just, if it's following the same structure, something that you're limited with, when it comes down to like instruments, you already have a theory now. So you could just go, well, if it's following this pattern, then maybe the stuff that we don't know about in the pattern that's like it, we can fill it up with this information or with this theory. And science assumes that until like we can falsify it with instruments. And that usually works. Usually the instruments, when we can falsify it actually ends up proving that the case. So patterns, repetition is scientific. It's literally the crux of science.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's looking at how things work. We don't look at, like, science doesn't tell you why. Like,
it's how.
Actual why. Yeah, it tells you the how, exactly. Like, we observe things. That's what it is.
And the how is the why, ends up becoming the what.
Well, I mean, I would say there's a distinction because, like,
no, I maintain the distinction. I'm just saying because people end up using science like deduction, and so that's why just highlighting that. We're not disagreeing.
But like an example is like,
you don't have to justify yourself. You can present them.
Yeah. So like, no, I'm just saying, send me like what are these patterns? Like, you can like DM me. Because I'm genuinely just...
You can follow my house. I have a house where I put stuff in the chat, and you can follow me on X where... but yeah, I am gonna... Yeah, Project Icarus.
Do I have to find it on your page or something?
It's literally the first house.
I see it. Yeah, it's like the first one. Yeah, I see it.
You follow it, there's a lot of stuff in the chat.
I'm interested because genuinely, like...
quantum stuff, like if you want something right now, I can give you if you want. Like, I don't really share this one, but like
yeah, just send it. Yeah,
no, I'm not sending it. I'm gonna right here, right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is gonna be Surah Al-Mulk, verse 3. It brings up that God created the 7 heavens. خلق الله 7 سماوات طباقا ما ترى في خلق الرحمن من تفاوت فارجع البصر ترى من فطور ثم ارجع البصر كرتين ينقلب إليك البصر خاسئا وهو حسير. So خلق الله 7 سماوات طباقا. So God says He created 7 heavens layered. ما ترى في خلق الرحمن من تفاوت. So you don't see in God's creation tafawut. Now here, the exegesis talks about like discrepancies, errors, decoherency, stuff within that. But tafawut is a word that can also mean interference. And this is what we have in quantum theory in the double slit experiment. So you could say tafawut, interference. So ما ترى في 7 سماوات طباقا 7 سماوات, 7 heavens is associated also light, the light spectrum, the colors, the 7 frequencies. So if God is talking about seven heavens and pattern recognition and layering, seven heavens would also, we know the angels.
Which verse is that?
Surah Al-Mulk 3, chapter of Mulk. Yeah.
Oh, Mulk. Okay. Verse 3?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. They can keep going. Just
Yeah. تفعل فرجع البصر هل ترى من فطور. So it's telling you, so you did one observation right there. So God tells you to seek out interference. You don't see the interference. And then he tells you to observe again. فرجع البصر هل ترى من فطور. Do you see any collapse? Any weakening? Any, ثم ارجع البصر كرتين.
Bible. How much of the Bible have you read?
Are we talking about the Quran or the Bible?
No, I hear what you're saying regarding the Quran. And I've read the verse.
All right, so I just attempted to provide you something just so you don't say I'm just talking and not giving you anything. But that's fine. We can move on. What do you want?
I'm hearing exactly.
No, it's okay. No, seriously, it's okay.
No, I heard what you said, and I read it. And the reason I asked you if you read how much you read the Bible is because you know how many times, I don't know, maybe you don't know, but the number 7 is known as
I understand, but this is not just about the number 7. This is about the structuring of the verse. The structuring of the verse is describing the double slit experiment and telling you the steps of how to do the double slit experiment. And even telling you the results. All of it is packed in one verse. And it literally follows the same structure of the double slit experiment, double observation, collapse, literally the same thing. And the frustration of the ones, literally the scientists, because the data doesn't really reflect the thing that is being measured. So it talks about frustration at the end. Now, you could say neat coincidence. This doesn't prove anything, but the point is to collect as many neat coincidences. You got to collect them all, like Pokemon, and eventually, do some probability math, and how is it? What is the coincidence that someone could get this kind of streak going, and what are the chances of someone having this many coincidences in the 7th century? And I'll tell you right now, there is no way one man made this book in Arabia in the 7th century. It's impossible. And when you investigate the environment, there's no libraries, there's no collectives, there's a dystopian reality, there's war, and Muhammad follows a mini ice age. So he comes right after a mini ice age and collapse of Himyar and the Aksumite invasion. So disaster after disaster. The world, there is no collective academia. The Jews are occupied in dealing. They want to do the whole revolt against Heraclius. So they're already committed to their plans are in Persia with the Sassanids. So there's just no way.
Well, I wouldn't go there because
this is just also mathematical. It's just impossible mathematically.
Yeah, but if we're looking at who was present in Arabia at the time, and taking into consideration the fact that
If you're going to talk about some Jews, I already investigated the notion of the Jews in Yathrib, and they just did not have the pocket isolated Jews. They wouldn't have this level of knowledge.
The Quran and Hadith themselves.
We actually still have their homes and shit. You can go do archaeology.
No, it's I've never understood this point of this thing that I hear it a lot. How could there were no Jews, no Christians, and there were clearly, even according to Quran and Hadith, there clearly were many Jews and Christians.
No one said that. Bro, don't make a statement that I did not say, because and I don't. You're having a discussion with me. You're not lecturing or saying a sermon, so don't use general
doing it,
people.
I'm just saying it's like in terms of when we're speaking of.
Because I'm not making that claim. I'm not saying there were no Jews in Arabia.
Well,
I just literally said Jews in Yathrib, like Medina.
yeah,
And I mentioned the Himyah kingdom. Like, I just literally said that.
Right. So what was? But okay, never mind that. Whatever.
Sheesh, man, y'all do this because you're coming in and you're doing selective hearing. Selective hearing.
When Umar went to Sophronius, right? Wasn't he an Arab too? He was the bishop of Jerusalem. He was an Arab.
Was he?
Yeah.
Sophronius was considered an Arab.
Yeah, you didn't know that? There was many Arab Christians.
I was like
that's what
Greek
he's trying to say.
or Hellenized
No.
or something.
No, he was Arab. That's why when he spoke to Umar, they
Look it up.
yeah.
Wait,
Right,
who Megatron? Phronimus?
The bishop in 637, the siege of Jerusalem, Sophronius, the bishop of Rome. Remember when he wanted to meet up with Umar? And he was like, they tried tricking him, and he was like, one of the soldiers.
Oh, Sophronimus of Jerusalem, that guy.
Yeah. He was an Arab. Christian Arab.
Oh.
That bishop. And they always describe him as being like dripped out, like Roman sort of attire. Definitely Romanized, probably, or like, that culture.
I'm just reading about it.
He was out.
Born to a Greek-speaking family of Syrian origin. Yeah, born of Damascus, 560. Yeah, but he's Hellenized. Yeah, no, but Arabs have been part of Rome and Greek and the Greco world.
It was literally a Roman emperor. I mean, the Roman
Yeah. No,
I have a doubt actually because
there's been a dynasty, an Arab dynasty that ruled over Rome.
Ilumi, I have a doubt actually because if you look at the Arab script, right, I have seen like what is the earlier inscription actually, archaeological evidence of an Arabic script actually.
The Arabs were using the Aramaic script, and then they adopted some other script. Arabic is just Southern Aramaic bottlenecked, and it has a new script. So you're talking Nabatean kingdom.
Yeah, I think I could understand like some.
But the earliest reference we have of Arabs. The earliest reference we have of Arabs goes like 8 centuries before the Common Era.
Yeah, that's a sort of what sub inscription actually. It's taken from the.
Yes, we have inscriptions, archaeology that proves Arabs all the way back to the 8th century.
And even the
before the Common Era.
Okay, but we have like Syrian priests helped in some of the Arab script also. We have some of the history for that also. I could hear some of the priests used to say, and the patriarch of the Syriac Orthodox Church had a talk with Uthman. I think some of you in 8th C, and some of the Syrian has helped in bringing the Arabic script. And your earliest inscriptions also is found in a Christian church in Syria. There were a lot of archaeological evidences for that. So I just want to know whether the Syrian Christians have helped you in bringing the Arabic script. Do you have any knowledge of that?
Hey, what was your question?
Exactly.
And I meant like Syrian Christians have helped in bringing the Arabic script. And that is what I could understand from our church history.
They helped the who? What? Wait, what do you say?
They helped in bringing the Arabic script.
Arabic script, you mean? Okay.
Help bringing the Arabic script?
Yep.
I Arabic was, they helped bring about. They helped bring about.
Yeah.
You're in the matrix, bro. You're in the matrix.
made you do your matrix.
This just proves he never actually is paying attention.
No. There's 4 major scripts. During in the earliest. Yeah, there's 4 early scripts in the Islamic sort of manuscripts. They have 4 main ones. He's probably talking about that, like the writing style. You can look it up. They have all the stuff at the Vatican, like all the different manuscripts.
Oh, man, you got a website for all the stuff in the Vatican I could go to now?
Yeah, just go to thevatican.com.
And what? They got like a encyclopedia or something?
Well, they have it set up where you could categorize. You can actually find it on ChatGPT.
So why don't you all always just use the Vatican archives then? Vatican.com.
Lumi, what was the word?
Why don't we use that? Because most of this stuff
I want to
is
see
like
if it even
fragments.
exists. Encyclopedia. Yeah, go ahead. Just speak.
In the verse that you brought, in Al-Mulk, what was the word in Arabic that you said can mean like interference?
Tafawut.
The what? Tafawut, okay. That's it. I just wanted to know that.
Oh.
Tafawut, that's like, I'm just looking at the interlinear. That's that would mean like fault, because the verse is asking rhetorically. No, well, it's not asking at this point, but it's saying.
Yeah, I already gave you the exegesis wording, but tafawut could also mean, what is tafawut? You have to understand the root word. It means something in and out of one another, something that is like field theory. So entanglement, kind of tafawut. So you could say like the string in a shirt when you're wool is how do you sew wool, like you just sew it and you make clothes, so you put the wool through the tafawut, so that's also called tafawut. That can be described as tafawut.
So it can mean like interference, maybe in this. It could mean that.
Yeah. As in, if you look at the word, what is the word for Arabic for interference?
Tafa, what do we say? Tafa or something?
Yeah. That's even a scientific word. But I know Arabic science. You're gonna the thing is, you're gonna come and you are holding us to ancient or Middle Age Arabic understanding exegesis, but the Quran, we're not doing. We use Arabic. The Quran is coming also with the claim that it's the eloquent Arabic, so it uses the words in the most, and without violating their aura, or their like kind of scope. So it doesn't. So it's not constraining words. It's not contradicting the words in its scope. So it's making very broad claims about the Arabic that it's using. That's why the Arabs have, no one dares challenge it anymore, because it's just like, the way it's almost mathematical. Like, we've gotten to the Middle Age. The reason you see an age, golden age, is because of the Quran. The reason you see algebra, math, and all of that, because of the Quran. People haven't tried to falsify this. This is why we even have human enlightenment. This is why
we have algebra because of the Quran.
I believe there is algebra in the Quran. The inheritance system is algebra. What else is it?
I thought you said the Quran calls like algebra. Okay, never mind.
The Quran already has algebra. Khawarizmi is simply someone who's standardizing what's in the Quran. So people are already doing the inheritance system pre-Khawarizmi.
In regards to like Arabic, like in the Quran, right?
So how are they doing? One second. How how are they applying the inheritance system, which has like over 50 inheritors? I forgot how many hypotheticals, assuming multiple inheritors die and multiple inheritors stay alive, and the fractions that are being used. How many fractions? I forgot, 7 or 8, and I think even more. Again, all these hypotheticals, all these probabilities, all these plausibilities and probabilities, how would he have calculated that all of this would have worked?
I don't know what you're referring to, but to be honest.
I'm talking about the inheritance system. What do you mean? If you don't know what the inheritance system in the Quran is, you don't know the Quran.
I mean, I know that there's an inheritance system, like in terms, like when in case somebody dies,
Yeah, that's Rob Speaker's favorite argument against Islam. We don't usually.
That's actually the reason why it's the favorite argument, because he knows that it's the most powerful argument. That's why. Rob is a devil, bro. Rob is a fucking devil. You guys don't get it.
Theology. No, but it has zero to do. We press
It's scientific. It's scientific, dude. It's scientific.
Wait, is that the verse that people like accuse? Wait, Mark, 1 second. Is that
scientific? It's simply statistics, probability. You got to ask yourself, how did he calculate for an inheritance system that has all these variables and all these fractions? He would have had to know matrices. There is no way this guy knew linear algebra. There's no way. How does someone know linear algebra at that level?
What does that have to do with the?
And not only even if he knew, because it's different frameworks.
I don't know what verse.
What's your education, bro? What's your education? Just tell me. Are you college? Are you college or not, bro? Just stop. Bro. I need to just tell me. Are you a college graduate? What did you study?
Yes. Dude, relax.
Bro, okay, so you already know this. So probability, you already know what I'm talking about. You have how many variables? How do you account for every variable under every hypothetical if?
I'm asking, right?
You're an engineer.
You're stating things.
Dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna tell me you're an engineer and you can't understand.
You're tripping.
No, bro, you're tripping. I need to understand what scale I'm talking with.
Can I ask you a clarifying question? I hear you say this stuff, right? I hear you say this stuff. I'm not even being political. I'm simply asking you, what exactly is the reference of this? Or where are you saying? Where are you getting this from? Where's the passage? What is the origin? That's all I'm asking.
Bro, you're hearing us talk about I'm describing something. I'm telling you what it is. And then you're literally about to challenge. Then I'm like, all right, but what your attempt to inquire is a stupid inquiry in light of what I just provided.
Lumi, I'm not asking some ulterior motive to try and debunk or.
No, your inquiry. It's not. You're not capable, but your inquiry is stupid in light of your knowledge, what you're claiming. So if I'm telling you have all these variables under these different hypotheticals, and I'm giving you what is the probability of this under, and how would he have calculated that probability, and the matrices that he would have needed to assure that this system would work, it's impossible. You're talking about the Wizard of Oz at this point. You're talking about a Hermes. You're talking about a Newton. You're talking about an Einstein or something. And even then, it would be impossible. The amount of variables, it's impossible. The best thing you're gonna say, it's a coincidence, or that there's a conspiracy, and the chances of this being a coincidence are less than 2%. I've ran the numbers.
That's good. That's good. And where is this matrix? What?
Up your ass. It's up your ass. Check for it.
So you don't want to give
No, I don't want to teach you science. No, I'm not gonna teach you linear
I'm
algebra.
not asking for the science. I'm asking
No. I'm not gonna teach someone who's claiming to be an engineer to be. No, I'm not.
I'm asking you oh my gosh, I'm asking you the passage.
Inheritance, nigger. Inheritance. Go fucking find the inheritance verses. No, dude, you're asking questions that you should inductively just know. You can't do basic fucking induction like you did. We're talking about the inheritance verses. Where the fuck you can Google? There's Google, AI. We lived in an era fucking here. If I can flip in my app in less than 2 seconds. Here. I'm talking. Here. Look, AI. Inheritance verses, please. Inheritance verse, please. Not even voice. How long is this gonna take me?
I love it when Western math meets Islamic math. I just like sit back and watch.
You don't even know fucking math,
it's like,
potato.
All I'm asking is a reference.
411. 411. See, was that hard? How many seconds did that take me?
I don't know. If it's so easy, you could have just said the reference.
I need to do your work. I'm sorry. Do I look like I'm from Haiti?
Yes, you should. If you're making claims, you should give the work. You should give the proof. Yes.
Bitch, am I making claims to you?
Yes, a lot of claims.
Jesus, you just fucking. You're like the whatever did that to that dish that you have in your. Whatever did that to that dish that you always have in your PTR. Whatever fucking dick went through that. That is what you are, man.
No. Actually, that reminded me. Ibn Qayyim talked about masturbation being halal if you make a hole in the fruit.
You've never done that? Oh my god, it's the fucking best.
No, that's shit. No, hell.
Oh, bro,
Like American Pie, bro. You never.
Give me the hadith.
No, it's Ibn Qayyim.
It's in the Talmud. It's in the Talmud.
I gotta write this down.
He actually said it. I'm not even lying.
Let me get a pen.
Hey, let's apply his scrutiny on him. Can reference it, Gun? Yeah, fucking bitch ass nigga.
Do the work. Yeah, do the same.
Bro, I swear to God, man. If I was a mod, you would be in fucking Mars. Bro.
Yeah, good. Do the Google, man. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it. Give us the freaking reference. I bet you can. I swear to God, you can.
Like you said,
I'm gonna send you my left testicle if you can, bro. Hey, bro, y'all ain't about shit, man.
I don't bring up hadiths. I think I don't.
And again, the reason people are like, you're so mean, Mikhail. Yeah, I mean, because we have AIs now. You understand, like, you guys can't be doing this to me. When we're in the era of AI, you can't be Dude, stop, man. Y'all driving me crazy now.
Yeah. This is why I don't bring up hadiths, because it's just.
Do you understand? Like, I literally have a prompt thread just literally meant for anybody to pull up a hadith. Just pull up one, bro. Pull one up, and in less than 10 seconds, your refutation is going to be delivered.
Okay, I found
this. Is just like bringing up. This is just like bringing up the Talmud. Like, they start like, oh, you don't know how to read it, bro. Why don't you bring this shit up?
The Talmud, you make yourself look stupid when
you should
like some of the Talmudic shit you guys bring up. Like, we like to fuck with them over the 3-year-old shit, but that's stupid, right? You're doing something stupid. This is talking about these cases like precedent. They're talking just like how you have an illegal system. Some guy killed his whole family and stuffed them in suitcases, and what did we do with that guy in light of that? And we have precedent for that. So we always appeal to precedent in legal, in our courts. So why did that guy get that punishment and now you guys are going to give me this punishment? We do this. This is a legal argument. You can do this.
Don't hate the reader, hate the hadith. That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, I think these things brought up, I think it's cultural. I don't know, like, why I would bring these things up, in those conversations. Because we're like centuries after that.
You know what I think? I think you guys are being very mean and very.
Well, you're reading a text literally developed in like when, bro? You're talking about ancient times, man. Like fucking wake up, bro. Stop committing a fallacy of presentism.
Unless you're enlightened, you shouldn't be reading.
We only do this to the Jews because they do it to us. That's the only reason we bring this shit up. Because when they bring up like ages or something, like are you stupid? Are you absurd? Like here, and when they look in the background of this shit, they realize the actual ages. Even though it's again, like this is a legal matter. Like you guys are taking it the wrong way, man.
I could say this for across the board. When it comes to
no one is attacking Christianity, but why are you always in polemic mode, man? Stop. Turn off polemic mode. Turn truth seeker mode. Turn truth seeker mode on.
Okay, it's off. But check this out. When it comes to the three religions across the board, usually the person that gets mad when their verse is read by opposing religion, they either don't understand it or they just want to be mad. It's one of the two options.
You should go to school, go to fucking Arizona State and become a psychologist.
That would give me a doctor if I pulled up.
Or a sociologist.
Yeah, the way I see it now is people get mad because they don't understand their own scripture. If somebody brings the scripture from opposing religion, you should know it better than the person bringing it in if you're part of that religion.
I wholeheartedly agree.
That's your problem. You got to read it before you come in and then argue religion.
Bro, read. Literally the first words told to Muhammad.
I'm on the passage. I've read it. So it says, Allah commands you regarding your children. The share of the male will be twice that of the female. If you leave only two, their share is 2/3 of the estate. So and then full stop right there.
Bro, let me cut you short because I already heard the argument. You're gonna run the Rob shit. We heard it a million times.
I don't even know I haven't run anything. I don't look. Listen, Illumi. You have to get one thing straight.
Bro, you're not. I've heard it a million times. You're talking to a guy who heard it a million times. No. Let me land, gun. Because you ever hear those kids on Who's Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? You ever hear those buzzer shows and the guy buzzes before the guy even asked the question? Like literally, that's what's happening right now. Like I'm buzzing you before you ask the question. Like I already know the question.
Why no? Genuinely, why are you so sensitive?
I'm sensitive because I got a nigger who thinks he's too smart right now.
Okay, great. So
yeah, that's why.
Have I been polemical?
No, dude. Just your questions are silly,
the reason you're
and they're coming with a tone.
The reason you're getting mad.
Your tone, yes. Your questions. I just don't like you, Gun. I just don't like you. I think you're retarded.
So I haven't said a word. I think the reason you're getting mad is because of
Maybe it's because I have to stare at your dish for over years now. Like I have to stare at that fucking same PTR for over fucking 2-3 years now.
Hey guys,
exactly.
That disgusting fucking dish that I still can't decipher what the fuck it is. Like I just can't figure out what the fuck that dish is.
So you don't know what asida is. You're Arab and you don't know what asida is.
I literally don't know what that shit is.
It's good stuff.
What Arab? You're not an Arab, dude. You're not Arab. This guy's not an Arab. I don't know.
I don't know. I know what I'll say. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Horse's asshole.
Like seriously.
It looks like a prolapsed asshole.
Now, okay, so one second. Illumi.
It's like a horse after you got it with a female.
So Daniel, we're doing
nasty, bro. I would not eat
We're
that.
doing Protestant memes in the PTR, and I want to see who has the better memes because I got some really good Protestant memes, bro.
Wait, before that, I need to know where the mythical.
So you are making a claim.
Math is.
You are making a claim. So there you go.
I'm asking.
You're trying to be so subtle. All right, but you were about to run the argument how the math doesn't total to 1. Or
No, I wasn't.
Okay, all right, bro. All right, nigger. All right. Go for it. Run it.
You're good. Yeah, you can call me a nigger. I don't care.
All right, but I'm gonna prove that you are one right now.
But it was John the Baptist that prepared the way for the
God knows why I do this to him. So go ahead. God, this isn't our first rodeo, bro. You're just not that guy, man.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so it says if you leave only 2 females, their share is 2/3 of the estate. Okay, so that's just a claim. That's just a statement, right? If there's 2 females,
dude, you don't repeat it. Just run,
okay.
go, cook.
Yeah, I'm going along the passage.
No, you don't have to. You're teaching yourself. You should already know the argument, right? Because you already know it.
I'm going slowly so we all go at the same pace and be able to.
Yeah. You're assuming we're all niggers. Do we look like niggers or we're all white here, bro?
Right. Okay, great. Amazing. So we should. Great. That's amazing. That's good. I'll keep going then.
You're the only one here.
But if there is only 1 female, her share will be 1/2. Okay, so she's gonna get half of the property.
Well, he's gonna just do the one thing.
Okay. Each parent, no, because I don't want anybody to miss anything, right? Including me. Each parent
miss my dick in your mouth right now.
Shh, listen. Each parent is entitled to 1/6 if you leave offspring. Okay, what does that mean? So each parent is entitled to 1/6. Okay, if you leave offspring. That just confuses.
I already helped you. I buzzed you before you even. Oh my god! The reason I'm letting you go right now is because you're about to make the literal argument that you said you weren't about to make. But go ahead.
I don't even know any arguments. I've asked you the
question.
question.
You think in the span of 10 minutes, to say the total. It doesn't total to 1, or that under certain conditions doesn't total 1.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Do you think in the span of 5
what are you about to do? Go ahead, finish, man. I told you
finish. Inheritance arguments.
You'll just lose. You'll get destroyed.
Daniel put a ban to it because of Rob. Rob ruined that whole.
But I already. Why do you think I'm banned from their room? Why do you think I'm banned, bro? I already fucking clapped and I ran through them like a hurricane.
Times we had to hear Rob sit there and talk to Mahdi about this bullshit. Oh my god!
I just find it incredible that we're looking at a passage that's
Gun, you don't know shit, bro. Stop sounding. I swear to God, you minorities, you foreigners, you learn English and then you think you're smarter than God, bro. Just because you learned English and you can articulate like a fucking human does not make you smarter than God.
I never agree with Illumi, but in this case, you're not that guy, God. Not against fucking Mikhail.
Rob is that guy.
Great. I'm just reading.
You're not that guy, dude.
Okay, great.
We've done every slippery thing with him. He knows every trick in the book. So.
Oh my God! Before I was on this app, what do you, Barth? There hasn't been any arguments, like polemic arguments I've heard on this app that I haven't heard before. The only reason I've hung around religion, Christianity is more like a fun thing. It was on the side. I never took Christianity the claim of like, because I did the Trinity basis before. I came out of this. The reason this is because of the Neoplatonists. That's why.
All right, let's do 381.
Let's finish this. I'm still
the only threat. The only threat I felt was the Neoplatonic threat because of the interpretation that they can use the Quran and interpret their things. So they're using what I told you about, like when you start seeing God in reality the same. You shouldn't blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. So with that, because the Quran can do this, and once you get the pattern recognition, you see that these guys, these Neoplatonists, can start just representing reality instead of the Holy Spirit. So they start, they don't blaspheme in it, but they blaspheme in it when internally. Okay. So they hide it. So they're crypto.
All right, we're going to change the conversation now. We're going to switch it up. We're just
leaving the mystical math.
Hold on, dude.
There's no mystical math, you dumbass.
I don't understand.
You're literally gonna run that. Go ahead. I keep telling you to finish. But you already agreed, God.
Let it go.
No. I don't mind.
Just let it go.
All right. So Barth is the reason it's being cut off. You want to invite me to Gun? We can do a recorded room right now. You want to do a recorded room?
Oh my God, going, bro.
Good. You want to do a recorded room?
All right,
Okay,
just
nigga,
go to another room.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, you bitch ass nigga.
But if you want
I dare you to fucking
Yeah,
come in a
I
recorded
wanna-
room.
I just
I
want
dare you,
to-
bitch ass nigga. I dare you.
All right, I don't record.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, you bitch ass
I don't
nigga. Get the
record-
shut
I don't
the fuck
record.
up.
Okay, do
Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Oh, all right. You ready? All right. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I need to see the.
You're gonna be my first, bro.
First one to leave is gay.
Oh my God.
Why don't try to record it in here? I want to listen. What happened? What happened?
There's no replays on.
Okay.
Why don't turn the replays on? Like it's on.
Surah chapter 4, verse 11. The verse on.
No. We're doing this
Mystical,
in
magical
inheritance.
It has mystical
Versus
quantum mechanics, man.
Also record on your phone.
Versus, look, he just wants to talk shit. Look at him. He's panicking. He's panicking. He's bitch ass. No. We're going right now. You ready? I'm about to invite you.
The quantum mechanics.
First one to leave is gay.
All right, I'm gonna go to this room.
If you go,
Just screen record.
just wait here and he'll come back. That's gonna be one
I don't
thing.
even see.
Trust me. He'll be
Oh, I
back.
see it. Okay.
You'll wait for a little bit.
No, I'm gonna go there. No, one second. I'm gonna go there. I just want to see his exegesis. That's all.
So
He's
thirsty.
gonna explain it away.
It mentioned same
Bro, guys, wait 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. I didn't want to be polemical. I asked them, okay, he made a claim about all this mystical quantum shit. And I'm like, okay, where is the reference of this? And he's, oh, it's in Surah 4:11. I'm reading it. And I'm like, where are you seeing this? And then he's getting angry. He's like, oh, you're just, you don't get it. Nigga. Like, he doesn't know what to say.
He doesn't understand his own scripture. That's amazing.
Anyway,
all right,
Did I
yo,
miss
Smiler.
the
So
show? Did I miss the show?
yeah, you missed it.
What the bloody hell? Nobody
What's
pinged me.
up? What's up, my
What's
bro?
up, you
So,
homie?
so I gotta fill you guys in on some drama. Some drama happened today. So
I guess I said
So-
Darude.
so
Darude Lake. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
Lisa broke up with me for the 100th time today, and she was really focused, and she was rounding up the troops today. So she was like really being polemical about Catholicism and really being rude about it to round up the Protestant troops.
Who's
And,
Lisa?
and she rounded them all up, and she blocked me out of her room. You believe this shit?
What?
Yeah, and she's in a room with all everybody's over there with her, and I'm locked out of the room. You believe this shit?
Dang, she over there talking shit.
Yeah, talking shit about me, telling everybody not to hang out with me. Yeah.
She took something out the Muslim playbook.
Talking about you were Catholicism.
Me because I started bringing up some really challenging verses about rape in the Bible, right?
Bring me. What's the challenging one? No, go ahead, I'm listening.
So I like to be a little polemical with the Christians too, but she can't handle it. But she want to sit up here and talk shit about Muslims, but she can't even defend Christianity.
Right.
So I'm like, yo, wait a minute, hold on. You got to slow down. Like, as soon as a Muslim comes in here, you want to start yelling and screaming and shit. I'm like, I don't want you guys doing that. We got a new rule in here, Nargis. There's only a certain amount of Christians that are allowed to talk to Muslims. So they're getting upset that I don't allow none of them to talk to Muslims. Only me, Smiler, Simplest, Daniel, that's it. Like Jason, no one's allowed. Draco's not allowed. Nobody's not allowed.
Why not Draco?
Nobody's allowed. No. If a Muslim comes on stage and someone tries to chime in, they get kicked down.
What about a Jewish person?
And this guy's on the way out too. This one, you hear, Rabbi? He's on the fucking way out too. He's on the way out too.
Yeah, his freaking hadith polemic.
Getting a fucking he's the reason why we can only do one hadith a day in this chat.
It's so embarrassing, Rabbi. Can someone get Mikhail back, please? Like, how the heck?
No, they went in another room to talk about inheritance.
Does it say about the fraction?
We don't run inheritance. We don't run inheritance arguments in here. So they had to go to another room because they're not allowed. Yeah.
Bro.
Why?
If the math didn't add up last time, how's it going to add up this time?
Yeah, they're not allowed. So Nargis, there's new rules in here, and Lisa's one of them that's not allowed to talk to Muslims when they're in here. She don't know how to. She don't know how to talk to them.
What's wrong with you and Lisa, man? Like, well, yeah. I mean,
She's in love with me, bro. She's in love with me. I think she got mad because I told her she probably has that if she gets an orgasm that she'll probably get a seizure because it's been so long. She probably got really upset over that I said that. Oh my God.
How could you? That was mean.
I think she got really upset over that because I think that touched home.
Can someone please get?
He take over.
So where is Mikhail right now? How could you guys have like hours with Mikhail and not invite me?
Yeah, and then they're telling me Mikhail kills the rooms. I'm like, well, maybe, you know what? Maybe I'd rather have him in here talking his shit because he won't stop.
Yeah.
Like, he's great background shit.
Dude, it's the freaking, he needs rehab, bro. I've told him that so many times.
Where did rehab? I'm here for him, bro. Everyone's giving up. Me and Daniel are here for him.
No.
Yo, what's wrong with Mikhail? Like, he'd be talking to him by himself for 2 hours.
Then he starts arguing by himself.
Listening to him. He's not talking to
Like
himself.
all night. Of course he is.
But I ain't gonna lie to
all
you,
night
though.
long.
I sat there for 2 hours listening one time.
Yeah, you see, you guys are bullshit.
No,
You guys saying he's
I
talking
did
to himself,
not
but
lie.
you're sitting there listening to him.
I
He can't
didn't
talk to
know.
himself if you're not listening. You're lying.
No, I'm just
Questions
saying to
and
you,
answers.
That's lying. Yo, you see how they lie, Smiler?
bro.
That shit
Like,
is
what I'm
crazy.
trying to say is,
This
it's not normal.
this Shia and Sunni war gotta stop, bro. Y'all don't stop.
Bro, he's not gonna stop the whole Sunni access thing that he's pushing. Like, this is getting so ridiculous. It's not even like politically like in line with reality, and it's just making him look idiotic. So
No, but you guys know who's worse on the tap? Besides me, right? The philosopher dudes, the Shia Neoplatonists, they're worse. They're actually worse.
yeah, so he hates on like certain kind of people, right? And he's like aligning his politics with that, which is not even like in line with the reality of the situation right now. And he's like spreading this whole Turkey will come and the Ottoman Empire will rise and that kind of shit. Sharia law will be the law of the world and things like that.
The Ottomans were Maturidi in Akida. He's not a Maturidi.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
he's African. So I don't know
he's not
why
a
he.
He just
Yeah,
wants to push
that's the
some
thing.
sort of narrative. Yeah.
Hey, listen, he's gonna come back in here. He's gonna come back in here. I want to be talking about 381. You know the argument going to 381? You know the argument 381?
The reason I came back, Lord, is because I literally, like, I gave my opening statement and boom, he puts me down. I'm done, bro.
Yo, that's
You
the
wanted him?
Muslim
You
TikTok
wanted
thing.
him? Wow. Who wanted him?
No, he's not bothered. He's not bothered in here.
Oh, he made a room. Which room is it? Because
He made a room. He wanted to debate me. He made a room. So he's like, okay, lay out your argument. So we started, right? And I lay out my argument as an opening statement, and boom, I already get dropped for no reason. I didn't even tell anything. I didn't do anything.
Bro, he's
He took the Muslim TikTok position. He can't lose if you can't argue, Ton.
Ron, what is his room called?
No, he did an Al Jari right there, right? Wasn't that Al Jari? Let's go to a recorded room. Come on.
No, Nargis, you should see it because he opened it like.
He's
I can see it. Project Icarus. It is a.
Project Icarus. Yeah, he's been running that.
Yeah.
Bro, he's
I
blocked.
hear him. No, actually, I'm not listening because he's still there alone. I don't know. Let me just hear.
Is there a house chat?
I want to go listen to him.
I want to see.
No, you see, you guys talk a lot of shit. He's talking to himself, but I want to go listen to him. You know what the fuck, man?
Using.
That's some fucked up shit, man. I can't believe you guys are playing him like that.
Make him
How the fuck can he be talking to himself and y'all listening to him the whole time?
God,
I tried to snap him back to himself, but it didn't work. He
God,
just.
can you ask him to unblock me that I will apologize to my master? He made me apologize to my master.
Wait, were you blocked out of this room, Nargis?
Not out of this room. I have been blocked by him. and
Oh,
two
okay.
people have made him unblock me, whilst his condition is that I have to apologize and say I'm sorry, my master, that I have not sat at your feet and learned. That is what he's making me say. These are the words.
I would do it. Go ahead, Marcus. Do it. What the hell is that book there?
Yeah, go tell him, please. Somebody tell him so that we can laugh a little bit.
He's in podcast mode. I don't know if you guys can do it.
It's been going on for months.
No, give me the link. I'll go tell him. Give me the link.
It's in his room. Project Difference.
Oh God, I can't look into this whole
He's in podcast mode.
So Nargis, this is what happened, right? The slow cook, right? Where Lisa was first the true presence in the body and blood, and you heard me going at her in there. Then we worked into the Mary stuff. Then we're working her into the apostolic shit, and she can't handle it. It's too much information, so she hates me for it.
Dude, the Mary stuff is bizarre, man. Like, what is it that they don't love about Mary? Like, I don't get that.
And they're women. It's women.
Like,
I don't get it.
Bro, Mary, exactly, man.
And it's a woman.
You should, dude, this is mother of your Lord. Like, she has such high status, not just in like your scripture, but in all other Abrahamic, at least in Islam, she's an entire freaking chapter is named after her. So how is it that these guys don't have that love and reverence for Mary? Like, it's just
look at his face. Look at his face, Daniel. Look at his face.
Who?
No. Oh, you want the meme?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Who's
You gotta look through my my PTRs.
Oh,
Here, I'll change it.
109 PDRs.
I don't know.
Oh, you mean Martin?
Smiler's laughing already.
No. But it was John the Baptist that prepared the way.
Look at his face, Nargis. Look at my PTR. Read what it says and look at his face.
How would you feel if someone insults your mother?
Look at Jesus' face, bro.
I don't know
Look
how
at
it
him.
feels. I too have a mother. So sad.
Still fucked up.
So fucked up.
Died for the sins of the world and they're making fun of his mother.
Dude, it's just bizarre. Like, credibility is lost by doing that.
Wait, who are you guys talking about? Who's making fun of her? Protestants on this side?
Yeah. I'm raging
Yeah,
war on the
Saxon.
Protestants.
I'm on the Catholic side. Oh, I'm on the
Yeah,
apostolic
Smile,
side.
when he's in here, Smile is a Catholic when he's in here.
Yeah. What's funny though is like the founders of like the Protestant movement, they don't hold the views that modern like evangelicals and Pentecostals have, modern Protestants. They actually revered Mary. Like they didn't have an issue with Mary at all.
I got another meme. Another meme coming. Another Protestant meme. I got Protestant memes off the wazoo.
Disagreed with
Yo, look at this one now, Nargis. We got Protestant memes.
One should honor Mary as she herself wished. She expressed it in the Magnificent. How then can we praise her? The true of Mary is the honor of God. Praise of God's grace. Mary does not wish that we come to her, but through her to God. Oh,
Yeah,
lovely
correct.
Martin.
Martin Luther. Okay, so he's right. One should honor Mary as she herself wished, and she expressed it in the Magnificat. How then can we praise her?
Nargis, have you heard of or seen the apparition of Fatima? Oh, you saw that research. What do you think about it?
It's beautiful. I believe in those.
I don't know much about Fatima, but the apparition in Egypt, I read on it. That's pretty huge. That apparition.
Yeah, that one was good. That was big too. That's interesting. That's super interesting.
Like when I found out about it, because I've always been skeptical of like any miracles, even in Christianity, right? But when you look into the apparition in Egypt, like it's pretty hard to try and debunk it. It's pretty hard. Like it's seen by Muslims and Christians. Like that's pretty hard to go against.
No, you can't.
And it's not like the Copts in Egypt control the media, so they have no power. They're like a small minority.
Yeah.
Persecuted minority, actually. So
that is very interesting. Me too. I'm quite.
Yeah, I was actually surprised by that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. There's something about him. My kid was running a fever last night. She's so happy she's not going to school today, but fuck, after such a long time, about 2 years of not getting sick. Anyway, I'm blocked, sadly, from retarded Mikhail's room. So one's gone. He started speaking around, I don't know, 9 o'clock, 9 or 10. People slept, people came in and out of the room, like all kinds of everything, right? He was talking to 5 in the morning, non-stop. Just calculate the hours. Non-stop questions, answers, questioning himself, answering himself.
That's wild still.
And talking to AI at the same time. There was some kind of back and forth with AI too. And I'm thinking, is he like streaming TikTok? Is he having like other like chats or whatever, dialogue with like other
I think he does admit to having conversations with AI, for sure.
And she was just like,
you missed it.
Hey, my God, I missed it, Daniel.
It was really funny. You kept dropping the N-bomb, dude.
Text, and I was like, shit, I couldn't come in. I was getting lunch for my kid. And then when all of it finished, and it comes down pretty quick too. It's like he doesn't survive that long in rooms. Did he just leave by himself, or did you guys kick him out?
I think he wanted to create a one-on-one room with him and Khan. So they created a room to so they could have a penis measuring contest.
But Gon, I believe, made his opening statement and he was thrown down the buckets. He couldn't even have a conversation with Gon.
Talking about his inheritance problem shit.
Which one? The one in the Quran?
Yeah.
He said it's magical fractions. He keeps saying those fractions are like magical.
The dumbest fucking argument.
Yeah. He's saying those. He has inheritance. Oh my God, he's not blocking me on my other account. Wait, I think I should go as anonymous.
No, he's gonna be here because he concluded his bullshit and trying to go up there on stage. But he went with nobody.
Get back in here.
Just could you please bring him back?
Alright.
Marcus, you voted?
I did, of course.
Yeah, so I have a replay for him. So if he wants to go, he can go listen to that, and that replay will
I love you so much.
do his job. This guy's just like gonna sit here claiming to be a fucking engineer that doesn't know algebra, man.
And then how come you wouldn't answer his questions?
I'm waiting.
He didn't even ask a question. he was attempting to go through the verse and calculate some sort of, he was reading something or trying to search something. He didn't know the argument, and I already knew where he was going, and then I just like, hey dude, you're gonna do the sum argument. You're just gonna say, well, it doesn't sum to 1. Yeah, welcome. That's where algebra kicks in. Well, what do you have when when you have one side of the equation doesn't equal 1 and you want it to equal 1? You add and subtract both sides of the equation. It's fucking like algebra. It's 101 algebra.
If it's algebra, if you look at it that way.
That's why algebra literally shows up right after.
Explain it, because Wes,
I literally did. Like both sides of both. I can't teach you algebra. Like to me, algebra is the dumbest thing. Like you don't, like I teach this to kids, bro. Like I tutored kids. I taught little kids, relatives and shit. Lollipops, like bro, here's candies or like little suckers, and I'm like, they don't know how, dude, here 2 candies are taken from you, you had 4, how many candies are missing? They might not know it in numbers. I do it in candy. They somehow it registers because that's just the human being. That's the human nature. They act like they don't know until you take something from them, and then all of a sudden they know. It's like, wow, motherfucker, you can count. Apparently, like a little 3-year-old, a 2-year-old can count when you start taking away shit from them. Yeah. So it's all about attachment, really.
Let's say you worked a job and then the payroll department started switching over
I literally run experiments on people.
What if the payroll department at your job switched systems? They said, we're switching over to Islamic math for this week. How confident would you be in your paycheck?
What? We invented math, bitch.
Math existed before Islam.
Define math. Define math. Define math.
Libraries were
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut the. When I want vodka and fucking mashed potatoes, I'll call.
But when it's time to give the truth, you don't want to give it.
What is your truth, Rabbi? Or sheikh? Or priest? Whatever the fuck you're going by.
Thank you for acknowledging me.
I know, that's all you want, bro. That's all you want is just
hey,
like,
Rabbi, so
please.
you guys need to start with the value of the estate.
Someone, like, I just need...
And then you have to apply the fractions on it. So you guys are starting off wrong with the math on the inheritance problem. There's a value of the estate that you begin with.
They're trying to work the inheritance without algebra. And that only presupposes the text doesn't assume algebra. Like if this is coming from God, God is the all-knowing, he would know algebra. And plus, why is the system algebraically valid to begin with?
It's an Islamic dilemma, that math formula.
No. Why is the system work under algebraic framework? And by the way, the universe works under algebraic framework, at least the relative part, relativity. So why is it the case that this, even if you want to believe that there's no way this text assumes algebra or Muhammad knew algebra, well, then why is it algebraically valid? Why does it work every under conditional? Shut the fuck up, you uneducated peasant. Now,
doesn't work.
Why is it that under how many hypotheticals? So how many, you can have your uncle, you can have your grandmother, you can have your son, you can have your niece all die. That is a probability, that is a chance. And then you have your grandmother just died. That is another framework. You're going to have to calculate for all that. Now, how many of those are there? Now, I'm not going to give you that math. That's
because you can't.
Mine.
It doesn't exist there.
You can do it on your own if you really want to.
It doesn't exist.
Use the value for the...
Yeah, I'm not going to give you it.
First. And then start applying the fractions one by one. In fact, you'll have some left even that you can give off to charity or give it to like someone who is worthy of like inheriting.
Okay, how much of that would be left over?
Properly, bro.
I don't know.
For the fact that stuff gets left over at the end, doesn't add up. It's like when somebody...
It's called a fucking remainder, you idiot.
Yeah, idiot.
You ever get one of those puzzles, or you get one of those IKEA furniture sets, and
what do you do?
And there's parts left over,
Bro, look at this guy trying to do this peasant induction. What are you, like a fifth grader, bro? Like, stop. Oh, we have math. Like, you can just mathematically deduce this.
If you put together a puzzle, and
is it algebraically invalid? Is the system under any hypothetical algebraically invalid?
There's too many gaps in that equation of yours.
Yes, there's only a gap in your mouth, and my dick needs to go and fill it up.
That's fine. So,
That's why people in Afghanistan still live in caves.
That's why you fucking peasants were living in caves, bro, before the Romans came and civilized your ass. Which is just us, you realize that.
Why does Saudi Arabia use Western math?
No, you're making fun of a Roman, bro. You're making fun of a Greek.
You're a Greek?
My people contributed to Hellenized civilization. What the fuck do you think they got alphabets from?
Then you should know the Injil then if you're Greek.
No.
This is too funny. This is comical.
Not at all. Because you had Greco-Egypt, you had Hellenized Egypt. These people contributed to the Hellenized. They were part of the Greco world. That is not going to be erased simply because they no longer are Hellenized. Their contributions to the Hellenized world are still acknowledged. They helped build up the Hellenized world. The Phoenicians helped build up the Hellenized. They contributed. These people contributed to these civilizations they were a part of. They weren't going around and saying, well, because it's Alexander the Great, and he's Greek, he can't rule over us. We're this. No, if he's a good benevolent ruler, he's a reasonable ruler, let him rule. Why are we gonna fight over national? There's no such thing. As long as we're a people, we get to keep like our lineage. And why would we lie about our lineage? The Greeks, no, that's dishonorable anyways.
Either you don't know the Injil or your ancestors didn't preserve the Injil.
Not just you talk to this fucking fool. He wants someone to talk.
I don't engage in peasantry, and he knows I don't talk.
Wait, this is why I like to speak in Illumi, because then the American way of like venting and trashing on these people like has to come out in a crash out. But when you do it as in the eloquence of the aristocrats of England, then it just simply the attitude reflects it. You don't even have to insult. It's just
if you're Greek, explain 381
demeanor.
Explain 381.
I really do enjoy it.
I was brought up like that, but you are one of us now, Luke.
I would like to see a Muslim Greek explain 381.
There is actually a Muslim Greek on this app. Biggie Be Free. Be Free is a Greek.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I don't know.
And he is Muslim. I have to set myself up. I'm sorry. Hallowed be my name. Desire be bringing about through the Holy Spirit, the Son of God, through the Son of Man. I am Christ to you. Love me as I love you. Abide in I as I abide in you. For we are one in Christ, and Christ is one in us.
Please try and have some echo for your mic when you change character.
It's only when I preach the gospel, does Illumi truly manifest. Otherwise, it's just an accent. It's just
and it's a build-up, obviously, but it's through the gospel that this build-up actually happens. Because only with the gospel can you speak in tongues. And only with the sincerity of the Holy Spirit can it truly manifest. And this is no prompt. There is no ridicule when I speak in tongues, for it is sincere, and that is the power of Illumi. For it is the power of the Holy Spirit. For I believe in the Pauline Gospels and the Pauline letters.
Can you speak in finances?
Yes, for I have the Semitic blood that allows me to understand analytics, mathematical analytics. For this was developed, introduced to humanity via the Semitic mind. For we Semites are literally what is described in the Hebrew Bible. the sons of God to the sons of man. And when we mixed with the sons of man, tyrants appeared. For the sons of man, when they learn of the divine knowledge, they bring about instruments of mass oppression. And that is what the Amalekites are. And they had to be wiped out. And their wiping is the Bronze Age collapse.
Awesome.
I know what you do not know, my sheep. Gather around and sit at my feet. Consume my Eucharist. Receive my gnosis. The gnosis that Christ left to us through the 12 constellations, through the 12 disciples, so man may know that God sent a son.
You do know something that we don't know, and that is called nothing.
Nothing cannot be
There's
defined.
no such thing as nothing. Again, you're being a
You
travel shape.
continue to express your ignorance, and you have no shame, and that is what is so triggering about you. Have shame, you Western peasant. Disgusting. No civility whatsoever.
Can I be a man?
Barbarian. Maybe there needs to be another Roman run.
Yes.
These children.
Yes.
It seems like the Mongol blood is very strong in these ones.
We need to have a Vatican crusade.
That is what the Germans make fun of the Slavs over. You are too Mongolian to understand.
I'm whiter than Muhammad, and Muhammad was white.
What is the obsession with German?
I believe I'm whiter than you, Rabbi.
But are you whiter than the Prophet?
He's really white.
I can be white and dark, but I'm never black and I'm never brown. And that is our prophet. He is a Mediterranean-looking fellow.
Hello?
He is not short, and he is not tall to stand out.
Yes, he's of medium.
He is a warrior, though, and he will take your head off faster than you could freaking scream Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
That was fast.
And even my prophet went into battle and spoke poetry.
Yes.
I'm not even
prophet.
going to mention that hadith, but it's the hadith I mention all the time because I'm trying to save one hadith.
But he is not a poet. But just like I am not a rapper, but I can quote or do some rap stanzas. I mean, what is the difference between rap and eloquent English? When eloquent English starts to rhyme, that is rap. Just add a beat, right? Smile.
Yeah, it's broken.
No, but not gonna
Give me
be.
that beat. Give me that beat.
We don't know.
Smiler, you have.
Your people are very good at that,
They sent you
using
out.
your lips.
Take your mail for
Yeah.
16.
She was.
God, Smile is a European.
Is he hot micing?
Yeah, someone.
Alright, so since
Hello, guys.
since
Congratulations, I'm in the room.
What is going on in this zoo?
I have no idea what's going on.
How you
Trying to
guys
have a serious discussion with me. You guys keep cutting me off.
Gloomy. It is indeed soothing to have the Holy Spirit.
I'm eating hummus. I'm eating
Yeah.
Oh, look at the power of the Holy Spirit, amen.
Yeah. So, big question. I think there's 3 different ways to read 381 in the Quran. And actually, all of them make sense.
It is a variable
Except-
verse.
Yeah, very variable. Do you see this as another messenger coming after him?
No, he is the final messenger.
No. He's the final one to bring a book.
The revelation.
But but angels could come after him, right?
No.
I do not understand angels the way you do.
So in other words, if the Mahdi comes, he's not a messenger. He's not one that's going to bring
Nabis
scripture.
can come, Rasuls cannot. This is the thing. Risalas are like the law set in stone.
You should try to understand there is a synthesis between forces, matter, and consciousness that doesn't necessitate anthropomorphism into wings and humanoid-looking angels.
He's not saying that. He's saying
Understand, how do you know the neutrino star, the black hole, is not an angel?
yes, messengers.
All right, so if we're not going to talk about the Quran,
Imagine one of those neutrino stars hit us with a wave.
let's go into let's switch it up. Let's talk about the Bible, because the Quran, that was done. I brought up a verse. Yes.
No, I acknowledge that.
All right, so let's go over Psalms 2, right? Psalms 2 is messianic. I'm going to put it at the top, guys, so we can all read together. Let's all read together.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Let's go over this together, right? Because there's some Jews on this app that say that Jesus didn't fulfill Psalms 2, which is insane, right? It's insane. Let's look at the argument here. I'm going to put it at the top. And then I have a continuation of this one also. Back to another question. But let's try to understand the context of this text. And they're saying that their Messiah is going to do these things. So their Messiah is going to be his son that he has begotten. You can't say it's Israel. It's messianic. Now they're saying God can't be a man, right? Or they're saying oh, he wouldn't. But if you read this, and this is talking about David, it's very elevated. It's a cosmic level.
Anybody talking about news or something?
No news.
Did you read the news?
I'm talking to you now. No one talking about news.
Every day we're talking about news. We have rooms.
I know.
Some fucking crazy stuff.
Let's try to explain I'm trying to explain to Marcus that the Jews think a man God is coming too.
It's crazy. We hold rooms every single day. Illuminati. Then Farsi.
Jesus, I think I've realized what the whole Kurd build-up, that YPG, PKK nonsense in Syria, I've realized what that was for. Dude, that was a ruse, man. The Kurds are making a move right now. They're making a move into Iran. Seriously.
Yeah, did you know this? Yeah, so basically...
These guys were not going to do a state in Syria. These guys were going to do a state in Iran.
Yeah, but they're not...
Thousands of Kurdish Iraqis are engaging in a ground assault.
It's not Kurdish Iraqis. And...
No, it says, this is Fox News, Kurdish Iraqis. And what Al Jazeera, I'm just translating what Al Jazeera is reporting.
Yeah,
I don't take any other channels. I only take Al Jazeera English, Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera English is one of the most respected media journalist sources on the face of this planet. And Al Jazeera Arabic is also literally one of the most quoted by the United States government in United Nations. So,
Yeah, so you can say all media has a propaganda angle. I'll accept that. But don't say it's false or it's bad journalism. It's very
Everything
good
Mossad.
journalism. Actually,
It's made from Mossad.
if it wasn't for Al Jazeera, I would be in Daesh.
Mossad.
So, yeah, well, Mossad did hit.
Al Jazeera are Palestinians. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I did realize that. That's
A lot of them
we
are
don't trust you
Palestinians.
guys that much anymore. So. Anyway, we,
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with everything being Mossad.
Middle Eastern guys, like, you know, like, I just honestly, I would like to leave myself off mic, but like, if you guys are like, every time someone makes a noise, you guys are gonna like stop. Like, just be Arab, man. Just, you can overlap. It's okay.
So, get over this.
Just leave yourself off mic and join. Be free.
I'm not gonna join you. I told you that from the beginning. Iran is not gonna freaking bend the knee to Turkey. I told you that from the very beginning. You didn't listen to me. You miscalculated our temperament. Anyway, this thing yesterday, they announced the freaking Kurdish militia that they want that Trump ordered for. But the Iranians, they want to like install boots on the ground. These are the guys. So Canada's prime minister came out along with Pakistan's and many others and said that strikes on Iran marked the failure of international order and violation of the freaking international law. I kind of stand by that. Except for fucking England that supports Trump's attacks.
You know, if I was America, wouldn't I be going after Ahmadinejad? Why haven't we heard? I bet they're trying to get that guy. But guess what? I'm reading the news. Al Jazeera's like saying that he might have appeared in a funeral, and they're showing pictures of him, and like it looks just like him. Like, and I'm like, this guy is the next leader of Iran. I promise you.
You have fanned him for years. Like, you love this guy. First of all, they've elected like.
But that would be like a huge ribbon on my chest if this guy becomes like the president or the leader or something. Like, I just want like credit for that prediction. Like, if that Chinese guy is gonna get famous over like predicting the Ukraine war, which like, fuck, like, I mean, he's in China. What else is he gonna predict? Like, he's not thinking about anything else other than like the West. So, but like, duh, that makes a lot of sense. Like, there were other people. Why does he get this fame? Come on, bro. That guy's a potato. I could do way better than that guy. But no, he's Chinese. He's neutral. He's not. He doesn't have any confirmation. But man, give me a break.
So have you heard of the Ahmadi religion?
Social media is not about skill and debate. It's about
have you seen the Ahmadi religion of peace?
Chance, opportunity,
he talks himself like
preparation.
Mikhail, but he doesn't answer you back because he's talking to himself. Have you seen
what is it? What's your point? Let's see how interesting it is.
Okay, wait, let me post a video. I'm sure you've heard of the Ahmadi guy, right? The Ahmadi religion of love and peace, whatever. The guys, his prophecies are pretty much on point.
Don't assume. I don't know. Like, just assume.
You know him? That's why I asked you, do you know him? How many times?
Oh, the Ahmadi guy?
Mm.
Their head? Like their whoever? I don't know his fucking name. Why should I know him? Like, he's nobody. I know they got like do I know who the guru for the Sikh is right now? I don't fucking know.
He's the guy on TikTok, bro. What's wrong with you?
What guy on TikTok? Why are they beating this Marine guy?
Who's the ruler of Afghanistan? Have they picked one?
Ooh, Afghanistan.
Wow, this guy is so strong.
Marine Corps veteran arrested inside the Senate Armed Service Committee hearing and then attacked by Senator he protesting war for Israel. Damn. And he's fighting them. Like, look at this guy. Like, 4 cops are on this guy, and they're not getting him out. Like, damn, man. The Sled Marines fucking, they just last forever. Fucking. Look at this guy. He's old, too. Jesus Christ, bro. 5 guys, man. Shit. Way to do a disturbance, man. He went in there with a mission, bro. I love how white people are. Like, don't pay attention to them. Don't look. They don't. They just do it passively too. It's like,
oh, thank God Lakari's here. We could change the conversation. Fuck, man.
Yeah, let's talk about Samuel.
I want to talk about
how the Messiah is proven in every little verse of the Bible.
I just want Lucario we're going to go over Psalms 2 and how Jews have to cope that this is not God himself.
Oh, God.
I really want to know.
How am I supposed to sit listen to this convo after I've given you the Trinity logos synthesis?
Yo, you want to hear something funny, Lucari? There was Dre
like,
and Trilla, right? They had it was God's lawyer, and he challenged. They only wanted to debate about Isaiah 53, right? But then he's like, I'll debate you on Isaiah 53, but then after you have to debate me that Jesus is the Messiah, and he didn't want to do it. Like, if he would have asked me, I would have been like, no, let's debate Jesus is the Messiah first, right?
Right, yeah.
Yo, he wanted to. Yo, Ray only wanted to debate him about Isaiah 53. I couldn't believe that he didn't want to debate him over Jesus being the Messiah. I couldn't believe it. I would have been like, yo, scrap.
That makes no sense, man. I would debate God's lawyer on Jesus being the Messiah.
Any day of the week.
Yeah.
And you know why? You know why? Because they're not Trinitarians.
Oh, what is just straight Trinitarian?
I think he's a binitarian.
The frick is that?
I have no idea. That's what they said. They be making up their own shit. And then they were like, yeah, but you can only. He said to not only.
He doesn't believe the Spirit is a person.
Yeah, he's toast. So. He said, they said Tanakh only. Lakari, if they told us Tanakh only, I'd be like, sure, no problem. He said, no, he wants to use rabbinical sources and other sources. I was like, what?
Well, like oral tradition and stuff like that.
What is that going to help?
I mean, it's not really going to help anything, but... Yeah,
why would a Christian bring up rabbinical sources anyway? I'm a little confused about that.
Yeah, I remember that. I was like, well, why would you need to do that? Just friggin' use the Old Testament. You don't need nothing else.
He bowed out.
What the heck?
Couldn't believe it. So honestly, bro, Lakari, if you're not a Trinitarian, it's so hard to debate Christianity. Yeah. It's very hard to defend.
Yeah, they have no basis, man. They have no, they can't defend the Messiah. They can't defend Christ at all. I mean, it's like the worst position to debate. For real.
Yo, you know why? Because you know why God's lawyer did that and said that? You know why? Because he could give the Trinitarian position.
Okay.
You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. He's just gonna play it right in there. You get what I'm trying to say? He's gonna use all the same verses. He's gonna say, "Oh, why?" It's an easy trap.
Got you. So did they have a discussion like that today? Was it recorded?
No, this was like 2 days ago, two mornings ago.
Oh,
That shit was hysterical. That shit was hysterical. I couldn't believe it. Over talking each other, talking about I got them recorded, that they had God's lawyer recorded. Yeah, I couldn't help but root for God's lawyer now. And he was like, here I am insulting your Messiah. Telling you that he's not the Messiah, he's a false Messiah. And you won't even defend him. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, it's a wrap. Then he just kept repeating that. He's like, just plan a debate right now. Let's plan a debate. He didn't want to plan one.
You know it's cooked when you start supporting a Jew against Triller and everyone. You just know it's a cooked situation. Oh man!
But why don't you think they wanted to debate Jesus as a Messiah?
I think it's because they're going to end up in a trap. They're going to have to admit that Jesus is somehow divine. That's why. Any verse they go to in the Old Testament, it's going to be linked to that. Yeah. That's the thing. They're so headstrong. They're so freaking. They want to be so wrong and strong in their positions that they would not even touch why Jesus is the Messiah, not even try and prove it from the Tanakh alone. They'll rather debate something meaningless because they know they'll have to concede to something. And if they concede to anything, man, it's going to be used as ammunition against them, especially Triller. The amount of times I can say proudly I coached Triller so many times, man. He is not,
bro. I coached Triller. Bro, you know, we were just happening to be talking about 315, right?
Mm.
You know what Triller asked me but no, I wasn't talking about it. But, you know, lately I've been bringing it up, right?
Yeah.
So, out of nowhere, he asked me, he goes, does God have a mother? This is what he asked me. Oh, you were there for that?
Yeah, and you brought Genesis 3:15.
Yeah.
And he just left. He left after.
He left?
Yeah, you cooked him with that one. Because it says the seed of the woman will crush the head of the serpent. Now, but he has to deny that. That, you know.
Yeah, he has to deny all this shit as a whatever unitary oneness or whatever the hell he is. Like, how does he make sense of that?
He can't. So
they lose so much meaning. They lose so much meaning, yo. There's no economy. Yeah. There's no procession.
Yeah.
It's just straight modalism.
These guys are the most close guys on Clubhouse. Did you watch that debate on TikTok with OJ and a girl called Wisdom? She's one of my sisters on TikTok.
I can't listen to OJ. I can't listen to OJ.
OJ, man. He cracks me up, though, man. He cracks me up. He's a funny guy, bro. I can't take him seriously either. He is so talented. Yeah.
He got annoyed. I spoke to him once, and he left the room. Told me that he would never talk to me ever again.
Oh, man. Uncle OJ, man. I think all of them are insufferable. Let's be honest. I think all of them are. Triller can be insufferable. Actually, he's a bit more tolerable sometimes when he's not in his hype mode. Sometimes you can actually have a rational discussion with him. But OJ and the others, man, it's like talking to a monkey. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It's like talking to a rat. I don't get it. They don't get nothing, man. Yo, but Megatron, I want to ask you this, man. Yeah, let me ask you this real quick, bro. Are you still looking into preterism? I don't know if you're there, bro.
I like that everything has been fulfilled. Like, I'm not going to take the Jewish interpretation of what their expectation of Messiah is, right? Mm-hmm. They have their own issues figuring out if it's one person doing two things or two separate messiahs, so on and so forth. So I've read some of the stuff, and they're kind of like, you know, there's prophecy there, which is still open. But they're still trying to figure those things out amongst themselves, right? You don't have to look at how they look at Christianity and say, oh, he didn't fulfill this. That's why I wanted to go over Psalms. That's why I want to go over Psalms too.
Because in Psalms 2, they make it seem like all those things have to take place at the same moment or the same time. Like all those political things.
Got you. But then it makes sense because we have a second advent of the Messiah. We have the second coming. So we can say that those things would be fulfilled in the second coming, like the trampling of the nations and him going as a warring Messiah. That's Hebrews 10 verse 12 and 13 says when he comes back after being on the right hand of the Father, he's going to come back and crush all his enemies. And he's been there waiting.
But all right, so I'll say one thing, right? They say at his time, Israel didn't have sovereignty. But does Israel have sovereignty now? They do. I mean, they don't have full sovereignty, but they have their state back, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like, I'm not saying that he fulfilled that, but I'm just saying it's still fulfilled or was fulfilled or is fulfilled. You get what I mean?
I do get that. But the Bible does speak about them returning to their own land from multiple nations, but they return for destruction, though. That's the thing. They return for the Antichrist to basically destroy them because they're going to be in the land again. And
so is that the only way to read that text? You can't read that text any other way?
Nah, it's a literal returning and a literal man of lawlessness coming to destroy them. It's literal. Because it's more than once that God speaks about this destruction coming from the north. And those
prophecies has to be different times. So it has to be different prophecies for different times.
That's right. It's the second coming that these things will take place. When I read about end times, it's so clear what's going to happen to Israel in the last days and the rise of Assyria. It's so clear. Because a preterist like Mike, I talk to Mike from time to time. Sometimes it gets heated. Sometimes, it's cordial. But
Mike, right? Yeah, Mike is good, yo.
You say the rise of Assyria. Like, is this like historical Assyria, or is this broader in the sense?
I don't want to lose this thread because me and him are having this continuous conversation, Mikhail. So just give me a minute. I'm sitting in traffic. So look, you understand that, like, you're going down, and it's respectively, like, you're going down a trend of thought, right? Mm-hmm. And you're kind of putting things together in a certain way. But don't you think it's important on how you start that path? Because if you started the path differently, it would have totally different meaning.
Can you give me an example?
So I'll just give you the preterist view, right? You're saying these things are not yet fulfilled. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, they're still being fulfilled under the reign of Christ. Like a lot of people think he has to be like this physical king that's in the physical, right? But then how is he going to reign forever? So there's like this language that's there. Sometimes people want it to be physical and others want it to be spiritual. So then how do we, if it starts off spiritual, we can't go back to the physical. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Would you say that Christ is ruling from the throne of David now?
Yeah.
But how can he rule from the... Here's the thing, though, because how can he rule from the throne of David when those who were in the seat of Moses rejected him as king? So at the moment, he's ruling at the right hand of the Father, but the throne of David, which is earthly Jerusalem, is in rejection or rebellion of Christ. They rejected him at the appointed time.
So then you can't say second coming. You have to say there's another Messiah.
No, it's the same Messiah coming back. He's coming back.
No. That doesn't make any sense. Then it has to be a new Messiah.
But how come? Well, why does it have to be a new Messiah?
Because there's still so much. Because if you're depending on some sort of like second coming on a end of the world thing, there's no reason for us to know how it's completed if it's the end of the world. Who cares? But I never think it's the end of the world. I just think it's the end of a time or an era. Yeah. I just think it's the end of an era. I don't think it's end of
of every
time stuff. Yeah, it's not like everything's gonna get destroyed. It's just like the end of the reign of mankind, and then the ushering of the Messianic reign from Jerusalem. So there's certain verses that when you read in the Old Testament, it's like it speaks about the Messiah ruling from Jerusalem, and all nations will learn war no more. From as he's in Jerusalem, that's Micah 4. So it's very hard
he
to say.
sent out the disciples from the Jerusalem to preach to all nations.
Yeah. But if you read Micah 4, it says that he will rebuke nations far and wide, and they will listen to him. They're going to be shook. They're going to be scared when he's ruling in the midst of Jerusalem. So it's no more like just sending his disciples. He's going to be in Jerusalem, rebuking nations far and wide. And even in Zechariah 14, it says nations will come and worship the king in Jerusalem. And you know what I mean? That would be the centric, that would be centric to his messianic reign. You know, it's really interesting, man.
I mean, hey, then eventually, listen, if then there has to be a new Messiah. There has to be more scripture then. Eventually, you're gonna run out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, if that should come, we're not gonna know anything after that then. Because that's what I feel like it leads us to, right? It leads us to everything's been complete. That's it. And so the book is over. And it's like, wait a minute. No. It doesn't make any sense. To me, it doesn't.
I see what you mean, though.
It's something else.
But yeah.
Why? What are you saying, Nargis? Hello? What are your thoughts? Oh, Nargis? All right, she's not talking. She's got to open night.
Oh, he left? Why he just bounced, bro. That's a waste of time.
Lucari?
Oh, your point, bro.
Lucari left.
Yeah, it's Jewish.
Oh, Lucari?
Yeah.
No, he wrote a book. He wrote a book on eschatology.
Okay, sure.
And he sells it on Amazon. It's in his web. It's in his fucking page. He sells it. He has the link.
Cool, bro. So what? How many
No,
cells?
I'm just saying that's what he talks about is eschatology.
How many cells? Yeah, I can post a book right now.
Who is it? I'm sorry, who came in?
Lucari.
I'll take some pictures. I have Amazon.
Yes.
I have an Amazon business account. I'll post a book right now.
Like a year ago, I think.
Anyways, so what is he? Black Rabbi has a book on Amazon, by the way. So what?
Yeah,
now
so what? I have a book too. So what? No, that's not the point. He studied eschatology. He's written a book on it.
Well, that would have been great. Let's have a conversation about the questions that he's making about how, like, Christ and how Christ wouldn't qualify because their man would know no war once Christ appears in Jerusalem, or the Messiah. Like, are you telling me someone who literally studied eschatology is making this kind of argument?
Sometimes they
do. Especially coming from Jewish eschatology with concepts like a Messiah ben Joseph.
Why are we going to use Jewish?
Like, are you telling these guys is Achilles' heel when it comes down to Christ, and he is the Messiah ben Joseph? Like, why are you refusing to fucking recognize that I just gave you the Holy Grail? Stop trying to find something else. There is no something else.
What Holy Grail? What are you talking about?
That is the Messiah ben Joseph in Judaism. Rabbinic Judaism is what is going to give you the out. Because if every time they're going to tell you he didn't fulfill what is in the scripture when it comes down to what the Messiah is supposedly supposed to do. Well, then why do you have a concept of a Messiah ben Joseph? The Messiah ben Joseph doesn't fulfill shit. He gets his ass killed.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, he's a Messiah, but he's still a Messiah, right?
But there wasn't a. Yes.
Jesus, he refuses. Chada, R1 Chada, man. R1 Chada. Wallah, I'm with the Jews. We need to wipe all of you out. Wallah, I'm with them. I'm with them. I'm with them, bro.
I understand. Listen.
Fuck! They refuse. I swear, like, it's when you talk about Dhul Qarnayn, the philosopher king in the Quran, it says these guys they barely know how to speak. We translate it as speak, but when you understand what speech is, coherency, they barely establish coherency. That's what it actually is. When you want to modernize this and actually like try to understand it in light of academic language, this is what it is. Y'all people have a problem in the way because of the language, the way you think is just shit, man. Like, why are you trying to run around? It's that simple, man. Here's the induction. I gave you the induction. Where are you trying to go?
No idea what you're talking about.
What
I know what you're freaking out about.
Because
trying to figure it out.
What is the argument here? Premise. Like, what are they
arguing?
arguing?
The is that Jesus fulfilled everything.
Okay, that's what you're arguing. You're arguing that. Okay, yeah. You're arguing that, and you're saying, oh, hey, it's possible to interpret this, to apply this to Jesus. And you're going to go and you're going on this Easter hunt to find as many of this as you want. But guess what?
I want to see how far they go.
It's never going to be deductive. You're never going to ground it. You can't ground it because the point that is just your conjecture that, yes, you could say that is valid induction, but as long as it's not deductive, then, I don't have to abide by it. You don't constrain anybody with this. You got to find something deductive. So when these people are claiming they hold to rabbinic Judaism, they have rabbis, they profess different kind of frameworks.
I don't know why
all of these because
to them.
And they have divine inspiration. No, it's just logic. Silly. So we're trying to find something to ground them, to nail them on. You nail them with their own rules. The rabbis, the midrashes, these people, they have divine inspiration.
I'm not going to argue from a midrash or their rabbi reading.
But if you're going to argue, no. The whole point is his argument was that Christ doesn't fulfill. Okay, so that disqualifies him as the Messiah. But you have a Messiah archetype that doesn't fulfill, but is still acknowledged as a Messiah. So there you go. That's it. Now you have something that is in their own paradigm that's grounded. They have to accept. They can't nullify this because they would be nullifying their own athar, their own rabbinic tradition. Not that they have to, this is dogmatic on them, but it's a possible paradigm. It's a possible archetype, and it's a legitimate one.
We're gonna read this argument.
And not only that, but it has historical application. So when I bring up Jesus, it's like fucking knowledge. You're phobic to knowledge, bro.
Yeah. So I'm going to read you why they read this.
Keep being a Gentile, bearing in Greek.
No, let's. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's a Greek book. It's a fucking Greek book. That's what we read as Christians. We read the Greek.
Bro, okay, but what are you getting out of this? What are you getting out of this?
There's certain words that I'm telling you, he fulfilled this already.
All right, we gotta swallow.
I don't care.
We gotta eat our broccoli before dessert. I got it.
You want to go over this together?
You can
add the link
you
at
can
the top.
explain it to us.
Well, I'm driving. I can't explain it.
Oh, well, I fucking hate you guys.
Maybe an exemplary.
Like, just tell me drive you too. Like, let me get out of the seat, bro. Let me drive you the car, bro. Let me come and work for you, man.
I mean, I wouldn't need a driver. I mean, it'd be nice.
Well, there would be a saying immediately, rhetorical in Arabic, but like it's so crude, like, and it doesn't make sense when I translate it because you guys don't even do that. But it's like, to wash your ass. You want me to come and wash your ass too?
Listen, there's some Greek words that have more meaning than the Hebrew. Sometimes the Hebrew dumbs it down. We're saying it elevates it.
How are you going to say Hebrew dumbs it down? It's a Semitic
because they only have but so many. Because they only have but so many words.
Only have so many words. It's a Semitic language.
That's why a lot of times when they write it back into the Hebrew, it's longer.
There's no non-Semitic language that can outdo a Semitic language. What are you talking about?
The Greeks got ahead because they got logic. Linguistically, they're still L.
Yeah.
They don't transcend. Gotta learn Hebrew, learn something.
All right, let's go. Let's
learn Arabic.
Genesis. All right.
I really want to be about the
I'll post
Bible.
another one. I'll post another one. Look, forget about Psalms 2. You don't want to talk about the Messiah.
No. I'm simply only interjected because you had someone who you're claiming is an author and studied eschatology, and he's running this pseudo argument when there's a concept Messiah being Joseph. I want to know this registered with you, and then I'll shut the fuck up. Is it registered? Is the Messiah? Can you just tell me? Repeat the conclusion of what I said.
The conclusion is that once you say he didn't fulfill anything, then he's not the Messiah.
Okay, so you have someone who's not okay, that's what he's saying. So he's saying he didn't fulfill the prerequisites to be called the Messiah.
Or things that were to be done after he was called the Messiah.
Okay. So how do we show him that he's the pot calling the kettle black? How do we reflect this and show him he's a hypocrite? We go, if someone tells you you stink, well, you go, you stink too, right?
Okay,
so he's telling you you have a Messiah that doesn't check these prerequisites, right? Well, you tell him you have a Messiah that doesn't check these prerequisites, and he's a Messiah too. So Messiah ben Joseph. Now, where do you go from there? He can either say, I don't acknowledge that. Yeah, but it's still a legitimate rabbinic position. And not only that, it has historical application. So
is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
He said rabbinical thing? Oh.
No, I'm telling you how to respond to his claim.
I'm not gonna give any.
Well, you see, he just literally shat on you and left, bro.
Yeah, I'm not using that. So,
do you not see? He didn't give a shit except to give you that. He duped on you and left. Like, bro, you're just not getting it, man.
He doesn't care about that.
Oh, they just want to sheep. This is what.
Do it again.
Where's my sheep? Lumi. Here, this is what they're doing. Look at this. This is Barth.
He's not doing that. He's accepting.
Literally doing that.
He's not. Stop being mean to Barth.
And each side of the swing is like Protestants, and the other side is Jews. Look at that. Well, Jews. No, I can't go there. Christ, I can't go there. Meh.
Stop it. Yeah.
Okay, so you want me to show you something here? With the just one verse, I can show you how the Greek is superior to your Semitic understanding of the text. How about that? How about I prove that to you? How about I prove to you that there's more meaning with the Greek in some verses in Genesis?
You're going to tell me that if we have a Greek translation of a Semitic text or Hebrew, that, reflecting at its original language would it give us further insight? Are you serious? More information is good information. More data is accuracy. Yeah, okay, I already acknowledge that. If you're going to convince me of that, I already acknowledge that. But that applies to everything.
What do you mean everything?
As in any translated text, that's not
always the case.
Let me land.
You lose it.
Let me land. One second.
It's never the other way around.
I understand. That's what I'm reflecting. Actually, that's exactly what I'm positing. Yeah. So you get it. So we're translating a text. At best, you're gonna match the
the understanding and and usually that's not achieved. Usually you lose meaning when you translate. So you're always when we're, and I always like to reflect this, but it's always lost. You're not reading the Bible, bro. You're reading the KJV, or you're reading whatever translation that you're reading. You're not reading the Bible.
On the top.
You never read the Bible.
All right, no problem. I put the argument up at the top, so maybe we're on the same wavelength here. We can have a better conversation. So this is what I'm
saying. So we tell people, like, have you read the Quran? You never read the Quran. It's wrong to even say that. It's the proper way is to say, have you ever read a translation of the Quran? And which translation have you read? So until you read the Quran in Arabic, you haven't read the Quran. Until you read the Bible, the Hebrew Bible in Hebrew, you never read the Hebrew Bible. The Gospels in Greek, you never read the Gospels. You read translations of them. Obviously, you're losing meaning, huge meaning, when you don't know the Semitic background or the meaning and the numerology. And that's why I'm strongly emphasizing on that, and why I'm collecting those. That structuring, I'm trying to highlight that to you.
Yeah, the problem with that idea is it wouldn't be a blanket statement. You do lose things in translation, especially if you don't have commentary. But if somebody, not only are some things able to be translated to other languages, but also if you have a commentary on top of the translation, much of it is going to be explained to the extent that you are getting the true meaning that the Arabic.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying you can't explain and break down the meaning that they do that. So they will tell you, oh, by the way, this text in Hebrew is this, like Dan McClellan does this shit, and what's his name, and Ali Atiyah does this, like he knows Aramaic, Hebrew, Arabic,
so people
and
Greek. Read the Quran, even if
he's an expert in that stuff.
But you could say you've read the Quran even if you only use the English.
They only understand it when they read the English.
No, you haven't.
Only understand it when they read the English. Milo, come on, we know.
So tell me,
talking to me, bro. Like that's so what? Comparing me to the fobs that you talk to on this app, Pakistani, Southern Asians, white people. White people don't know the Quran. Baby Muslims, bro. You're talking baby Muslims.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about the 80.
Coming at baby Muslims.
They go to English to understand it.
And fobby Muslims, like, stop. And these British people, like, you already, dude, we're Americans. These people are like fucking, they don't know how to reason anymore.
Anyway, he's right on that. I think every language.
So you can't read Surah Al-Fatiha?
You can. It's just that.
And understand it?
You're reading, you can, no, you can, there can be a translation, and then there can be additional info that can help you grasp the lost meaning that is lost in the translation.
What is lost in the translation of Surah Al-Fatiha?
There's just information, passive information that you see in the scripture. Like when I'm looking at the Hebrew Bible, I'm looking at the Hebrew.
Been corrupted.
The root words, there's a lot of things. It's a different system, man. You're running the software. It's meant for Windows. You're running it on OS.
You're trying to make it way more complicated than it actually is. There are some things that are like that.
It's as complicated as the difference between Semitic and Indo-European.
There's nothing in Surah Al-Fatiha that I can.
This anecdotal, like, fucking example of yours, bro.
English only, and be able to and say I read the Quran.
What is the claim do you think that I'm making that you are responding to? Just state the claim.
Because you're saying,
so you look like he's gonna make this dichotomy. I never said it. No, I never said that. Already, no.
You even let me finish.
I didn't say no one. Never said no one.
Yeah, you did. You said okay. So basically, you're saying reading the Quran, you can't say you've read the Quran, or no one can say they've read the Quran if they didn't read in Arabic, because translation loses some meaning.
Every translation.
And that is a fucking here. Listen to what I said. You can't claim you read the Bible because you just read the translation of the Bible. That's just a freaking fact. You never read the Bible. The Bible is a Greek text. Now, no one's saying you can't obtain the same information or understanding from reading the translation and the additional info attached that you would have got from digesting it in Greek. No one is saying that. You can.
When you say you haven't read the Bible because you're not reading in its original language, what are you referring to? What do you mean when you say I haven't read it?
Jesus, like what is going on? Minorities, bro. Minorities.
Because it's not true.
Smiler, it doesn't mean that one cannot ascertain like meaning, right? What he's saying is like every text that's read in its, and this would be true for any form of literature, any work.
So why are the best scholars in Islam German?
Not true.
Why are they German?
When read in its original, when read in its original language, the language itself like comes with a set of like rules, such as like trilateral.
This is why slavery. This is why the ancients invaded slavery.
Mute your mic. I'm supporting your point.
Yeah, I know. But what do I do with a bunch of smilers and bars? Like I enslave them. Like that would be the.
By the way, they're not saying.
But didn't you say you support a new cross? What was it called again? A newocracy. A newocracy, is that what it's called?
Yeah, the wise man's rule.
Newocracy. I'm not newocracy.
It's Plato's
like it sounds kind of like Noah, no?
N-O-O-C-H.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's the rule of.
Yeah, you know the Greeks are J tier. Technically, in the Arabic framework, they're Semites. They're not like these are not the children of Yafet. Yafet is these are fuckers.
Can you hear me, Nargis?
Yeah.
Persians and Greeks are literally.
Why are the best
Semites.
Islamic scholars German?
Because they still study the language.
German. If you need to read it.
Listen, when I was,
But those German scholars probably speak
I
Arabic.
studied Sanskrit under a guru.
I mean, but they speak German.
Vedas. Yeah, so what? They study the text.
So then you are.
But they can speak German.
The
They
window.
study the text in its original language. Oh my God, Bart, I'm not having this conversation.
So is that what you guys do? Everyone's afraid of like kind of guiding Barth, and it's only been me who's been trying to like force knowledge in this guy's head.
He's pretty good. He gets
I did this. Everything that you see this man built up to be right now, I did this. This is me.
I do thanks Alumi every day.
This is the Israel in me, keeping this guy always struggling with this guy.
My condolences. I just heard about the horrific murder of 165.
I'm gonna fucking kick you out. This is not a political room.
I'm just saying.
Like imagine an African coming in here and talking shit. Like, bro, go back to Ethiopia.
You're in the Matrix.
Bro, get
my condolences for Tel Aviv being on fire. Like I didn't expect that.
The affairs of the higher world are no
Yeah,
concern.
but alumni, I know you're really versed in history and all that good stuff. I do have a question for you. The Phoenicians gave the Greeks their language, right? I mean, their alphabet, at least.
They're the earliest that we can reference with an alphabet, yeah.
So, technically, the Roman Empire and its alphabet came out of the Greek Empire, correct? Or the Greek kingdom, or whatever you want to call it.
The Latin?
Greek civilization. Yeah.
The origin of Latin? I don't know what the fuck the origin of Latin.
I mean,
It's connection. It's Indo-European, obviously. So.
No, not the language, the script.
The Latin script.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where they got that from.
They got it from the Greek.
Hmm.
Right? And then the Greeks got it from the Phoenicians, correct? Alumni?
I don't know the chain of transmission, buddy.
Man, I thought you knew everything. I'm so sorry.
I never said I knew everything. Just because I know more than you doesn't mean I'm claiming to be omniscient.
By the way, I gotta tell you, I enjoy your 3-4 hour podcast. It's really
3-4 hour podcast. Like exaggerate within the limits, man. Like say 30 minutes.
To be fair,
bro, you've gone on for
sometimes they go on all night.
2 hours with who? With who? You sat, nigga. You telling me you sat in a room listening to me for 2 hours?
With the R?
Nah, it was an
No,
Yeah.
he said nigga. With
Yeah,
the R.
nigga.
Black person.
He said niggar.
Bro.
He said
You're telling me, bro, this guy's gonna get offended over a word that's not even used in his fucking country. This motherfucker.
Do you know the
Listen.
word of nigger? You know.
Oh my Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
coffee.
You're gonna teach the American the word. Okay.
The word
Like
nigger
seriously,
comes
these
from-
people, these Africans, bro. These Africans think they're black. I swear to God, you're not black, bro. You're African.
True meaning of the word
my
She
nigger.
is Chinese. We all know that.
You're not black. You're
Is
African.
aren't you a Chinese person?
Who's African?
I'm half Chinese.
This guy.
Okay.
All the Africans, like I don't like it when these Nigerians or Horn or Sub-Saharan, like bro, or you're not black. You're African. Stop acting. The Nigerians get it. I swear to God, the Nigerians get it. They're
So-
here. They get offended.
So, Illumi,
Don't call them black.
I just proved to you with the argument up on the top that the Greek
They're African.
gives a more understanding of the Hebrew
They're
text
Nigerian.
than the actual Hebrew. And you said you were going to disprove this. You haven't. You haven't disproved this at all.
I'm gonna disprove
Nah, he
one.
hasn't. It's just been
What
bullshit.
did I say?
Yeah, he said the Semitic language is better to know in its original language. How come we're getting a better reading of the text in the Greek?
He's a
That's the
bullshit.
Hebrew. I think there's some
He
Hebrew.
be
speakers.
shaking on the bull.
You're
I
actually
put the argument up at the top, man. My shit is
He
strong.
put the argument at the top.
What did you
I'm
do?
saying
And you're just waffling, though. You're just waffling, yo.
He just waffling with no syrup.
I guess.
No soup, no butter either.
But getting back to the.
Hey man, I'll let you go. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm not in
So we
a go ahead. Go.
generations were Semitic people who gave civilization to the.
Now we're letting this guy go off. Oh,
Hey,
my God.
Bob, what's your
Go ahead.
claim? May I know? Like, what is
Oh, Menelik used to keep a tab on all these guys, but he's gone now. And they're all
Dog, he's
out of. Is he on the sound?
No, he doesn't like the South because there's a bunch of wasteful niggas up in here.
Is he on any social media?
Don't you?
Yeah, he's on the video with us. He's on Discord. You miss him?
Just Discord? Why is he on? Does he have an X?
You want
Discord
me to
audio.
invite you to the Discord? We can bring you in.
Yeah, I missed the smartest Ethiopian on this
I
fucking
take
app.
it to the back channel, guys. Take it to the back
No,
channel.
Megatron hate Menelik because we used to embarrass Megatron.
Yeah.
I'm sure Menelik is probably Jay.
Embarrass Megatron.
Oh,
Menelik. He was a
I don't know who that is. Little Dick.
Menelik would embarrass
Oh, Little Dick? That's what he sound like. He just said Little Dick.
Said so much Megatron. I used to just sit there and watch.
Well,
him.
he's so
Ah,
crypto.
Yeah.
That's what kills him.
What is his name?
You know him, Nargis. You had a crush on him.
Nazir? Maybe you might know. Nazir, Menelik.
No.
I have a crush on him, bro. I have a real crush on him.
Wait, there was another Nargis. There was
Yeah, it's me, bro. I had a huge crush on him.
Yeah, Chick's low. Yeah, he's got
Oh my
charisma.
god, he's lovely. He's so lovely.
Yeah, he could be a cult leader. I always tell him if he would stop being so crypto.
Can you get him back, please? He's so lovely.
I keep telling him. I asked him about him.
You say he's a cult leader, right?
He has charisma. He could be a cult leader.
I
He
think
has
you
a
could be a
potential.
cult leader. You got Nargis all up on you, like.
I have. I know. I could be.
If he's on Discord, he's a call.
Remember, I did the cynics, bro.
And Nargis is
Why
trying
can't
to
we
come back.
troll this Illumi? Please can you tell him? I want him back. Actually, I wanted to study Toira under him.
But I'm doing the Illumi. I'm doing my shit.
Toira. Your McZed loved him too. McZed was
He's a lovely man. He's a lovely man.
McZed was the biggest fan. I miss the good old days. We actually had biblical discourse.
Chin, he would like dissect words and
what?
Like his approach, he would dissect words, and like his study was so thorough. Like
You remember him for real?
Yeah, man. I know Nazir quite well. I've known him for years.
But are you the Negra?
Dude, my name is
Oh God, just say it, bro.
But there was two Nargis at that time.
I have. It's always been me. I'm the
You
only
sure
one.
there's no another Nargis?
No, bro. It's only one.
Okay. One and only?
I know you, Chen, from before. But I know you through Nazir.
Yeah, we used to be like same group. He's never coming back. He hates this place.
What is he in Discord?
Yo, who's this BB guy? What's up, BB? What do you got?
BB's a girl.
Who's that?
She's Iran,
The Persian.
Persian girl.
Persian girl.
What up, BB?
Baby, I hope you're not drunk.
No, she's fine. She's fine. She doesn't have to move me. All right, thank you.
BB gets.
Anyway, did you read my argument?
What
at
the
top,
fuck you
Lumi?
mean, BB? Is there another
No.
BB in here?
Oh my God,
BB.
Hello,
BB. What's
Fuck.
up, BB?
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam, ya Habib.
Don't make me roar.
She sounds drunk.
What the fuck? Oh, Iraniasi, did I see you in the other room the other day? Where I had to come and rescue you, you fucking motherfucker.
Rescue me, girl. Alright, so I gave 3 arguments and nobody took the bait.
Okay, wait. Let me read your argument. Can you post it again?
The argument was we.
I'm gonna post it again.
Yeah, the Greek versus the Hebrew.
The Greeks.
I've been trying to tell you guys. You guys don't want to listen to me.
I don't want to say it.
Lumi is the one that's.
Yeah, he's the one who's
Getting
front.
deep.
Semitic. Nothing is better about the Semitic.
Okay, let's read it.
He thinks Arabic's something magical.
Yeah, y'all can listen to the fake Semites fucking talk about stuff, but when the real Semite talks about it, can't say shit. It's annoying now.
To be a Semite until the Palestinian War. Now all of a sudden you're a Semite.
Palestinian War?
Yeah, the Palestinian-Israeli War.
Oh, you mean October 7th?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't arguing DNA before that.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So why all of a sudden you're a Palestinian?
I am a Palestinian, you idiot.
Shit.
Because they've been claiming DNA.
Wait, what do you think?
Yeah, I've never heard a Christian after
I'm from the Dominican Republic.
I've never heard a Christian actually complain that when they take over a land that they have to be genetically attached to it. We're not genetically attached to South America.
I just think you guys should know. I mean, aren't you? Look at this. Now blood doesn't matter to this Christian.
It never did. Never did before.
Ya Habibi.
That's our national story.
I'm just playing that.
Can you please? Yeah. It's our national anthem.
Ya Allah, Ya Allah.
What up, God?
So I heard there's a lot of news saying that there's a mass extinction of Muslims in Iran. Is this true?
Are you happy about it?
Been a mass extinction.
Is that a net positive for the world?
No,
or
this is
a net
this
negative?
is a religious topic.
Is that a net positive or net negative for the world?
I mean, they say that they're turning to Christianity, which I'm not
Then
crazy
it's a net
about
negative.
this.
Giving up religion, that's not true.
But
Religion gets boring in theocracies. Religion starts to take a backseat because any sort of political system in which
That's why Islam
is
can't work.
propagated, that is also true.
Already working.
Islam
That
has
is true
to
for
be a
any
theocracy.
system in which
It's not true.
religion
We're not a theocracy.
unless
Don't say we. I'll say we.
unless it reforms, right?
I'll say we.
Yeah, Christianity is
You
the
represent yourself, Protestant.
Christianity is the Bible.
Protestant, you represent yourself. Don't say we.
it's
We, the Christian, don't have a
it shaped
theology.
itself with the
You're a
times.
Protestant.
And that is a good thing.
You got no authority whatsoever.
What are you talking
Islam
about,
can't
man?
live without the Sharia, and we can't live with it.
What's Sharia? All right, Beanie, come on, chill. What's Sharia? They don't have Sharia in the Quran. They came 200 years
No, Sharia
later.
just means law. So any
Prayer.
laws in the Quran is considered Sharia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just established prayer.
Like the law of being, yeah, exactly, going to prayer. That's Sharia.
That's it.
See?
No, this like absolute.
Cutting your hand off if you steal something, Sharia.
No, they don't have
100 lashes for
That's in
committing
the Hebrew Bible, you realize that.
Guys are a little bit acting low IQ. I don't know why. Please just not shut
Oh,
up.
they want me to lie.
I'm not saying it.
That's what it is.
Conversations in this room. Can we just...
You know, when the defeated are defeated, like that's it.
It's not an argument against Islam. It's just,
bro, like you still want to argue. You
it's an
still,
argument.
Nargis.
it's not an argument.
Nargis. I have told them. Haven't I opened myself up for debate? Any of them want to argue that the Trinity versus Tawheed? I've explained to them. I've explained to the Muslims. None of the Muslims want to debate. The Muslims actually had the serious discussion with me, and they agreed with me. They agreed with me. You guys agreed with me. Barth, you agreed with me, and you don't. You still want to argue the old meta. So you're a worker of lawlessness, bro. That's what it is. You must be a worker of lawlessness.
I've done my studies
because you're arguing falsehoods. No, we're talking about the Trinity.
Oh, forget about the
Just the
Trinity.
law
I'm done with the
says-
Trinity.
I think it's just a law.
Sharia just means
define Sharia, please.
There's no Sharia.
Okay, exactly.
That's not the Jesus fruit.
All right, then let him define Sharia real quick.
In the Quran? In the Quran?
Sharia, oh my God, no, in fucking the law of Moses, you retard. Sharia, law of fucking Moses and the law of Vedas and the fucking Vedas. I want the Sharia and the Vedas.
It's about the
Taoism. I want it in Taoism.
Trying to get rid of the Sharias, remember?
There is no Sharia.
I got another African. What is it?
Yeah, we are trying to get
Africa
rid of
Day. Oh, it is Black History Month.
If
It's not African history.
Oh, man, this shit is wild, bro. Like,
Only Muslims want Sharia.
And they don't want no Sharia.
Well, they act like they do, and then they move away. No,
They get Sharia.
What we want.
That's enough.
They get Sharia and Iran with
And
revolt.
then they walk away.
Who's playing the music?
Let her play it, please.
Listen, please.
Linda, listen, Linda.
Please, guys.
Mamma mia,
Let her
tutti
play it.
frutti. Oh, yeah,
So sad. My country is burning.
Hey,
Matze Porgoha. Hey, Hokasa.
You're not saying it very good, Anonymous.
Stop. Getting sad.
You're not doing the right words.
Getting sad, bro.
It's gonna go back to the way it was.
No, it's not. It's going to be
It's burning.
a lot better. It's going to get colonized, and we'll let them run their own country.
Yeah.
Colonized. You're gonna colonize those lands. This guy thinks ground. He thinks the air is like the ground, bro.
We're going to import our Western values. That makes every country a better place.
We wish they were Western.
Exactly.
Be better than being soft-headed.
It's a different thing.
Yeah, like
I'm confused now, Jess. Shouldn't you guys be happy? Like, didn't you guys want to get rid of the regime?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they did.
Like, I swear to God, they can't make up their fucking mind, man.
they're only speaking English, man.
Women can never make up their minds.
Happened like 50 years.
What do you guys think? What do you think? America was gonna send the military to tell them please leave? Like, please?
Please, crackers and cheese. Light the.
We told you guys it's gonna. A lot of you guys are gonna die, but you guys are like, we want it. I remember these people were crazy on this app saying we would lose 1 million people.
Fuck. Alright.
When you leave, Ian.
Stay less, bro. That's what the American military said. Stay less. Gotcha.
Can you give me the lyrics?
Somebody out trying to prove your nationalism? Get your ass on a plane ticket to fucking Thailand. Go prove your nationalism over there.
Damn.
America, we're at war. No shit. I better not see no goddamn Americans fucking acting all shady.
Hey everybody, Ya Jama. And Shaddu La ilaha illallah.
Dude, he wants to be Sneeko so badly, bro. This guy.
He's Mexican people.
He wishes he was Sneeko.
Weak as hell.
Nah, bro, you wish
I
he
don't know
was
who's
fun.
worse, that guy or that FaZe guy, that other dude.
Sneeko be fucking winning, bro.
What, the big goofy dude? The big goofy.
He's just that generation that realize it's all about trolling and that's what gets you. And he just does it so well, bro.
Sneeko got bullied into Islam like a little bitch.
He hates I knew that would trigger the.
Sneeko who? Like Sneeko the. I remember
Put that motherfucker in the headlock.
The bully headlock.
You know what? I swear it'd kick your ass. And you know it too. Sneeko fucking ain't a pussy.
Sneeko's a bitch.
Dude, he took punches from that MMA guy. I was like, fuck that. You know what? That's balls, bro.
He's about to get knocked out.
Still, bro, that he was willing to take those punches, man. Like this.
Nah, he wasn't willing. He didn't think he was gonna.
He fought. He hit that guy, dude. He fought like a man, bro.
Sean Strickland was going easy, and then he pissed him off, and he started going harder, and that's when Sneeko was like, "Oh no, stop, hold on, wait."
That's fine, bro. He still got in the ring with the guy. Would you get in the ring with him?
Yeah, if I told him, "Hey, go light," yeah, I'll get in the ring with anybody. What the fuck? If I'm telling him to just go light at me, then of course I get in the ring. He wasn't like get in the ring and let's really get down.
Well, I mean, what do you want him to kill you in the first few seconds? Like, we're sparring at this point. Like, obviously, you're not trying to fucking tap me out, but
yeah, but sparring is like that.
But I don't mind. I
prefer
prefer wrestling. I never understood the American, like the Western way, or boxing. Like when I fought with like Americans for the first time, it was just like weird because this guy wants me to square up, and I'm like, I don't fight that way. Like we grapple. Right. And so you see, like, when you saw those, like, Dagestanis and all that, you know, like, all they do is just grappling. Like, the West is complaining, like, they're fighting. Like, dude, that's how you fight. Like, you guys try to, like, break each other's bones. Like, why? Right. Like, just try to, like, out-energy this guy, dominate. Yeah. Right. You don't want to, like, fucking break his jaw or, like, and break your hand. It doesn't make sense. And when you do, you slap. Like, if it's going to be, you don't punch. Why are you punching? Use your palm or, you know, at least do what the Asians do, like the martial arts stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah! Or Wing Chun. That's what. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello? How much more you got left?
Like a lot.
Oh, you're just doing packages?
A lot of pain.
Scott was around here now. Nah, he came and helped me, but I already got done with what?
Shut the fuck
I split.
up. You don't want me to feed crash.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for him.
I'm
Depending on, he might be almost done. He might be done.
This car.
I'll see you at the office. Later.
If I crash out on you, it's gonna be bad. You might want to shut your mouth. It's quite.
Yeah. I heard, whatchamacallit, Darius, you said that, I mean, you're probably good because you said you got a Jew when it comes to like, managing a fund.
Yeah, I do.
The portfolio. Yeah. I just saw. I looked it up on ChatGPT, and I guess it was true or Perplexity. I guess it was true because somebody was saying that 80%, like over 80% of fund managers don't even beat out the market. So you were better off putting your money in the S&P 500,
Yes.
especially including like the fees and stuff. And the longer you keep it with them,
they're very, very conservative. He asked me to actually.
Yeah, they're like too conservative.
But he's lovely also. He's very beautiful now.
But he's a Jew. That's what I was saying. Like, he might be the 20% that actually does get it.
So if you get a 10% return consistently on a year basis,
yeah, I do.
Good.
I guess.
If you go to 20, if you go aggressive with this shit,
I don't go aggressive.
when it goes down really hard, and when it comes up,
I did go aggressive, and I freaked it.
Yeah, why don't you do aggressive? Now you should got plenty of time.
This not. Keep it at 10.
I went down, so I can't do it.
If you keep it at 10,
yeah, he keeps it at 10. Not even 10 is a bit too much.
In 7 years, you double your money. That's all that matters.
He does 6 to 10%.
Right. In 7 years, you double your money. 10%.
It's very conservative. It's not much. Like in 7 years, that's.
No, I want high risk. I'm doing high risk.
No. I did, man.
I got 20 years.
I played too big, too fast. I got lucky. Thank God. I'm still fighting a battle with it. But I do not encourage too good.
You played too big, too fast, or did you dollar cost average into high risk assets?
I'm not sharing it.
Over a long time. Oh, okay, no problem.
Maybe someday.
Just saw a message. Yeah, someday you could call me. Yeah. You can call me on my cell phone.
Call me on my cell phone.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Anyway.
What up, Alumni? Tell that dog shut the fuck up.
How much? How much? How much?
What do you want? Little nigga. Give him just give him a gummy. He'll be
careful, gun. Smiley's a white guy.
Yeah. Well, I look black.
That guy's a fucking Puerto Rican. He's European. He just had his ancestors had too many black slaves, and he got darker. That's all.
It's my AI picture. I look just like that.
Jesus, second point.
I probably look better in person, but that's about it.
Bro, you're Puerto Rican.
You're a handsome boy.
I'm not Puerto Rican.
You're Dominican Republic, whatever.
I'm not Dominican Republic. I'm not Hispanic at all.
The fuck? You're black. You ain't black. You told me you're Spanish. You're
half black, half white. He's a beautiful.
No, I'm not. I'm half black and half Native American.
Yeah, bullshit.
I've been enslaved and genocided. I got enslavement and genocide on my family.
Pretending. That's what they call it. Pretending.
They call it fact.
Yeah, that's the white. That's all.
You know how many black people I met that are like Indian? Like they got like some Jesus.
Well, no, we actually have no.
It's like a
verification and stuff.
Can you just stop being so racist, Illumi?
Yeah, don't be racist, Illumi.
Dude, this guy literally told me Puerto Rican or.
No, I didn't.
I never told you that. Bath, not
Smile. Dominican Republic or.
No, I never said that. People say I look like I'm Dominican. Who knows? Maybe we come from the same ancestors. Either way, if you look up the police report, they're going to say I'm black. So we can agree on that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You know how America's.
Yeah, America just called every brown person black.
I got pulled over by the police. They asked me my race.
No, what are you on your ID?
I'm definitely black. What did you tell him, Chip?
I said I don't identify with race. No, and then I asked him, why are you asking me about my race? Can't you see who I am? He's like, no, it's just something that we're mandated to do.
I asked him why I didn't stop at the stop sign. I said, I don't believe in it. I really don't believe in it. He said, ma'am, I don't think it's a matter of belief.
Tell him you can't read.
No, I really don't believe in
You're colorblind and you can't read.
They're not efficient. Smilo, can you stop? There are people.
It's colorblind and you can't read.
I think it's inefficient. Oh, honestly, I just think it's.
How is it inefficient?
Doesn't have much utility.
It should be a yield sign.
It is. I mean, it's supposed to be a stop and move, right? Freaking.
Yeah, it should be a yield though.
Yeah, but there are not that many people, like especially.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Why are we stopping? For what? I don't believe in it.
Just in case it rides his bike through the neighborhood.
I should have just said it's against my religion or something.
Yeah.
I know.
You know that I know.
I know. There's no sunshine when she's gone.
It's like y'all either like, okay, so what? Just like shoot the shit until Mikhail brings up a serious topic, and then he like builds too much coherency in our head, and then that needs to collapse. And is that what this is?
That's what Megatron does. It's cold feet.
It's just not.
We've exhausted 90% of all the topics.
Well, I already I don't know what there is after me, you know. I already told you I came, I saw, I conquered. I was like, what are you? That's it, I have unified the two scales, Tawheed and Trinity. That's it. At this point, y'all just arguing semantics. And this semantics, actually, this is already known, so not like inventing anything new. It's just, it really is, it's just geopolitical, that's all. The only reason you see these polemics is because someone has an interest in it. And you guys bite because y'all got nothing better to do than to bark at each other.
Right.
Because you think that's what religion is being a crusader.
That's only one part of the religion.
No, that's the zero part of Christianity.
No, it's a part of Christianity.
No. The early Christians pretty passive.
We do defensive warfare.
Crusades are not defensive warfare.
No, they should be though. And they started.
Yeah, but that's what proves you're a crusader, bro. You're not a Christian. You're a crusader. There's a difference.
The crusade started as a defensive war.
Nah, bro. I wanted to go sack fucking the Romans.
Nah, we're getting tired of the.
Who's we, bro? You black Native American, bro.
I was on that side of the planet at this time. They didn't bring me over here.
What? But you were not on that side. Are you daddy?
What?
You tell me your daddy's Native?
Both my parents are Native American, and we have some African cousins.
Uh-huh. Sure, bro.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to go open up a casino with me, let me know. Let's get that casino going. I'll make sure I put it right next to the Black and Hispanic neighborhood. They like to gamble the most. I hate when it's cloudy outside. That was the only good part about living in Florida. It's fucking sunny 99% of the damn time.
Until it starts raining out of nowhere.
Yeah, but that only lasts like half hour, maybe. They don't have, like in Chicago, once it rains, it's about to rain all day pretty much. Florida, it'll rain for 20 minutes. It'll thunderstorm for 20 minutes and then be gone. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, when I first saw those, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Someone like changed the setting all of a sudden? Like,
yeah, they just got rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and then sometimes you'll see it from like a distance, and then just like they never make it to you. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it just gets all foggy, dark, and then Florida's a wild environment.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is, it's what people think California is, like the weather-wise, like, except the sporadic kind of rain and shit. Like that hot. And I like Florida. I like Florida. It's just, it always keeps you running on warm.
Yeah, for real.
So you always got energy. You always got.
California's not like that?
California can get cold, man. It chills at night. So this is Mediterranean climate. You got a swamp environment, bro, over there. You got like an Amazonian jungle environment, yeah. Sheesh.
topics. Where's our topics at? Yasser says hi. Some guy named Yasser. He said hi in the back chat. He's in love with crypto.
Crypto, Jesus. How far? Is it still going down?
It's made a little spike actually today. Bitcoin
What is it
at
at?
73. Let me see.
It's
72.
back at 72.
Yeah, 72.5.
Man, people too excited for crypto. That's not a good sign. What the
It's probably just
I'm trying to take fresh juice.
It's gonna pull back. Shit, I'm putting most of my money in the fucking AI infrastructure.
It's not good, man. I thought about this crypto thing. You know what this is? It's kind of like a thermostat for like how much people have money to invest in like stuff. It's a kind of a way of showing the economic health or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like we're practically giving the government like statistics for free.
Wow, that's okay. We do that all the time. You know, when you start your phone and you tell them.
But think about we're losing out because if your boss knows you got too much money in the bank, how likely is he going to give you a raise?
Right. Very, very unlikely.
Exactly. You wouldn't really blame him.
Yeah, he's like, man, he's got enough.
Well, that's what we're doing. We're telling the government we got money. Fuck no, I'm broke. I'm a broke ass bitch. That's what you tell the government all the time. I'm a broke ass bitch. You better give me my fucking food stamps and everything. My health care and all that. I want it all. I got kids from this other baby mama. Like, look at this. I'm just gonna feed this kid. That's how you do it. That's how you hustle it.
Hustle hard.
I don't need to tell you. You know how many people around you, you know, making money and they got that EBT card.
What you doing, AC?
Shit, Smiler, you probably got an EBT card. Give me a fucking break, bro. What are we talking about here? You got a kid, bro. I'll never be stupid not to have one. Oh, so you are stupid. Oh, okay. I have no idea.
I'm a coon, so.
What are you doing,
I don't do that. We don't care.
It's that.
Why are you like that?
I was surprised, man. This guy making pretty much way too much money. He got like food stamp EBT. Like, bro, yeah, don't tell the government shit. You gotta understand in California, like, your poverty is like 100K. Like, you're like California. Seriously, look at like, you know,
just the parcels.
You're not making.
No, he just took the mail.
So what you think is money is not money in California, at least from the government's perspective, or the state's perspective. So if it's according to the state perspective, take it. It's there. Take it. I mean, why do you shouldn't even feel bad about it because it's like they got money to bomb Iran. Do you know how much every time? Let me tell you something. As someone who has experience with these planes, do you know how many the cost of just the fuel up for these? Just to call the fuel truck in and fuel one of these bad boys up. It's like 40K, 30 to 70K. Just fucking filling it up.
You have to qualify for it. Like, you have to be poor.
What's poor? Look up what's poor in California.
I don't know. I'm probably really Just don't give everyone anyone. Like, I don't think so.
You got a kid. Depends on your income, but you're not making six figures. You qualify.
God, I have to order groceries now. I hate doing it. I just don't got groceries. Groceries. It's the worst thing. I feel like crying when I order groceries.
Feel like crying. Feel like crying when Iranians were fucking bombing the shit out of Syria. No.
Dude, your entire race got wiped out. I don't think this is the way to talk, okay?
Did you see us crying?
Yeah.
We took it. We were like October 7th. We did that shit.
Over your freaking land.
No, that wasn't me. That was them foppies.
Yeah, we have 19 million people. I mean, legacy. So
these people don't represent. Who's here really Palestinian? Prince and Jack.
Sitting there bitching and crying.
They don't bitch. I don't hear them bitching.
And then you guys back to us.
Prince be speaking, preaching the gospel sometimes.
No one wants you to support him.
Jack is pretty liberal.
Stop with the gloating. Like, stop. Enough. We sat and cried with you when your people were being killed. You shouldn't gloat when ours is getting killed. I hate speaking in ours and yours, but you made this like that.
I made this. I'm not the one who went into a Levantine country that wanted the fucking freedom from a dictator, a fucking barbaric dictator who was fucking burying people alive underground and went and tried to prop them up for the sake of fucking expanding my fucking old dream to establish the fucking Sunni Slayer state. Yeah, we're not gonna let you establish the Sunni Slayer state. Yeah.
The wall stood and cried beside you, and then you betrayed and turned your freaking back.
Hey, I'm Smiler. Who's crying right now in America for the Iranians?
At our suffering, and you've been doing that.
Smiler, you crying for the Iranians, Smiler?
Not the Palestinians.
Did I ask you about the Palestinians?
He's sitting there freaking gloating from the time freaking.
You're not answering the question.
For whatever reason. He just has no freaking loyalty to the human family. His loyalty is only
He's simping. I'm sorry, my bad. I was literally thinking, there's a better word. What is it? He's simping, bro.
His loyalty is never to the human family. It's always to a piece of land. And there's no remorse. We stood by you no matter what. Okay.
We stand by the innocent people in Iran, but I'm sorry. Notice the innocent.
You've been gloating.
Oh my goodness.
People are being killed. My people are being killed.
Hey. What's your name? What's his name? Smiler. Smiler, did they not say they want us to topple the regime?
I don't speak in us and then you do, and this is why I speak to you like this.
Did they not say that? Were they not all over Clubhouse? We want the regime gone. We don't care. The price is blood. Yeah, the price is blood. What do you think?
So that doesn't mean people don't sit in remorse over that blood, okay? So
remorse over what? Remorse over what? So when
some people who've lost families, stop. We didn't do this to you.
I'm sorry. Did you go out there?
Do this to you.
I'm sorry. Look at this person. Were you not happy? Were you not happy when the Israelis were getting bombed in the 12-day war? Were you not happy? Were you guys not gloating over that? Oh my God! Look at the hypocrisy. Look at the hypocrisy, Smile. Look at this hypocrisy.
Shut your mouth. Stop it. Stop gloating.
The one without sin cast the first stone.
Human beings are still your family. You're not that distinct.
I don't know why you want to make this personal. No one said I was
You've been gloating ever since.
I am gloating, just like it makes sense to gloat when your enemy is getting fucked up.
What's wrong with you?
I want the fall of the Safahed regime. I want the fall of the Safahed regime. That's what I want. I want what most Iranians want.
Sharia law will never come back.
No one gives a shit. All of them don't accept Safahed. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care about you guys. guys becoming
Christians don't
Muslim.
like
We
it.
actually
Jews
want
don't
you
like
guys
it.
to
Even
be
Muslims don't
secular.
like it.
We want you
No
to
one
be
fucking wants. No one fucking wants
be
to
like
all
Turkey.
that.
Be like Azerbaijan. Don't
We don't
be
want
sovereign.
your religion anymore. Stop.
No one gives a shit. Stop yelling, bitch.
Stop enforcing and imposing religion on us. Stop.
Enforcing it. No, we're liberating you from religion. Don't worry.
Fuck off.
This is what they wanted, Smiler. Oh my God. Like, what do they want?
We don't want
I'm talking as an American. I'm talking as an American.
No, you're not an American.
Oh my God, she's
Americans don't want the freaking Ottoman rule back. Americans don't want.
No one's talking about the Ottoman rule. No one's talking about that. You're complaining.
No one wants
Look at this. What were we talking about? Y'all want a regime change. We're celebrating regime change. What's your problem?
You're gloating, thinking your Ottoman rule is going to come back. You've been pushing the Sunni Axis narrative for a while now. Enough is enough.
I said, no. The bet is not going to go away. The bet is not going to go away. No. The bet is still $1,000. It's still $1,000. The bet is not going to go away. You're not going to crash that away from that. No, I did not.
We die in pride.
Until the end of this, until the end game. Until we see the end game,
we don't bend the knee to anyone. We die because of it.
We didn't. No one lost the bet. She's trying to run away from the bet, Barth.
Fuck off, you lost.
Daniel.
I even told you give it to her.
No. There's no running away from the.
You've been gloating ever since
no take backs. I swear to God.
Thinking.
You can't take back.
And you're freaking
no take backs.
Your Arab freaking masters whose masters are the West. Have not been able to do anything, sitting on the fence and freaking.
Smiler, testify.
Human suffering.
I want you to testify, witness. There's a bet, and the bet is $1,000 over whether Iran is transitioned into the end game with the assistance of Turkey.
Bend the knee to Turkey. That was his bet.
No. I said all it would take. We agreed. The statement was all it would take is an official statement by Turkey that they help mediate this. That doesn't lead to the collapse of the revolutionary government, which is the government in Iran, the constitution in Iran. So that this would end with mediation via Turkey, or that Turkey would have a hand in this. That is the prerequisite. That is the requirement. That's all I got to do. I get $1,000. That's it. And the other thing, but I don't think you'll actually fulfill that one. So I don't even think you'll fulfill the $1,000 one. But I just want to prove a point. Well, but you ain't American if you don't fulfill the bet. That's all I know.
That's why you're posing as a freaking Palestinian. A Palestinian this and Palestinian that. Then when the whole Iran issue started,
just like Smiler's posing as a black person, right?
Okay, suddenly you become this sort of Ottoman empire revivalist, where you want
literally on this app from the beginning.
Subjugation of Christians, Jews, and other people, and you want the whole Sunni access push.
No, she's trying to like stop me.
Get over yourself. The world
everybody she wants to ignore it, literally.
Happen.
You just gotta keep repeating yourself. Like, what is this? Like, if you want to bark at it, if you have a dog, go bark at it.
At the university,
what do you want to crucify me, or what do you want me to do?
Like, what kind of a freaking narcissist are you, bro? Do you not have within you
I'm just gonna keep doing what I want to do. Oh my God,
have it. Why are you happy about it? You've lost so many people. You've lost an entire race of people. How could you be happy about this?
What the fuck?
Are we still talking about politics, guys? Come on.
You just want to throw a fit.
Serious?
She wants me to make me public enemy number one. She wants everybody to gather because I'm hating on the Safavids. People think because I engage in their barking meth, I don't know what they're doing. That's just the Arab side in me. My hand against all the nations and all the nations against me. Because y'all stubborn. Y'all always do the pack on
You're a
kettle
slave.
black.
That's why you are a slave, Lumi.
I am.
Your Arab masters are slaves to the West.
What?
Your Arab masters are slaves to the West.
Not really.
Yes, really.
Wait, what are you talking about?
She.
Again,
100%.
gloating ever since that they're dropping whatever bombshells on Iran. Someone here has been gloating and feeling happy about it.
I'm gloating about the destruction of the Safavid structure in Iran.
Waiting for the Zodiac.
This is what the majority of Iranians want.
No, we don't want the Sunni access to come back.
No one, look at her deflect. No one's bringing up, you were talking about the Operation Epic Fury. Let me put the badge so everybody understands what we're talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be American.
Here's my badge.
We're talking about freeing the Iranian people from the Islamic regime. You're welcome, Israel. You're
the Safavids. No, you're welcome, Saudi Arabia. You're welcome, Turkey. You're welcome, Kuwait, Qatar. You're welcome, Arab nations and Turkey and Sunni access that opened up the airspace. Yeah, because this operation would have never happened. Who was it? Netanyahu. Who was it? Netanyahu in his first speech literally went on TV and said, all the Sunni states, and this is, you guys are in on this. He literally wouldn't even let us go incognito. He just called us out. Why did Netanyahu say, why did he say in the first speech the Sunni access?
Thank you to Israel for defending them, for installing them.
Not really. Thank you, Goy, for doing our job. Thank you, Goy, for doing our job. Thank you, Goy. 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 Thank you. Be a good Goy and fight our old enemy and destroy him for us.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Goy.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, exactly. You don't know history, Goy.
Hebrew Israelite.
Go look up what the Safavid state is. Go look up who the Safavids are. Go, run.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Goy. Thank you, Goy. Thank you, Goy.
Thank you, Israel.
Go die. Thank you for dying for us. Thank you, Goy.
From their oppressor, the disgusting Ayatollah Khomeini and
thank
the
you.
stupid Islam.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that Safavid.
The Persians don't want to be Muslim Shia crazy.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that, Nerjis? You hear that? It's over. It's over.
And you agree, right, Nargis?
No, she's actually disagreeing, Norm. That's the crazy part.
Nargis, am I right?
Stop.
She, swear to God, she's disagreeing.
Am I right?
No.
No, you're not Nargis, you transsexual. Nargis, am I right?
Wow, look at this guy be fucking homophobic.
Don't the Iranian people want to be liberated from the Islamic regime?
We didn't want you to come and bomb.
Damn,
I didn't ask you that. I said, don't you want to be liberated?
We didn't ask you to liberate us.
Damn, you see that, Norm? You see that, Norm?
Hang on. You do want to be liberated, don't you?
Damn.
Waiting, Nargis. Did you want that regime in power or not?
Yeah, Nargis, do you want the regime in power or not? The Safavids, do you want them in power or not?
No, we didn't want them in power. We could have achieved our
Bingo!
You didn't have to come and freak in the air.
So you support regime change. Wait. take it to the bank yet. So she supports. Just ask her, Norm. Ask her, Norm, that she supports regime change. Ask her.
And by the way, thank you for staying in California there. Go blow up California. Go make.
Oh my God, look at this guy. He's like, just ask her, hey, you can have your W, Norm, but ask her this. If you got your, look at this guy. He just wants to run. And you should feel confident. You should feel confident. You got your W.
You gotta buy some more flip flops.
No. He's like resisting.
One of the greatest military campaigns.
I'll let him gas out.
You know that I don't gas out. This is one of the greatest military.
I already proved that I can gas you out. Like we already did this.
You've never gassed.
I already filibustered you. Yeah, you did. Remember when we stayed till like 6 a.m.? No, we did that.
Away.
Bitch boy. Look at this guy fucking lying.
Loser.
I don't mind your breath. You're just a fucking idiot. You came in here just to lock horns with me, bro.
You know what? You're
trying to recover some aura points,
not
bro.
worrying about the Fakistinians in California anymore. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Gotcha, bro. Now, can you ask her? Now, can you ask her? I'm looking at Cam.
One second, I'm getting.
Just ask her if she supports the regime change. Does she support Operation Epic Fury? Ask her.
Did you take your medicine today? Because you sound like you're.
Shut up, you fucking Slavic mutt. Shut the fuck up, you old fucking bastard. Shut up, you old fucking green goblin looking motherfucker. Shut up, you Brooklyn ass Slavic R1B JR fucking garbage mutt. Shut up, you green steamed soap.
I got news for you. You will never be.
Did they make your ancestors some soap? Is that what happened? Is that why your name is Greenstein?
Again.
How Semitic is Greenstein?
Take that to the bank.
How Semitic is Greenstein? I didn't know we called people green.
You will never set
what does
foot
green
on
mean? I wonder what the Semitic root word for green is.
Well, that's our European.
That's your fucking fake ass Slavic name.
Yes, our real name is our Jewish name. And that's
your
why
Jewish name. What's that again? What's your Jewish name? What's your Jewish last name? Look at this.
I don't share it with you. I can tell you one thing.
He's got. Who gave that to you? Fucking Rabbi fucking Schneerson? How much did you pay for the fucking name?
Israel's done
$10. Oh my God.
History, and I'm proud of Israel, and I think everybody else is. And you see the Iranian people in the street saying "Bibi,"
I
Bibi,
support
and dancing the YMCA dance because that's what Trump likes. And you know what? Thank you, Bibi June. Thank you, Donald Trump, for liberating the Iranian people. And by the way, thank you for crushing Hamas and Hezbollah.
Hamas is literally not going to disarm. Did you just see? I didn't know what you're talking about.
We'll do
Israel. Hamas is going to survive, and Israel and the Board of Peace is going to rebuild Gaza into Singapore, and Hamas is going to fucking enjoy the billions of dollars. You guys did enough. Thank you, Netanyahu, for giving us the billions of dollars to go fuck up Norm's fucking last 3 years. Thank you. No. Why? No. If they did, then why did they do October 7th? Is that them doing what they were doing? Oh, yeah, Norm. You ain't about it, bro. You ain't about it, Green Boblin. You get the fucking 10. You need to get another 300 years developing fucking every year fucking 100 IQ points to get me. Because you're fucking an old filthy man who fucking has too much Jew indoctrination in his head. You got that Ashkenazi fucking Satan in you. You got that fucking synagogue of Satan. You need Christ, bro. You need Jesus Christ, bro. You need Christ, you Slavic mutt. You green goblin, long nose, fucking Dracula. Look at you, you fucking old ass mutt. You're gonna die in a few years. Fucking go prepare for Hashem.
Into the dominant superpower.
Oh, you fucking ugly ass motherfucker. Oh, you fucking. Where are your kids? Isn't one of your kids a homosexual? Oh no. Is he gonna go to heaven?
Into the dominant superpower of the region.
Imagine talking about Judaism and you couldn't even raise a son as a a straight
Why
man.
did you
Holy
take your little
shit,
beggar
bro.
ball out?
Talk about fucking
Take out
this
your little
guy
beggar
acting
ball
like
now.
he's the loved one of that sham. Jeez, what a loser.
Just make up the word.
Why is he not in Israel? Why is this guy not in Israel? They got a 50-year-old fucking brigade. Why don't you go join it? What the fuck you got going on for you?
He's too old.
No, but they literally made an old man brigade. Seriously, look it up. Look up like a 50-year-old plus Israeli.
You
I'm
gotta
serious.
Great to watch us win. You got
Look it up.
Great to watch.
So why doesn't Norm go join up?
Who says that I haven't?
Go join
You
up.
just go flip around. Listen, I'm delighted that we're.
They
crushing
got
you.
an old man brigade in
I
Israel.
know.
Why don't you join up?
I'm delighted that we're crushing you. Delighted. I can't.
Crushing what? I'm supporting this, bro. Look at my PTR, you dumbass. This guy thinks I support it. He wants to ignore it, bro, because he knows he doesn't even want to look at the history because he's actually being our boy right now.
He's
He doesn't even
creating
do
his
it.
own story. He's
He loves creating history. He gives fake ass mythology.
And I am.
History
You know what? We've done
now.
this a long time ago.
History now.
And now we're doing it. And it's what needs to be done.
Yeah, because he did it on his own. Israel just did this on its own. The Zionist state was
Israel is bigger and stronger.
Yeah. They just like everybody. We don't. Saudi Arabia said no, and then Israel said yes, and Israel got the way it wanted. Yeah, that's not what happened.
Saudi Arabia says yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, we opened the airspace. So why does Saudi Arabia say yes, please? Why does it say yes, please?
To Israel and the United States? Because we're allies. And because we know that the Palestinians are a
No. Now, can you actually give it none of that abstract reasoning? Can you give us specific reasons? Can you do something? No, you can't. No. Don't look at him. Starts barking like the chihuahua he is. Get your green goblin back in the fucking cave you came from. You ain't about this. You ain't about this.
You'll never go.
I mean, I haven't filibustered you in a while, but I wish this was recorded because then I actually got today. I could filibuster you for another 6 hours.
Go to Gaza, but you'll never go to Mecca.
We're gonna go to. I'll be in Gaza literally by next year. Okay. All right. You'll never go to fucking. You'll never go to Jerusalem. You'll never go to Hebron. You're gonna die like a stinking fucking green goblin, Slavic fucking mud off a fucking immigrant from World War II. That's what's gonna happen. And then Norm. Guess what, Norm? I'm gonna look up your grave, and we already said me and a bunch of people are gonna go piss on your grave in 5 years.
We will
I
live
promise
longer than you.
I promise you.
We will bury you.
I'm gonna piss on your grave, Norm. I'm gonna look up your grave. I'm gonna look up Norm Greenstein, and then I'm gonna look up through the Jewish cemeteries around fucking New York. I'm gonna find it. And then we're gonna fucking me and a bunch of other people. We're gonna have some 40s, and we're gonna piss all over your grave.
After you do your suicide bomb, we'll send our dog
piss
to
all
poop on
over
your
it. How are you gonna find a body if I
We
fucking
will
blow
send
myself?
our dog to poop on your grave.
But I won't. I'll just fucking be vapor, bro.
And
I'll
then
just
you
be
know what? I'll
fucking
give him
human vapor.
a doggy treat afterwards. We'll train him to go every day and poop.
He's still going at it.
He's so triggered, bro. I love it.
That's triggered. This is me having a good. This is me celebrating Purim, our victory over Purim. So it was how? Yes, Purim, the holiday of Purim. It's a Jewish thing. You would
Celebrating it from a bunker. Oh yeah, I forgot. Are you celebrating it from a tunnel in New York?
We're not in a bunker. We're not in a tunnel.
Are you sure?
Celebrating our victory. We live in biblical times.
Oh, you're
people.
fictional biblical.
This is Israel's alive right.
Fictional.
This is Israel.
Okay, can you look up the academic consensus on this event real quick? Oh yeah. We don't. You're just like, and then we make fun of the BHI, and then we sit there and make fun of the BHI.
The guy who never went to school with post-traumatic mental
I think
illness.
you're confusing me with
You
John
ever treated
Kitover,
your
bro.
post-traumatic mental illness, by the way? Your post-traumatic
Are
madness?
you sure you don't
Are
have
you
it?
taking your? Yeah, I didn't get.
I mean, you served in the Zionist ranks, right? That's what you claim.
volunteered for the idea.
You know how those guys have been killing themselves. Over 60 have suicided since October 7th. Do I see any people in Hamas suiciding? Why don't they do it, bro? I don't see none of them putting a pistol to their head. What's up?
How does it feel?
I just want to know, why is the chosen army of God suiciding?
Over again to be humiliated by the Jews. It must be really hard.
You mean Slavs?
It must be really hard.
I got rabbis, the chief rabbi of Israel, calling like the IDF like a Slavic army, like a Russian army.
Yes, and you know what?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I got the Sephardi, I got the Mizrahi chief rabbi of Israel saying we're gonna bounce out of this country. This Slavic shit keeps going, man.
My rabbi.
I don't know what's up, man.
So
I got Yehud Barak talking to Epstein, talking about 1,000 Belarusian girls, bro. Why is Barak talking to Epstein, bro?
Talk about the Jews because
why is he talking about 1 million Belarusian girls, bro? He's like, we need to make the country because the Arabs are too many. And I thought it was about, look at this fucking godless Jew. Look at the godless Jew. This guy is like the immediate opposition to Netanyahu, him and Bennett. And we got this guy.
Here's the bad news. You never will.
And then we got this guy who's claiming to be Jewish, saying he wants to bring 1 million. That's 1 out of 7 the current Israeli population.
You know what's tragic?
And and women. Slavic women. So what happened to halachic law and how your mother needs to be Jewish background? And this guy, the Prime Minister of Israel, Jewish Yehud Barak, talking about bringing 1 million Belarusian women from Epstein. Girls, he uses the term girls. And we're gonna talk, dude. Get the fuck out of here, Norm. Get the fuck, you ain't about this smoke.
You guys speak out normal? This guy's literally a pedophile worshiper. This guy.
I agree 100%. He freaking loves
for you.
This guy's literally the devil.
Celebrate our victory.
Normal, you
celebrate. Imagine a guy like borderline 70, and he's sitting on his app, fucking delusional, doesn't accept academia, doesn't accept news, doesn't accept religion. He's got a homosexual son, and he's got nothing going for him.
Yo, let me talk.
And he's got posting pictures with his black girlfriend, which I mean, hey, man. And I'm pretty sure she's only dating you because, you know.
Oh, I have many girlfriends.
What are months doing?
I know you have many girlfriends.
No, yes, I do. And so does my son, by the way. The leftover from
Oh, so he switched? He switched?
No.
So he's no longer gay?
No, not like you.
No,
go ahead on somebody else.
Alhamdulillah.
Normal,
you worship virgin. No, I don't worship anybody but God. I only worship the
Lord. Come to Iran and try.
Why would I want to go to Iran? Just send you a little present through airmail.
You can get a present through airmail. You know who he
loves it. He loves this.
Piece of shit. We were talking to a reserve.
He doesn't know. Like you're talking to millennials. Like millennials will keep barking at you all day.
Did you have address right for your airmail? I'm just asking. Did you get my package?
Such a pussy. If you're a man, go to Israel.
Did you get my package?
I'm reserved by the IRGC. You never talk to me, you little bitch.
You're not in the. You're reserving the freaking.
You would be. What are you doing on this app if you're a reservist in the IRGC, bro? What the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck off this app and go fight.
This is a bunch of Call of Duty.
I'm here right now.
What the fuck? Hey, bro, you got us confused. I'm not supporting the IRGC.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't fuck your probably.
Thank you, but at least let's be consistent.
I'm Sunni, and you're probably a Wahhabi Salafi piece of shit. That's the funny part.
Oh, bro, I don't. If you can define Wahhabi, I'll respond to that.
Yeah, you're just a retard, essentially. That's all it really is. If you cannot even talk about Israel, you can't talk about Iran, none of this shit, because you never went foot on ground and did something about it yourself. So you can never do anything. You can never speak. You can't have an opinion on this shit. Especially.
What do you mean I never did anything on the ground? I'm Palestinian.
Yeah, did you ever go to
Palestine? I lived in Gaza. I lived in. Yeah. Persevering. Yeah, that is fighting. That is fighting. Perseverance is fighting.
You're such a fucking You're the type of a guy to listen to Hassana being.
Well, I mean, you would be going against the Prophet, Mr. Sunni, if you say otherwise, because that's literally the
Beit al-Maqdis wa aknafi Beit al-Maqdis. That's what it says in the hadith. Those who are...
they gave your country arms to fight. How are you going to disrespect us?
You think... I'm sorry. So Hamas was not able to engage in any militant activity until Iran and its revolution. Yeah, we got... Yeah, we were just... Hamas was gaining support literally day number one. I think you believe the Israeli indoctrination, buddy.
No. If it wasn't for Iran, Hamas wouldn't have been able to do anything. We're the ones that put our...
I'm sorry. You say you're a Sunni, so when the hadith says nothing will deter, no failure in supporting them. Oh, so now you're like, I'm just a Muslim. Okay, buddy.
I'm not Sunni. I'm not Shia. I don't use these stupid little identities that your people have.
No. So you don't acknowledge hadith. So you're denying hadith.
I never denied a hadith.
All right. So I'm quoting to you hadith. What's the problem?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm a Muslim. I'm not no Sunni. I'm not no...
I'm sorry, I didn't ask you. You can't even define any of those. Let's not lie to each other. Bro, you're ignorant as fuck, I can tell.
Already. It already did.
It's just sad that you're this ignorant, man.
You're a pussy.
What do you want me to do?
If you're a man, you would leave America, come to your country, and do something about it.
I'm sorry, is Gaza open?
It doesn't matter. You'll find a way to make it work.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. I need to. Okay,
you would make it work for yourself. Why don't you go join Hezbollah? They're
Hezbollah.
the same guys.
I'm sorry. Hezbollah for the Palestinians. We were calling Hezbollah in the early 2000s. For Palestinians to join them on the front. The refugee camps to join. They refused. They don't want us in their ranks.
This is a problem with you Palestinians. It's never enough for you.
Dude, we told them. Oh my God, he just said, why don't y'all join Hezbollah? And we offered. They said no. What do you want us to do?
They're willing to fight for your dumbass.
They only want Shia guys. They only want those who worship Khamenei. Okay, that's fine.
You're a dumbass. You're ungrateful and you're a piece of shit. Because without the IRGC...
Hey, they didn't do it for free. They didn't do it for free, bro. Scratch my back, scratch yours is not altruism. Scratch my back, scratch yours is not altruism. Don't crash out, bro. Just because I'm making sense does not mean you should crash out.
You're not making sense at all. You're just an ungrateful...
How am I not making sense? All right, show me logically.
You're a liberal dumb fuck that probably wears clear frame glasses.
I'm a liberal dumb fuck, man. That's what happens when you assume.
It's funny because your people are ungrateful as fuck because if it wasn't for us, worse would have happened to you.
Imagine this environment. Christ coming to the people, and this is the attitude when a higher intellect is feeding you knowledge. And then imagine Christ. Of course they crucified the guy.
Yourself sound very white. You're just a fucking loser.
I am white.
You're not appreciative. You decided to start this with me. I didn't start this with you. You started.
How did I start this with you?
You're a fucking loser.
You say you're a reservist in the IRGC at a time of war where the whole nation's fucking chain of command from the top down is being collapsed.
Anybody on this app can vouch for me.
So you're a lying piece of shit. I got you.
I'm a lying piece of shit, yet your country is the one getting annihilated.
All right, but you admit you're a lying piece of shit. All right, and now he's like, I'm a Muslim. He's like, I'm a Muslim, but now he's going to talk shit about another Muslim area that got fucking bombed. Okay, I got you, bro.
I know. I'm not really saying anything that's not true. It's all true. You could call me a kafir, whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm Superman. Superman. My dick is made out of gold.
You're a Hassan Abi fanboy. You're a liberal fucktard, and you're an ungrateful piece of shit.
Yeah, Hassan is liberal. Yep, that's exactly. Yeah. I think you need to go learn what the difference between left and liberal is.
People like you are the reason why your country's getting fucked up. And people like me are the ones that are actually trying to do something for your state.
So people like me are the reason the Jews are in Palestine occupying Jerusalem.
Well, fuck the Jews regardless. I don't like those faggots either.
Bro, you're still trying, bro. People get triggered, man.
You're not any better, man. I would classify you as like a... Yeah, I'm Palestinian, but Hamas is actually very...
I got you, bro. I got you. You went from denying Hadith to Sunnism to Shiism to talking shit about bombing a Muslim people to I'm no longer of the IRGC to admitting that you're a lying piece of shit. I got you, bro. Like, that's what you're saying. I got you.
You're the only country to actually...
Why is this guy crashing out, bro?
How ungrateful you are. No, No, it's because you're
So
ungrateful.
now you're Persian? Now you're fucking Iran?
Because you discriminate based on sectarian.
I mean, how do I know you're not lying? You just lied about being a fucking reservist at the IRGC.
Standing by the truth, that's who you are.
Uh-huh.
That's who you think.
You sound like it.
Segregated based on race. You're a fucking racist. That's what you are.
Sound like it.
Illumi, not you, bro.
Illumi.
This guy's the biggest retard.
Yeah.
Everybody in this app that knows me can vouch for me. I've PTR'd many things. I've PTR'd myself live here in Shiraz. I'm reserve. I had a baby, and I've been on reserve for the last 8 months. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Bro, I'm just going by your word. You said you're lying.
I'm just going. When did I say I'm lying?
You literally said I'm a lying piece of shit. So you're like, I'm not reserved. Bro, I don't know. Now you're inconsistent, man. It's like, you know, the story of the fucking wolf and the 3 pigs.
He is not. He's JH. Everybody knows JH, okay? He didn't go.
You literally said, okay, this is why I love recording.
Never go back to America. You're a fucking pussy. You can never go back. You can never come back to Palestine because your dumbass is a pussy.
I'll be there next year, bro. I'll be there next year.
This guy said, I'll be there next year. I'll be there next year. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, once the Indonesian peacekeeping forces are there.
Listen, bitch, if I was in your situation in Iran and fucked like Palestine, I would have went to Iran and did something about it.
But you are. But literally, Iran is getting fucked like that. So go ahead. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
I'm not getting fucked at all.
Oh my God! Seriously? Okay. Someone tell that to the Department of War Secretary. Tell them they're not. You need to up the pressure now.
They should have wiped your ass out instead of the kids.
I mean, y'all can up it up a little bit. But no, just supported. So why are you coming at me when she's literally agreeing with Norm about regime change? But you see where you guys are fucking Safahead fucking clowns? That's what I mean.
You're a Palestinian wannabe white. You're a fucking liberal fucktard. You're a bitch. And you're a pussy.
Thank you for the list of
How much money have you donated to Palestine, you faggot?
A lot more than you fucking know.
A lot more than you. I could bet my life
Thank you for telling that. And you see, you're like just like Norm.
You're an American pussy. You're an American bitch that likes to get in these rooms and record people. You're a snitch. You're like a Jew, you fucking pussy.
Report people. Report. How are you getting that?
I said record, you fucking idiot. Are you retarded?
Record.
This is what happens when you're trying to fake your little white accent. Report. What do you mean report?
Oh my God, just like Norm, dude.
You're a little bitch. Norm was probably better than you because he's a better liar than you. And he's so smart that he's able to fool these other Zionists on the app. You're a retard. Your people probably won't even like you. Your people will like a man like me. Listen, pussy. Your people will like your people will like me more than they'll like you because I did something for your country. I fought in the 12-day war, you bitch.
You didn't fight shit. Shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. You'd be fighting right now. Get your fucking reserve ass over there and fucking fight. Pussy ass motherfucker. Fucking reserve is fucking online, fucking yapping his mouth.
Yeah, he's gonna bulge your higher.
You should be fucking having your duffel bag and waiting outside of fucking base, bitch.
Yeah, you shut up. You keep changing your songs.
It doesn't even
your mic is right.
talking to fucking. So I'm fucking this time of war and you're in a fucking crisis and you're going, I'm a rich girl. Go fucking, what the fuck are you doing?
Why are you building?
If this country was fucking being invaded and bombed, shit, we're not, you're a reservist, you would be on base right now. Probably a 14-year-old. Gonna talk shit. Not just like, I agree with regime change. Can't call me a whip on chest.
I agree with regime change, or at least regime.
Yeah, so but he coming at you? No, he's you know why he's coming at me? Because I'm a Muslim Sunni. That's why.
He's not. He's a Sunni.
No, he's not. He just said he's not a Sunni. Okay, so he's a lying. He's a lying piece. So thank you for proving my point.
That's all.
He's a lying piece of shit. He lied. He just said he wasn't a reservist. And then he went back and said he is a reserve. I can't trust this guy. He's like always lying. He just wants to fucking get under it. But it doesn't matter. That's why I'm telling you, I could filibuster all these guys.
Keep quiet.
I've been fucking playing Mario Kart. That's just fucking talk all day, bro. I'm chilling. I don't even have to use a cuss word, too. Got logic. And illumi. That's all I need. Before I crash it, I'll just illumi myself.
Mentally like challenged. Freaking annoying person you are.
So who's next, Daniel? What you got on that list?
Damn, he's irritating me.
I know, I'm just working on something and just like, man, feeling it. It's all clicking. The logos is getting strong, and I feel the strength of the logos.
Why don't you just rap for us a little bit like we were rapping?
You ever feel like you're just remembering everything?
No, I'm not high. I don't take drugs.
Well, is that what you're thinking of?
Just looking at news.
News about which position you're in, and actually how to stay consistent.
It's not my position. I'm just fucking.
I just love how you're a chameleon. I love how it is.
Shit, I'm saying very
Oh my god, look at it. I love it. It's like people, ENTP, they want to crucify me over the P, bro. Like, I'm perceptive, man. I see the shit in you guys. Like, I'm a thinking perceptionist. Like, I'm literally geared towards thinking and perceiving.
Gosh.
And I took the official test too. The fucking one that's like 100 pages and shit.
Positions, right? So you don't know what they hold.
Counselor for Smith's sake, right?
Like, look, I'm talking to you, but you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, because I already explained this. I don't like beating a dead horse, so I tried to broaden the horizon.
No one cares about you. Trump contradicts.
I'm gonna put that in my bio.
Yeah, nobody cares.
No one cares why you arguing with me.
No one cares about you.
No one cares. You'll just. But I think my badges are pretty cool. I don't know. Look, this one, look at this. I just edited it. I just added the staff in it, but it's an actually official badge, by the way. And then I made this one. This one's I like this one. I've thought of this one, and then Deutero sending company to Kivas, it's 135. It's a big brain one, but you know what? Goo would get it. And that's all that matters. If the younger, smart generation can understand it, there's peace, there's hope in the world. Look at how cool it is, man. And then look at all the way to the right, you're gonna see like the map kind of doing like the Pan-Arabist or Palestinian kind of flag. It's fucking epic, man. Look at this thing. And then the Islamic star hits on the Mecca. Like, it's so epic.
Yeah, this is what like Iran is saying.
Deutero. Oh my god.
You guys like such hucks.
Look at it. Look how sick this is. Come on, give me credit where credit is due. Actually, I can clean up my bio now that I have it as a PTI.
Yeah, I read the word cock on it.
All remaining systems.
Where's our friend El Moron?
Which one? Normal?
El Moron, that's what I call him. Fucking
the other guy claiming to be a reservist in the IRGC who fucking ran him off.
He is, but you're nobody.
Okay, hey dude, what's your name? I think this guy, you know. Time of war, reserve. What automatically happens? You get called. You see the Israelis do it all the fucking time.
Yep.
They're filling up the reserve ranks. That's what they so say.
It is.
So Iran has to be doing the same thing. Dude, they're getting ground invaded by the Kurds. What do we fucking talk about? He would be... He's bullshitting, bro. I know this guy. He's an Afghan.
Yeah, he is. So.
Yeah, he used to... I didn't even want to acknowledge him in his presence just because I wanted it... I don't remember you. That's what... I don't remember
You don't
you.
have anyone, mostly because you're an officer, so...
You're not worth fucking the ram, bro.
I love Illumi. It's so freaking hilarious, dude. This is so entertaining.
They love it too, bro. But then they're like, they think it's like, bro, like you want to play this chess game. Like, I enjoy it too, Norm. Don't go. But like make it coherent. Like, I just don't want to be like.
He goes off in a monologue and doesn't let anyone speak.
Because he's filibustering, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And the only choice you have is to speak over him.
So, yeah, but I'm Arab. I can do that.
Have you heard Illumi monologuing? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. But that's so funny, dude. He reads the Bible and Genesis. Oh, my God. Hilarious.
Yeah, I'd be reading if someone like interested. Yeah, I'll do research. I'll like sit in one of my houses and like I'll be doing stuff. Like, it's not, but sometimes people like I already had a room today.
It's like one dysfunctional family. Wherever Illumi is in, whatever.
Yeah, we had the 7 Earths. I had the 7 Earth comment. That was pretty good. There are people who will show up and add some insight. So it's.
Wait, you're Muslim, right?
Yeah, bro. You know me.
Supposedly.
Oh, wait a second. This is David.
Yeah, this is David.
Oh, the Greek guy. I don't know why, but you always sound kind of Persian. But
no, because I grew up amongst Arabs, so I speak the language. I speak Arabic, and I picked up a lot of the accents.
Yeah, I'm saying you kind of sound like a Farsi.
Persian? I could be Persian.
Like the accent, for some reason. Is it only me? I don't know. Ask Nargis. Ask Nargis if she actually hears.
Nargis or Nargis?
She does. Exactly. You say it.
I don't know. Nargis.
She doesn't want to say it. She doesn't like the J.
Nargis?
Yeah.
It's like Schrodinger or Schrodinger, right? It's Schrodinger.
Yeah, potato.
Amata.
Man, I love Greek, bro.
This has gone on for many hours. I would like to read some Rumi to the room.
Oh my God, fuck Rumi, bro. This is like the only book on his shelf. Oh, wait a second. Is this a Nargis thing? I'm sorry. Go for it. I didn't know this was his game. This is how you... Is this your game? Is this your angle?
He's the best.
You just read Rumi to chicks, dude. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm actually gonna do that. I gotcha. I understand you.
You need to go on eBay or Amazon and get yourself a ring, the socks and the panties.
No, I gotcha. That makes sense, actually.
Because guess what? All communication is hypnosis.
Amazon, Rumi. You know what? You're absolutely right. Having that book on the shelf, it needs to be broad, though. Broad letters, something like that. Rumi.
I don't know this book. Rumi? R-U-M-I? What is it?
You don't know Rumi? How old
You don't know Rumi? Excuse me.
Hello?
David.
Hello? That actually deserves to say that. Go for it.
Hello?
I'll let him do it.
I'm too old.
Wow, David, sorry to hear that.
I'm too old, guys.
I guess you don't know what
He's
this
Greek,
is all
though.
about.
He's Greek.
We're actually upset that Rumi's such a great poet. We just can't accept the fact that, we'll never be able to be as good as Rumi. So
I'll make it up to you guys.
Destroy that.
I'll make it up to you.
Because, we can't be, number 2 in the poetry marketplace. Sorry.
I know Khalil Gibran Khalil.
Yes, I know Khalil.
That's not Rumi. You don't know Jalal al-Din. Jalal al-Din Rumi.
Okay. Let me find him on Amazon. Hold on.
man.
Jalal Aladdin. Jalal Aladdin.
Are you a linguist?
Yeah, that was my job in the army.
Jalaluddin Rumi. صح?
Jalal Aladdin.
Point of order, moderator.
You're not army, but
Order.
Yeah, I went to a prestigious military academy, and I was commissioned as an intelligence officer. Hello?
I saw you in your fucking blues, bro.
Hello? Those are called Class A's, I think. It's been so long.
Army don't wear that.
Look at my Instagram account, John Kitover. I got my commissioning ceremony photo there.
You posted once yourself in dress code. You weren't wearing green. You weren't wearing green, bitch.
Blue. John Kitover on Instagram. This is the mystical poems of Rumi.
Unless the army had different.
He's been accused of stolen valor.
Stolen valor. Some of us actually did PTR every day. You know.
No, the fucker's military.
PT.
Okay, I posted that link. Guys, I posted the link.
Military.
That's the one you're referring to, right?
Yeah, Rumi. Okay, pick a number 1 through 309. You want number 7?
0.
Well, the first caller gets it. So number 7. Well, actually, no, I can't do that. You'll have to pick.
Is there like a one big book that contains all Rumi shit, like a big one that with the bold letters on the side?
It's called it's the big red one, but I have many Rumi books, and you're gonna want to get the love one and then the mystical.
Yeah, I want something with like a color, like something. Girls see it on the shelf, like kind of thing.
What's wrong with you, bro?
No, he's actually a very good move.
I just showed you the.
He's right, dude. Do you know how many chicks know about Rumi? He's right.
A lot of chicks know about Rumi.
What kind of?
Even though they never read the book, but Rumi is like, oh, I gotta go with it. Like that's how
you
they
gotta sit on the couch, pour a glass of red wine, light up a blunt, and read Rumi, and you will be so mystical. You'll be in Esfahan by midnight. Okay, this is number 2.
You can get a chick to light up on a couch. That's it. It's game. You don't need to read no Rumi.
Okay, you want to hear this or not?
Yes, of course.
Hello? Okay. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. This is your mystical Rumi experience of the day. Last night my soul cried, "Oh, exalted spirit of heaven, you hang indeed inverted with flames in your belly, without sin and crime, eternally revolving. Upon your body in its complaining is the deep indigo of mourning. Now happy, now unhappy, like Abraham in the fire, at once king and beggar, like Ibrahim Adham. In form you are terrifying, yet your state is full of anguish. You turn round like a millstone and writhe like a snake." Heaven the Blessed replied, "How should I not fear that one who makes the paradise of the world is hell? In his hand earth is as wax. He makes it Zangi and Rumi. He makes it falcon and owl. He makes it sugar and poison. He is hidden, friend, and has set us forth thus patterned so that he may become concealed. How should the ocean of the world be concealed under straws? The straws have been set a-dancing, the waves tumbling up and down. Your body is like the land floating on the waters of the soul. Your soul is veiled in the body alike in wedding feast or sorrow. In the veil, you are a new bride, hot-tempered and obstinate like Narges. He is railing sweetly at the good and bad of the world. Through him the earth is a green meadow. The heavens are unresting. On every side through him a fortunate one, pardoned and preserved. Reason a seeker of certainty through him. patience a seeker of help through him, love seeing the unseen through him, earth taking the form of Adam through him, air seeking and searching, water hand washing, we Messiah-like speaking, earth Mary-like silent. Behold the sea with its billows circling round the earthy ship. Behold Kabas, and Meccas at the bottom of this well of Zamzam. The king says, be silent. Do not cast yourself into the well, for you do not know how to make a bucket and a rope out of my withered stumps.
I'm speechless. I actually bought his book. I just bought it.
Let's drink this in a bit. Let's get a round of applause for our dear friend, John Kitover.
One more, guys. One more.
That's the first time I actually heard him physically clap.
John, what do y'all think? Oh, beautiful.
Can I read one?
Shit, there was there was a percentage of me, Daniel, that thought you were a vegetable somewhere for some reason.
No, just please do. You're gonna melt my heart.
Okay, thank you. Oh, you who've gone on Hajj. Oh, you who've gone on Hajj. Where are you? Where, oh, where? Here is the beloved. Oh, come now, come. Oh, come. Your friend, he's your neighbor. He's next to your wall. You erring in the desert, what air of love is this? If you'd seen the beloved's form without any form, you are the house, you are the master, you are the Kaaba, you. Where is a bunch of roses, if you would be in this garden? Where one soul pearly essence, when you're the sea of God? That's true. And yet your troubles may turn into treasures rich. How sad that you yourself veil the treasure that is yours. O you who have gone to Hajj, where are you, where are you? Here is the beloved. Come now, come. Here he is.
Whoa. That was really beautiful.
Don't stop. Keep going.
By the way, her elocution is as gorgeous and beautiful as her fair face. This is an image of her.
In Farsi, it is ای آنی که به حج رفته کجایید کجایید معشوق همینجاست بیایید بیایید.
Don't stop. Keep going.
It is over.
Oh, no. You ruined it with an Indian accent.
It is over now. How many more times I should do?
Multiple times.
Okay. Let me do the gift for you. Rumi has one called the gift. Okay. This goes for John Kitover, who is a big fan of Rumi. The gift. The gift. You have no idea how hard I've looked for a gift to bring you. Nothing seemed right. What's the point of bringing gold to the gold mine or water to the ocean? Everything I came up with was like taking spices to the Orient. It's no good giving you my heart and my soul because you already have these. So I've bought you a mirror. Look at yourself and remember me. By Jalaluddin Rumi.
loved each other, we would just read poetry to each other. But instead, you got to sit here and listen to all types of bullshit. And I can't.
There's enough negativity out of you, negative Nancy.
Have El Moron come here and start reading poetry. Yeah, you like that?
Actually, a fucking good idea. If you can get that to happen, John, I'll consider you a miracle worker.
Probably read Rumi.
Just have an under.
You think he would read Rumi?
Oh yeah, especially to an underage girl.
Why are y'all talking about Norm? About what is this new fucking joke y'all running on
He
Norm?
was in a room one time, defending Epstein and what Epstein, and he's like, "No, you have no proof. This is hearsay." And
oh,
yeah.
Wow.
All right, you guys want to hear one more Rumi before I jump in the hot
He's
tub?
an Epstein defender, I see.
He's not an Epstein defender. What are you talking about?
That's what our Greek brother here is telling us.
Yeah. In fact,
listen,
if you go to
Amir, it's just Amir. Oh, great. Yeah.
No, if you go to his room, he has a recording of him defending Epstein.
He's having a I've heard it. It's not really defending Epstein. He's making generalities. There's nothing specific. Amir is just a shock jock, a clown house shock jock, wasting people's time while he's hustling, his Toro rental cars at LAX. And, he's lucky that the Department of Homeland Security doesn't kick his fucking door in and drag him to a prison.
Toro rental.
He's an American citizen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, with known extremist terrorist ties.
Bro, this is America. Do you understand how many? Bro, it's October. This is a post-October 7th reality. A lot of people support all kinds. Give me a break, man. Do you still think you live in that Bro, this ain't your generation. This is not your world anymore.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it's our world.
Oh, I'm retired now. You guys can have it.
Yeah, we determine what is socially acceptable and what you can be canceled over.
I think I'm the oldest one in this room.
We got a Marine, literally full decked out uniform, just stormed the fucking Senate committee hearing, and fucking 5 guys had to fucking drag his ass out over what?
Did you see they popped his elbow when he was trying to...
What is he? I didn't see that. Really?
Oh, yeah, that guy's got a fucking serious injury.
Oh, when was that today?
Yeah, he wouldn't let go of the door, and they were tugging so hard his elbow popped up his joint. And he's screaming, "We're not gonna go to war for Israel! We're not gonna go to war for Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu!"
What got a white man in a Marine uniform, a veteran, fucking doing all that for?
That should tell you something, man.
The woke mind virus is everywhere. There's a lot of traitors in the military. A lot of traitors in the military. They're not willing to do what's necessary because they don't know how to follow orders anymore. Everything is a social media
If someone went in the military, I'll tell you that a lot of people don't like Israel in the military.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know when you go to fight against somebody and you got a partner with you to help you kick some ass? It's good. It's a good feeling. When you got somebody who's got your back.
Bro, we don't need you. We gave him the F-35s. Also, you think we can't conduct this operation without fun? Also, it's the Gulf and Turkey, the ones who allowed this. This wouldn't have happened. This is not a surprise to anyone.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying we don't need that. Bibi Netanyahu, he wouldn't even keep us under the radar. He literally went out on a first speech and called us out and said, "Yeah, you guys are in on this. Like, y'all need to start getting proactive." I was like, what the fuck? It's just literally started, asshole. Couldn't wait to, expose us like the Israelis and say, "Oh, yeah, it's not just me. I'm not doing solo cowboy."
Hi, I'm Ronald Reagan, and I destroyed the Soviet Union. Hi, I'm Donald Trump, and I destroyed the Democrat Party. Okay, pick a number 1 through 10, and I'll read you one more Rumi.
I got one, 7.
9.
We already read 7.
Yeah, 7.
We already read 7. This is 9.
3.
Wow, it landed on 7. 3, yeah. 2, 3.
Yeah.
I just read 7.
No, just look at all prime numbers. All prime numbers. 3.
You want 3? Okay. All right. So part of Rumi is, I think it's a meditation hypnosis. So
3 for the Trinity.
Breath of the day. Reason says, I will beguile him with the tongue. Love says, be silent. I will beguile him with the soul. The soul says to the heart, go. Do not laugh at me and yourself. What is there that is not his, that I may beguile him thereby? He is not sorrowful and anxious and seeking oblivion, that I may beguile him with wine and heavy measure. The arrow of his glance needs not a bow, that I should beguile the shaft of his gaze with a bow. He is not prisoner of the world, fettered to this world of earth, that I should beguile him with gold of the kingdom of the world. He is an angel, though in form he is a man. He is not lustful, that I should beguile him with women. Angels start away from the house wherein this form is. So how should I beguile him with such a form and likeness? He does not take a flock of horses, since he flies on wings. His food is light. So how should I beguile him with bread? He is not a merchant and trafficker in the market of the world, that I should beguile him with enchantment of gain and loss. He is not veiled, that I should make myself out sick and utter sighs to beguile him with lamentation. I will bind my head and bow my head, for I have got out of hand. I will not beguile his compassion with sickness or fluttering. Hair by hair he sees my crookedness and feigning. What's hidden from him that I should beguile him with anything hidden? He is not a seeker of fame, a prince addicted to poets, that I should beguile him with verses and lyrics and flowing poetry. The glory of the unseen form is too great for me to beguile it with blessing or paradise. Shamsi, Tabriz, who is his chosen and beloved? Perchance I will beguile him with this same pole of the age. This is Mystical Poems of Rumi, second selection, poems 201 through 400, Jalal al-Din Rumi, translated by A.J. Arbery.
I'm going to read something and guess who it is, if you don't mind. Here goes. I will remember the kisses, our lips raw with love, and how you gave me everything you had, and how I offered you what was left of me. And I will remember your small room, the feel of you, the light of the window, your records, your books, our morning coffee, our noons, our nights, our bodies pulled together sleeping, the tiny flowing currents, immediate and forever, your leg, my leg, your arm, my arm, your smile, and the warmth of you, who made me laugh again. Whose work is this?
Khalil Gibran Khalil. Just a wild guess.
Gibran doesn't write so outrageously. Gibran's style is still very noble.
I know, it's beautiful. I don't know who that is.
This is Charles Bukowski, one of my favorite writers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So to get to know you, I have to get to know all the work and lyrics.
It's not a lyric, he's a good writer, he's a good poet. If you really want to know me, you should read Ayn Rand. She's my favorite philosopher and writer.
In due time.
I heard a critical analysis of Ayn Rand making fun of her.
Yeah, she's not a philosopher.
From that perspective, it was very funny. She's super pro LGBTQ, all kinds of crazy, ridiculous things that she supports as a libertarian. But, you know, she ain't no roomie.
Yeah, she ain't no roomie.
The thing is, when you look at the Constitution, you know, it's all about we, the people, meaning like the collective Americans, you know, but there are people who believe that Ayn Rand is all about the self, and it's not the collective we, it's, you know, for me.
Yes.
But if everybody was optimized and interested in improving self, then the we would actually be much better off.
Yes.
But unfortunately, most people are not actually doing anything for the self, and they're relying like parasites on the we.
Hello?
And so, yeah, exactly. Hello. And so we have a problem here. We need an equilibrium, a fine balance maybe of the two to achieve a superior, you know, optimal state. How do you think the Iranians proceed from here, you know, knowing that their senior leadership has been completely taken out and they're all hiding?
It's not completely taken out.
Where do they negotiate? How do they negotiate? Because Saddam Hussein at the last minute was calling frantically saying, please don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. And it was too late.
Hey, do you guys know who Dr. Roy Casagrande is?
No.
He's a scholar. He is an American in Middle Eastern Studies, PhD. He just moved to Dubai recently. And today yesterday, he was saying that the Iranians and Bush are having secret talks in Qatar about stopping the war. And I think what's going to end up happening is they're going to agree to giving him X amount of percentage in oil. He's a businessman also, so I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but they never wanted to overthrow the regime. It's quite obvious.
Bush?
That might be, and that's what they're trying to achieve, because it's a war is never good for anyone.
The defense contractors. Hello?
Eventually, they're going to settle with reform, something that most, like the Iranian people, didn't want. Imagine getting faced again with the same sort of, you know, the look remains the same. Is there going
You think they're just going to write a letter and say, hey guys, good news, we've decided to reform?
I don't know why you're laughing. That's how they're going to settle it.
Keep arguing. They're going to draft a new constitution, like put it on Instagram and be like, great news, everybody, we've decided to reform our constitution. This is the new one.
Why are you laughing? That's how it's going to be. It's too much work.
You really think that the regime is going to draft a new constitution and be allowed to stay in power?
It's going to keep the same constitution. It's going to reform. It's too much work.
Basically, I cannot believe you're a regime supporter. It's pathetic.
I'm not a regime supporter. I'm just being
the regime in your statement. Do you even hear yourself?
Being realistic. Don't act like the Pavlovists monarchists. That's how they say. Oh, these are RG's talking.
Pavlovists? I'm not even talking about Pavlovists. You're the one breaking.
I'm just being realistic. Like there is a possibility that eventually they'll end up just this is like the low case scenario, right? That they'll just end up like signing some kind of reform with them rather than the bigger goal that was to overthrow the regime, which I do hope would be the case after all the fucking killings that we've given.
There will be no reform, and it is a total war. I don't know what planet you live on, or why you're not actually looking at the news? Oh, really? Here in Clubhouse all day long?
Bro, my entire family is in Iran. Everyone I know and love is in Iran. What are you
getting very emotional and screaming while you're looking at the news?
Yes, I am getting very emotional.
Hold on, Strength. You still have family? Mom, dad, you mean?
Mom and dad know they're in June. They were about to come here, but
Oh, where are you? Where do you live?
I live in California. I live in
So parents? Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. That's right. So your parents live in Germany.
Right now they're in Germany.
Did they just leave Iran? Is that why they're still there?
They were in Iran before this. They left. My sisters lived there. So they were about to
I
go,
see.
But then the flights have been cancelled. I also told them don't come for now. So my entire mother's side and father's side live in Iran. Right?
So there's no flights from Germany or Europe, like at all? Really? Wow. I wonder how much this is going to tax the economy.
The fuel prices are going to be through the roof out there. It's going to go 10 times up because of the refineries that got hit in Saudi Arabia, and also Ukraine hit a fuel tanker, a Russian fuel tanker. So, they're going to feel it. We probably maybe a little bit, but not really.
We have Venezuela, so.
They'll be able to repair that drone hit at the Aramco facility within a few days. That's no big deal.
You know, the problem is refining it, not refining the oil, not so much getting the oil.
Okay.
My aunts, uncles, their families, my dad's side, mother's side, all are in Iran. Also in the same regions where the bombs were hit. I have heard from them. They're saying they're okay. Let's see. Open in.
Remind me again, where are you in San Diego? You
was
mentioned
living in La Jolla for 12 years.
La Jolla. Is it a big?
I
was in La Jolla.
I live in Torrey Pines.
Oh, Torrey Pines. Okay, I used to live in La Jolla.
I don't live there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I moved up. I actually DM'd you, right?
Torrey Pines. I used to go golf there. It's a beautiful golf course.
Yeah, they have a golf course there. Don't live there anymore. It's
One of
like
those famous
older people.
Who else is from California here? Illumi.
Illumi is from California.
Yeah, I know that. Anyone else?
I used to live in California, and I might have a kid in La Jolla.
Wait, you're not the Marine guy, are you?
No.
Okay, because I would have said Camp Pendleton. That's where the boot camp is.
What do you mean you might have a kid in California?
I went to San Diego. I met a Persian chick on Hinge, and she was like, let's go out on a date. She's like, actually, just come to my house. Mm-hmm. So I literally came in her house, and then I went home. And then she ghosted me.
Okay, yeah. That's usually how it should be.
Yeah, so I might have a biracial Persian kid in the hills in like a $6 million house overlooking La Jolla.
You met on Hinge, and the first date is at her house.
I would be willing to bet you probably know this chick.
What's wrong with that, David?
First date?
First date, first 45 minutes. First 45 minutes. She's like, I'm in her kitchen. She's like, I think we're going to...
2 of those minutes...
She said, we're going to have to extend this date and like go out another time. I got somebody coming to repair the house. I said, why wait? Come here, baby.
Ew.
And then that was 43 minutes into it. And then 2 minutes later, that's what happened. That's why she ghosted you.
Now, girls just ghost. That's what they do. They turn into ghosts.
Brother, if you put that thing on her, she would have called you back the next day. Like, what's up around 2?
Yeah, thanks.
We did actually do a round 2 in the brief hour of passion.
And you didn't have to have. You didn't do Rumi, did you? You didn't bring up Rumi.
No condom, no nothing. Just some random guy. Come on over to my house and fill me with your load.
Oh my God, that's sick.
That's how she got down.
Wow.
I was like, baby, you must be from S.
Brother, I would have been scared.
In a $7 million house, looking over the beach, you gotta pick them and choose them, my friend. There's a time and a place for everything.
Hey, that's it's cheaper than.
If you catch an STD in an $8 million house overlooking the beach, things could be worse, right? You could be in Esfahan right now.
Some people get married just to have a baby.
What if you can't get ripped?
What if you found out she's anti-Semitic?
Oy vey. I'm pretty sure she was Muslim.
Strength, what's your ethnicity?
I was born inside Uranus. It's near Neptune.
Hey, don't talk planets to me. It's like talking dirty to me.
Why, do you guys worship Saturn or something?
No, I'm
Rabbi, if you were to get on Elon Musk's spaceship, would you do a layover in Neptune to get to Saturn, or would you do the layover in Jupiter?
I don't know, because Apollo, I think 17, it didn't go over so well.
David, are you an aerospace engineer?
I'm astrophysicist, but
I think I met you. David, does your wife or ex-wife paint horses?
No, I don't have an ex-wife or wife. Thank God.
Do you know anyone who's an astrophysicist who does?
Who are? Yeah, of course. JPL. I used to work at JPL for a while.
Oh,
yeah. Is he Indian?
No.
Okay, there's one white guy and
one white guy. Okay.
He has long hair, slim, tall. I don't know if you know him.
Does his wife paint horses?
I think this guy's gonna be perfect for astrophysicist. So you guys use a lot of math. They use a lot of math and astrophysicists. Start their career.
We don't need to, dude. Just look up at the sky. No, astrophysics is interesting because a lot of people think you're looking at, you're observing planet. Most of the time you're just looking at freaking data, analyzing data.
Because I was going to ask your perspective on the Islamic inheritance dilemma.
My sister's an aerospace engineer, PhD, Toulouse.
France?
Yeah.
What does she do? Does she work on the IRGC rocket systems? Hello?
No, she is there.
Hello?
She's married to a German guy.
Hey guys, we need to have a drinking session. Narius, do you drink?
I don't like alcohol.
I like a good glass of wine.
She'll drink some white tea and smoke a blunt.
No. She'll have that. What's that yogurty drink with mint in it? I like it. Chilled.
Oh,
Doug. That's the one. Doug.
Yeah, Doug.
I love that. Oh my God, that is so refreshing.
Were all those poems Rumi?
Yeah.
It's a mystical Rumi poems.
Most of them, yeah. Brother, you're asking about Habib. Brother Habib, by the way, is a great writer, you guys.
Those are love poems?
Love poems by Rumi, yeah.
Yeah, I wrote a book. I wrote a book called The Greatest Love Poems Rumi Never Wrote.
Oh, really?
I want to share one of the love poems.
Please, by all means.
You're going to have some music in the background. Have some music in the background.
I don't think I can. I'm in a car.
Go ahead, brother. I mean, he's really good.
I wish I could.
He's really good, David. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm bringing it up. Let me see here. All right, this is called. Well, I got a whole bunch, but all right, let's just do this one. She spoke to me without even saying a word. She spoke to me. Silent sentences that put hope in me. Hoping we would fall in love hopelessly. Sell everything we have ever owned and live out on the open sea. Sailing the 7 seas at the same speed that the sun recedes so that we can watch the sunset perpetually.
and every single syllable she pulled was like poetry. On the edge of this summit, while the butterfly shut their eyes and began to cry out of fear of the plummet, and I fell. And I have never stopped falling in love with you since. Since the very first time I set eyes on you, I said, I do. And the day you said I do too still gives me goosebumps. But now those goosebumps have turned into a flock of geese, and each beats with the blood tainted in the love of my heroine. See, you are my heroine. Your love has crowned me, crucified me, and so shall it resurrect me. And every moment I lay here with you was so spiritual. I swear we were never making love. We were only making miracles. How many momentous moments of miraculous have I shared with you? Things you could have never dreamed that I dared to do. So please calm your fears. Allow me to commandeer the vehicle of your body and drive your pain away from here. Ride with me to the brink of ecstasy and let God be our chauffeur and our hearts be our chaperone. Let the supple hands of this supplicant suffocate you with my supplication. Let my fixation on your affection asphyxiate all of your afflictions. Let this diction become your addiction. No, let this diction become your benediction. Have you ever met a lover who loved you as if he was being analyzed by the angels and graded by God? How great is our God. He gave us the midnight to maraud across your tribe called flesh. And if you ever left, you would only leave me destitute of any desire except what God has decreed and what is destined to be. And since your love is my oxygen, my only desire is to breathe.
Cool. Since we're reading our own poems, I'm going to read a few that I have published, if you don't mind.
Your own poem?
Please do, please.
Yeah.
Breaking news. The CIA and Mossad have hacked Tehran's hijab enforcement cameras to shadow Khomeini's security detail. The real plot twist, after eliminating Khomeini, they wiped the IRGC's policies database full of data on Iranian women and all the girls.
It's called The Suitcase. This is for you, Kitover. Actually, this is for you. The next time you leave, my poem is called The Suitcase. The next time you leave, looking for new things in new places, disappointed at the grass on the other side, because it's not as green as it seemed, do not come back as quickly as you left. Open the suitcase you carry and lay with the remains of me, because before you decide to return, know that this time it's your turn to get wasted away in case you decide to stay.
I love that. That's beautiful. I love that. That's beautiful, sis. That's beautiful.
That was quite a hard breakup I had once. Very painful breakup.
Oh, Nargis, let's go out for coffee.
Okay, dude.
I'll pick you up on a white horse.
I do ride horses, you know that.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
Arabian stallion.
Yeah.
You're gonna show up looking like Putin with your shirt off, riding a horse?
Excuse me. That's pretty funny.
You know the ranches in Solano? You know the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you ride?
Del Mar.
Which one?
The stables, Del Mar. by the airstrike.
There's another staples that I know. There's another one. Poway also. The Poway Equestrian.
Oh yeah.
It's very good.
I've never been there.
Yeah, very good horses.
Really?
Yeah, very good.
Do you have your own horse or?
No, I didn't buy. Because you have to like, my family is in, my extended family is in breeding. So we rode from when we were children. So the ones they have in Poway you can buy and just keep them. They'll actually take care of them. But then there are also like ranches I found in where my kid goes in Solana Beach. It's extremely good. And I was very tempted, but it's not worth it. I don't know.
Do you have your own saddle?
No, I don't have my own. We just go there and pay for like every time we go.
Yeah, it's very expensive. It's not cheap.
It's very big. But it's worth it, right? I mean.
So how many kids do you have?
I just have one.
Boy?
Girl.
Girl. Oh, bless her. How old is she?
I'll write it in my bro.
What?
Wait, I haven't DM'd this. This is a public platform, David. Are you giving out your info like this?
No, it's not personally identifiable, but that's okay. You can DM me. That's fine.
Yeah. Quite famous. You might know my circles. I don't know who you hang with. Like, do you hang like in the living room and places like that? Do you know Sam?
Oh my God, the living room in La Jolla on Prospect.
Yeah, Prospect. Do you know Sam?
Yeah, it's all full of like Persians and and from the GCC, Khaliji, you know?
He's Lebanese. He's Iraqi Lebanese. I think the owner of it.
I haven't been there in ages.
Me too. I haven't, but that was where like we would meet usually, like most of me and my friends. So
yeah, that's a typical La Jolla spot. I mean, you know. And then down the street you get that Georgie's. I think Georgie's. Yeah. That's a nice place for lunch. Place. Yeah, it's got nice
a good
views.
Place for lunch. Yeah.
Okay. I heard it's expensive there, isn't it? Super expensive.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not really. I mean, California in general is pricey. If you live here, you must be able to afford living here. So.
How much is let's say you go to lunch, how much is a lunch?
Like
two people you know.
For one person?
Georgia's, like where are you talking about?
I don't know. I mean
Chipotle?
Like everybody goes to that's not nice, is it?
No, I mean if you go to like Georgia's, how much is like 150, 200?
For lunch.
Yeah, well,
you're gonna put $100 per person?
Per person, yeah.
Damn.
With a glass of wine, maybe, or something. I don't know.
With a drink. But if you go to like Fleming's, for example, like I don't eat animals because I'm not barbaric and cruel like some of you in this room. Probably.
You don't eat fish?
Animals in this room.
No fish?
No. I don't eat animals.
So it would be a waste to go to Fleming's then.
Fleming's would be a way, but there was a time I used to eat. So. At that time, like if you're going on a steak sort of dinner, then it's probably like 150 a steak, I think. But man, those steaks were good.
What was I gonna say?
Damn.
Yeah, it's such a guild.
If you like artichokes, the best grilled artichokes are at Hastings.
Yes.
Have you tried them?
Yeah, no, I have not had the artichokes, but I know.
I had one of the chefs, the ones on the grill, because they have wood fire ovens. That's how and he gave me the recipe for the sauce. And I freaking misplaced it somewhere. It's like, I don't know if the guy remembers me anymore.
David, UTC has opened up for a while now. This place, and they're selling this Chinese food.
Dun Tai Fung?
Din Tai Fung, yeah. I went there. Like,
pretty good, huh?
Pretty good.
But wait a second, only veggies. You eat veggies only?
Only veggies.
Yeah, still good. I mean, the sauces and everything.
The sauces are good. The momos are good.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I try to keep as vegetarian as possible. I have indulged in sushi every like now and then, but I've tried to keep it like mostly vegetarian. Feel so guilty.
Raw sushi or is it raw or you cook it? Is it cooked?
Raw. No. My mama just hates it. She hates sushi.
Wait, you don't eat sushi, do you?
I mean, no,
Fish.
not in a while. No, I eat sushi. I like sushi. I love
Please start eating sushi because I love freaking sushi.
Yeah, I love sushi.
And when I pick you up and go for somewhere, you know, I'm gonna take you for sushi.
Look at David.
Get ready, baby. We're going.
You probably know. Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
Where do you live mostly like in San Diego, or you go back and forth?
Back and forth. Currently, I'm in LA. The guys next to me bought a house. The house next to me, I want to say, the guys next to me bought the house. Some guys bought the house next to me. That's what I'm trying to say. And apparently they don't like what it looks like. So they've been, you know, had a construction crew and banging, and it's right next to me. So.
Man, in Del Mar.
Del Mar, yeah. So I left. Mm-hmm. I'm up here now. But it's beautiful down there.
It is at the I don't know if you know Don Edson. He's the one who does. I worked for him temporarily when I first came. I was very, very young.
Real estate?
No, he's an architect. I'm an architect. So he.
Oh, you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so jealous. I wanted to be an architect growing up.
I didn't practice it when I came here. Like, I mean, I worked for Don Edson was the only one I think who actually sort of had innovative like or creative. He broke the freaking framework of all the cookie cutter matchboxes.
Yeah. Really? Where is he from?
He's Carmel Valley, I think. His office is.
I mean, is he a white boy or what is he?
Yeah, he's a white boy. He's a crazy white boy.
You know,
red shoes.
I wanted to become an architect because I love the drawing, the old-fashioned, you know, when you had the paper and the T-square.
I still have the T-square.
Yeah, but then they switched to computers and AutoCAD, and that's when I lost interest.
Yeah, man, like the AutoCAD screwed it up, but for us, like initially, but Don Edson still uses freaking
really
the T-squares, and
blueprints.
Like
the French curve.
The French curve.
Right.
Listen, all still from scratch.
Oh wow!
Unbelievable! It's lovely. It's
really an art. That's an art.
Yeah.
I love that.
I did it for 7 years.
Really?
Yeah, because see, there were two, and we had AutoCAD too. Most people presented their work with AutoCAD. I still have my thesis, which is all just hand drawings from freaking on large, like A0 size papers.
Yeah, I took that in England because I did my undergrad, like all my schooling in England, and so they didn't call it drafting. It was called technical drawing.
Technical drawing, yeah.
Yeah. It was so much fun. And then computers came to be, and AutoCAD and software. I'm like, no, that's not what I want.
But still, some of the more, even now, some of the architecture schools still like keep to the hand drafting, the technical drawings.
Yeah, I did design my house though, the one in San Diego.
Oh, not bad. Okay.
Yeah, well, with the architect, I drew everything and said, okay, because I'm all about the light. I love the light and the way that, you know, you have to have light throughout the day. And then you don't want it so glary because of the reflection in the sun. But then if you're looking out on Del Mar, that's where the sunset is. So that's when you want the most of the light coming in.
Is it like at an elevation, or do you have a depression on the
No, what's nice about it, it's like let me tell you, it's like the fourth house from the street. You know where the rail station is?
I know where the rail station is, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little bit north, just a little bit north of that, and
Yeah,
to the east.
I know where you are. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I know where you are.
Yeah, I'll send you smoke signals one day.
That's a nice area. I think. I don't know. Do you have beach views or what?
Yeah. It's a full 360, or not 360. Yeah, I mean behind you, there's not much you can see, but it's like a 180 of the whole ocean.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah. June, July. They're gonna have the freaking races. So used to go there almost every year. Missed out from when pandemic hit, whatever the COVID hit.
Yeah, when COVID hit, I had a lot of my friends just hang out at the house because I don't use the whole house, so we had parties and stuff. It was a lot of fun, and the beach is right there. So
Yeah, and the beach must have been emptied out too because of people not coming on the beach.
a lot of people think that, but no, a lot of people were showing up, and surfers even they were told they cannot go surf.
Oh my God!
And people was like, dude, I'm in the middle of the ocean. The next guy to me is like 50 feet away. What do you mean I can't be here?
Yeah.
So they gave up on them because they just kept showing up.
It does get monotonous though, the sound of the beach after a while.
Del Mar and La Jolla Shores are two of my favorite here because Del Mar is sandy and it's, there's no rocks. It's really nice, and you can go deep. Yeah, and you can go deep without having to worry about the waves. The kids love it there because it's very friendly. And if you want waves, just go a little bit to the side and you get waves.
Yeah, but Solana's good too. I live close by Solana now.
Yeah, I've never swam there.
It's nice. It's small and clean and beautiful.
Yeah, Solana Beach. I just took the train from Solana Beach, and before the train, I was walking around. It's kind of cute down there.
What a scenery! Yeah, it's huge. Like even spaces here, like housing, etc. It's all like bloody cookie cutter. My parents bought in Ramona though. I don't know if you're familiar with Ramona.
Remind me, where is Ramona? It sounds familiar.
Ramona is, if you go past Poway, then
it's east. It's inland.
It's easy. Yeah, it's inland.
Okay.
But there's a lot of like.
Yeah. I think I know.
It's hilly, it's ranches, it's this and that.
Right.
Quite a nice property, but who's gonna freaking like take care? The bigger it gets, like it has some avocado trees and oranges and shit like that.
Avocados take a long time before they bear fruit, so they're lucky.
That and Fallbrook, I mean, it's a lot of work. Like, it's not one of those estates with this, but it has every now and then you have trees like that. Like, but it's just like a lot of acreage, which is hard to maintain, and they don't think before they do things. They're just mad.
You know what's funny? A few years ago, going into Poway, that area, it was you were able to get eyes home for a decent price.
My God!
Now, even going east, this price is just
believable.
Crazy.
Like, it's unbelievable. The pricing. I mean, I thought because the school district is excellent, I didn't want my kid to study in the La Jolla School District. So, my ex still lives there, but there's something about freaking. But it's a little bit depressing around here. Like, it's all just, I don't know. I mean, it's very good homemade.
Sorry, 1 second. I just need to get this call.
Yeah, take.
Yo, brother, is that you, bro? What's up, brother? Long time no see.
Are you Megatron?
What's up? What's up, man? It's Barth.
You
know who it is.
Different. You changed.
Changed?
I said you changed a lot, man. You look totally different.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Without a doubt. Which pic do you have? You have the Khomeini picture, or which one? I'm changing it all the time.
I clicked on it, and now it's a Khomeini joint.
Yeah.
Before it was a hijabi.
Which hijabi chick is this? The one whose butt is showing? Oh my god, Box. You're not gonna give up. Like, what's the point? No, I'm looking at the hijabi chick. Like, what's the point of wearing hijab in that picture?
What do you mean?
She's wearing hijab. She's
covering her hair. She's covering her hair. What are you talking about?
What is to be modest for some reason? And she's like, I don't know. How modest is that?
She's wearing jeans. What's wrong with wearing fitted jeans? Oh, because she has a body? She has a body?
No, they tell you to like not wear fitted clothes or something in the Sharia law.
She's wearing clothes.
Are you defending her clothing?
I am. 100%. I just don't understand what's wrong with the picture.
You look different, bro.
I look different?
Yeah, man. I never saw you with a hijab on before.
Yo, you gotta see me with a hijab. I'm a badass with a hijabi on. Shit. I kill it with the hijabi on.
Oh, wow, dude, man.
He calls it hijabi.
This dude is wild. Why you changed your name to Megatron?
Hijabi.
You know, I need to start a new identity all the time, so be mixing it up. I haven't seen you in a while, bro. Where you been at?
Man, bro, I just been grinding, man. I've been working.
Yo, I had so many paintbrushes to talk to you about.
Oh, wow. What kind of brush is pretty?
Rooster? Depends. Yeah, Rooster, Purdy. I got some, they don't make the oval ones anymore, right?
Oh, you know about the oval things.
They don't know about that. They don't make them anymore.
You gotta go online. There's somebody
They do.
online sells them. You just gotta buy it online. They got
Go on Amazon. They have the oval.
Nah, not the oval ones. No.
Which oval one?
To be honest, man, there's one I bought from Home Depot. That orange one, just to try it out. Yo, works actually pretty fucking good, yo.
Really?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
I'm on these new ones, these green ones. I think they're Worcester. And they
Booster? The Booster one?
Oh no.
I have a green one.
Purdy or Worcester? It's green.
It's Worcester. It's Worcester. Yeah, it's Worcester.
I love it.
It's not
I'm in love with it.
Really?
Yeah, that's my thing right now.
The 2-inch?
No. I do 2.5 inch or 3 inch.
Yeah.
For cutting. I use it for cutting.
I can't cut with a 2.5. Good, man. I know. I just painted my house and shit. So
really the whole thing?
Little by little, each room.
Interior?
Yeah, interior.
You cut? You know how to cut?
Yeah. I cut with my favorite one to cut is a 2-inch blonde. The 2-inch blonde. It's a Purdy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the blonde one. Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah, that was like my second brush. I started using those. I like it a lot.
Brother Habib, look at the oval one. This is the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah.
She knows.
He said, I
let me see what she's talking about.
I'm talking about the oval ones on.
No, not that's not.
Yeah, these ones, the round ones.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No,
which one are you talking about?
No, that's not the
this is like art. This is for art right here.
No,
I think I know. Which one? The pointy ones or?
The one he's talking about has more. See how it's just metal to brush? It has more. The metal part will be longer, and there'll be more wood up on the handle.
Okay.
But no, it looks similar to that. As soon as I saw it, I thought that was it. I was like, oh snaps. Yeah, those are nice, man. But yeah, bro, I'm just finishing up. I had a little contract with the Hampton Inn Hotel over in Buffalo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to move on to something else now. God willing. Get this shmoney.
Yeah.
You been,
Anything is good right now.
You been controlling your anger, brother?
I always control my anger. Are you kidding me? Of course. Oh, I'm in control of my anger. It's crazy. Oh man, I know so much about Islam now. It's not even funny, bro.
What?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
When you say know about Islam, that's interesting because you could know about Hadith and think it's about Islam.
I don't read Hadith, bro.
You know about the Quran?
Yeah, talk to me. Where you want to go? What's up?
You ready?
Yeah, I mean, any topic you want to talk about. I mean, my go-to. I've been going to some go-to verses that I just really been interested in knowing what the, how you guys work it out.
You go to the golden. You're not gonna be like Golden Swords, are you?
Go to what?
You know who Golden Swords is?
No.
There's that guy. He'll take one verse and then be like, Allah holds the birds up in the sky. How does Allah hold the bird up in the sky?
No.
How does Allah
No. Unless you want to be like Junior. You know Junior?
Yeah.
The one that debated God logic? That shit was funny as hell. That shit was so funny.
Yo, God logic is big time now, huh?
I guess. I mean, he's passing all the greats.
I'm seeing him online doing big stuff. Talking about
I'm telling you, man, you know what it is about Sam Shamoon is that Sam Shamoon really don't gotta be that popular. The thing is that right now he's got the what do you call it? What do I describe this? He's what is it called? The what's it called? Flagship, you know, like when there's like a main flagship headquarters or something like that. I would think he's the one holding the flag right now. Like the flagship of that is his channel right now. Like he's holding it down.
AP?
I think he's holding it down.
The anti-Islam apologetics.
I was the anti-Islam.
Who?
God logic. He's not anti-Islam.
Talk about Islam.
Islam is making a lot of claims.
God logic is anti-Christian. Actually.
Islam is making a lot of claims, so he's just trying to, divvy it up.
What are you talking about? He's pro-Jew, anti-Christian. That's good.
That's just your personal opinion. I mean, that doesn't really bother me at all.
You read the Schofield Bible, bro?
Hell no.
All right. You keep talking.
I don't think he's coming back.
Huh?
He ain't coming back.
Who?
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know.
He did what he had to do, bro. He's good. He fulfilled everything.
Jesus is going to return, huh?
I don't know why he would have returned. What would be the reason of him returning?
Yeah, I don't know about that, my friend. I don't think he is.
I don't think he is coming back, right?
No, I mean, they have hadith that say that, but the Quran doesn't say it.
The Quran does make one statement, though, that makes it seem like something's going to happen. It's 4:159.
Look at you, bro. It's still quoting the verses.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have a few verses that I think have some eschatology to it, but it's not completely. But
You kidding me? Brother Habib, Megatron's become master of Quran. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, he can quote it. No, I'm not kidding you. I'm really not kidding you.
What?
Yeah?
Yeah, go to 4159.
He spent a lot of time in the past year and a half. I've been watching him closely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 4159, let's go.
He can put your Quran in his freaking pocket. The way he knows the Quran.
Let's do it.
Yeah, go for it. Read it.
You talking about Illumi?
Read it. I know it by heart. I don't even got it. I'm watching YouTube. I'm not.
Go ahead. Say it by heart.
It says that I think it's end times. Everyone, not end times, but when Isa, on the day of judgment, everyone will believe in the Messiah. But I think it says the people of the book, right?
Let me see.
So on the day of judgment, the people of the book will believe in the Messiah.
And not from Ahli, the people, Al-Kitab of the book, but surely he believes, Bihi. Now, Bihi, this, surely he believes, it says in him, but B can mean we, but let's just say this with him. B means with, but let's just pronounce it in. Surely believes be in him before his death, and
before Isa's death.
Before his death, it says.
Oh, look at that.
Surely
before his death.
Before his death.
So wait. So does that mean that it already happened?
Let me hold one second. I gotta call him. Hold one second.
Oh yeah. No, it's cool. It's all good. Yeah.
What's Illumi doing? Sleeping?
So what does the verse mean? Does it mean that he's gonna? Does that mean he's coming back? No. Oh, what happened? Is everyone here still? Oh, everybody left. Uh-oh. Oh, what's up, doggies? My friends abandoned me already. They all left me. Smiler and Daniel, the only ones that still love me.
I still love you.
Still love you too, good. Thank you.
We will love you. First of all, Smiler, and I don't know where Draco is. I don't know why you removed him from our group. That was weird.
Draco's back. He's back.
Draco?
Yeah, he's back. He's not removed.
I mean, he left or something.
No, he's just working.
Okay. Illumi is back. Aren't you happy? Your prodigal son?
Yeah. He just has like a
I don't know. He's got a bit of a. He's got. I guess his temper is. What's wrong? His temper. What you call it? What was I gonna say?
I think he just my
Was I gonna say something?
fever at night. Man, I kept up all freaking night, 50 times going back and forth. And now, like, it's been ages since she's been sick. So the fever's down. I think I'm gonna go to the doctor tomorrow if it's not gonna go down.
Really?
Yeah, after like 2 years, I think she's got fever. Poor thing. Oh, she's picked it up from school. I did the COVID test. She doesn't have it. Like crying sometimes when your kids are, when children are sick. It's like crying feeling that one gets, right? Like inside.
I don't want to jinx myself. Like, my kid's actually pretty young, 6. I don't want to say it too.
Yeah.
As far as this war is involved, I know nothing about it.
The first time I'm following politics so closely because it's personal, right? Kind of getting very, very scared and anxious.
Getting a lot of reports that a lot of them are dumping Islam.
What is that? What you're feeling happy about? Like really?
It's money.
I'm not feeling happy about any of it.
I don't think anyone is. But it's a deeper issue. It's, the world is switching to a digital currency, namely programmable money. I don't know if you know about that. Programmable money. And there's leakage in the system, and that is Iran. They fail to comply, and they don't want to. So that's one way to do it. The war is, that's the reason behind it. I mean, and then you have everything else that obscures the real reason why we're going into war. But it's control, basically. And Iran is part of BRICS, right? Trying to devalue the dollar, and that's why the gold is high. So, and the programmable money is a new way of controlling funds. For example, it's based on the blockchain. Let's say Nargis and I have a deal. Okay, we made a cheat. We want to buy a house. In the contract of the house, which is a digital contract, it goes like this. When Nargis assigns the house to me, like after a period of time, we look at the house, we say everything is good in it and so on. And then once that those conditions are met, this is what I mean by condition-based transactions. Once those conditions are met, then the money is transferred directly without the interference of banks into my own account. And that's programmable money, but it can be much more complicated than that. And so the central banks, you have the central banks right now trying to enforce that, and Iran is not playing nice. And one way to do it is one at a time. And I think Brazil is next, China is next, but that's how you control it. You have to keep the dollar. The dollar is getting devalued. And it plays two parts. One part is that we get, Iran to play nice in that. And the other part is that historically wars have stimulated the economy. And right now, inflation and everything else, this is sort of like a Band-Aid solution right now. War is good for economy, especially all these investments. It's all money. It has nothing with regime change, and who cares about that? Think about it. Well, why would we care? We're all the way in the States.
Why did they enter and just, obviously there's going to be fingers pointed at the way they freaking killed, for example, supreme leaders and leaders of a country, right? They've walked freaking like a cowboy style.
They need a story.
Yeah, they need a story.
Hey, Megatron.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get him tomorrow. I'm gonna drop. We go over that verse, okay?
Oh yeah, sure.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, no problem. You too.
All right, peace and blessings, everyone.
Peace.
Brother Habib is so kind.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's awesome.
Is this?
Poor guy doesn't know what he doesn't know what he's up against anymore.
Do you guys have this room all the time? Like you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I joined it. So.
It's like a buffet.
It's funny, man. It's funny, and
all I've been doing, because it's so boring to challenge the Muslims a lot of times, especially during Ramadan. It's been kind of slow. I just been attacking the Christians and like telling them how bad their arguments are. I've lost some friends in the making.
What made freaking El Moron come in here?
Normal. He comes in.
El Normo he's got VIP in here, so
Batla's
I don't give him mods, but
he's allowed to. Normal. Rearrange the letters. It's Moron.
So
he's allowed to overtalk a little bit and get a little overzealous.
Illumia, it's so funny, man.
Dude, David, you didn't know Illumia. You didn't know Cynic. Mikhail.
I love Illumi, man. I just met Illumi not too long ago. The first time I was with you, Nargis, remember?
Yeah.
When we were talking about San Diego and this and that. Who is this guy? I like this guy.
Cynic Mikhail, you don't know. Lives in OC, I think, somewhere.
Yeah. Freaking hilarious.
Got all the characters in here.
He's funny as hell. I think he's sleeping right now. Or he's playing some gay club music.
Yeah, gay club music, probably.
But I think he's fasting. How does he? Hey, Mikhail, unmute, bro. If you're up or you're sleeping. He fights. He opens rooms. Bro, he wanted to go on TikTok with a few of his like Jewish friends, right? Like BB and all of them. To freaking like host some kind of
BB is a friend of his?
Yeah, they're all friends.
I'm always like going at it with BB.
His enemy is a frenemy sort of relationship, right? I mean, obviously he's Palestinian, so BB is like most like hated and.
What is BB? Who is he? Is he? Is he even Jewish?
Yeah, I think he's Jewish, Moroccan Jewish.
Okay, that makes. Okay, that says it all. Say no more.
Lives in Canada. Yeah. There's a couple.